Day 1. Fishtank starts off with Jet giving a opening address to the camera.
We're about to meet our first contestant for Fishtank Season 2. But before you're introduced, I just want to say thank you for supporting the project, seeing Season 1 to its conclusion. It means a lot to us here. We're honored to put this show on, and as a small thank you note, I just want to say thank everyone. Be patient, get cozy, screen share, whatever you gotta do. We're about to meet our first friend.
And with everything still clouded in secrecy at this point, we get the introduction of our very first new fish. The first of 10 fish. We get 10 this time, not just the regular 8. We get introduced to Shinji. He doesn't really do all much, but as his name states, he does play the Shinji role where he kind of just sleeps.
Unfamiliar ceiling.
At the house, there is actually a giant storm going on during day 0, and there's been a ton of production issues getting people's flights on time. A lot of people's flights have been delayed. The house itself is seemingly flooded. You can see here on cam, we have, and if you didn't know, we have Josie, who's returning as a production crew, taking buckets of water from one room into the next. But the funniest Josie moment so far has been Josie just trying to go to the bathroom. Just her not knowing if she should knock on the door or not. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
Wait! What's your name, TJ? Whoever that girl is, come back here.
This one.
Going along with the 70s aesthetic of the house, the producers also are picking out outfits for each individual fish. We also get Vance returning from Season 1, manning the cams. Josie's been doing this as well. The house is honestly pretty freaking cool, I'm not gonna lie. The decor is like next level. They really stepped up the production budget here. I think probably now knowing how much money this show can potentially make, they actually had money to set aside for the house, and it really does show. We got Chris Lynch's bar. We got the doghouse room. We got a lounge. We got a living room. 3 very awesomely decorated bedrooms upstairs. It has been confirmed that Nick Rochefort did help Jet decorate the set for Season 2. Bedroom 3 even has triple bunk bed action going on. We even get 2 actual fish tanks in our fish tank. How meta. Let's see how long these fishies manage to last.
That's fine. Hey, is this free?
Yo, Jimmy Gang. I do gotta say though, the actual flow of the cameras is a little weird. Switching from camera to camera, it is very easy to get yourself lost in a house and just not know where you are anymore. And there also does seem to be quite a bit of blind spots as well. In Jet's defense, they did actually seem to address this in day 2 or day 1 technically of the fish tank. They seem to take away some of the cameras and maybe reorder them a bit. So it is better. Before we continue, I do have to mention that the production issues, the issues with the stream have been insane. I think a big part of that has been the storm going on there, but just getting the stream to work has been a freaking nightmare. I was streaming on day 0 and I spent most of my time literally just struggling with the stream, trying to get it to work. God forbid if you hit F5. If you try to refresh, you're just blasted into the shadow realm. Jack, I don't think sound effects are up yet. It just broke the site. Don't do sound effects, it breaks the site. God damn. Those production hiccups did carry on into day 2. They actually lost power in the morning, but things did seem to stabilize after that. Day 1 didn't seem to move as quickly as they wanted it to, but as I mentioned before, with all the production issues and people being late due to that storm, it took a while for everybody to slow roll in, but when they had 9 out of the 10 fish in, that's when the festivities began. We had bartender Chris Lynch arriving, making a couple little drinky poos for the fish. And that's when we get the introduction of...
Now hold on a second, y'all. Hang on, y'all. What's going on in here, Mr. Lynch? Are you doing a toast without Judge Jedediah Goldstriker?
I didn't know you were here.
Son, you better pour me one of them damn drinks before I get agitated on you.
Okay, it's on the house. My condolences.
It absolutely is on the house, son. That's my liquor you're pouring there. Welcome, y'all, to my home. My name is Judge Jedediah Goldstriker. I'm an oil man. I own tracts of land. But I also dabble in entertainment.
I mean, obviously, he's going with the 70s theme here. His suit and his accent are just so over the top and ridiculous. Obviously, he's not staying in character 100% of the time, but that's like classic Sam Hyde.
The game, if you stay in this game, if you want to stay in this game, if this is the game you want to be in, if it's not the game you want to be in, then fuck off, fine. But if it's the game you want to be in, you have a straight up vertical line for eyebrows, horizontal line. Some of you are going to walk away from this with careers. Point is, the opportunity is right now. So when I come in here, I need to see, crank up the enthusiasm a little bit. This is an experiment. We're calling this real life television, for lack of a better term. The people want to see shining faces. They don't want to see whatever that is. They don't want to see whatever that is, okay? They want you to crank it up, okay? Fake little Hollywood smile, enthusiasm, buoyancy, okay? And just be peppy, because it doesn't translate on camera when you look like you're falling asleep. You look like you're falling asleep. It doesn't translate on camera. You got to be a little bit more bubbly. So let's try that again. Let's go back over here. Let's do the toast.
And he is here to introduce our very first brand new challenge for season 2.
I got me this idea called real life television. The idea is these cameras in the walls are going to broadcast what you people do in real life to America all day long. It's going to be exciting, and it's going to make a bundle of money. A bundle. A boatload. It's going to make a boatload of money. For me, not for any of the people behind me. Now, here's the challenge. It's quite exciting. Took me a long time to devise this one. I'm thinking rice much? Now, y'all, here's the lowdown on the rice challenge. In each one of these bags, and I got 10 of them, don't worry, son, there's enough to go around. I have 10 bags. In each one of these bags, there's exactly the same number of white rice, which is short and round, and basmati rice, which is long and slightly darker. Now, this isn't meant to be racial. However, the basmati rice is not going to earn you any money. JC, I'm putting you in carpet prison. Pay attention. Hope you like them. High thread count. Summer. I'll make it easy for you.
With season 2 now basically being confirmed as a remake of season 1, which is cemented by Megan winning the rice counting challenge, which is an ode to Sylvia winning the rice counting challenge from season 1, we then move on to phase 2, which is basically a Jubilee video. The fish have to rank each other by attractiveness, and then they're separated by gender, and the boys have to pick who they find the most attractive. This would lead to phase 3, where the couples go upstairs one by one and try to get to know each other with pre-written questions. And then Gold Striker would come in with each group and recap with each person one-on-one. Also, he walks around the house and destroys a bunch of people's belongings.
Up here, comfy bed, comfy bed, comfy bed, comfy bed. Ash in the comfy bed, ash in the comfy bed. Yeah, smash. Yeah, sleepover party with strangers. For no money.
And this is probably a good spot to start talking about the contestants, the fish for season 2. A lot of people in chat didn't really seem to be vibing with these fish. They seemed pretty normcore compared to season 1, a lot less autistic. On the surface, these fish do seem more normal, but I think underneath, under the cracks, you're gonna start to learn that a lot of these fish are really up. We got Shinji, born in Japan, probably one of the crowd favorites right off the bat. He's only been in the US for 3 years, and like I mentioned, resembles Shinji Ikari from Evangelion, barring the part where he full-on admitted to being a former prostitute and porn star back in Japan.
Yen and dollar, Japanese yen dollars exchange was crazy now. Became crazy, so then I couldn't pay tuition. So then to earn money, like I worked in the prostitute for women. Yeah.
Oh, you were a prostitute?
Yeah, like for women.
For women?
Yeah.
You were a prostitute?
Yeah.
In Japan or in America?
In Japan, yeah.
Holy bro.
But I still keep hiding from them here because...
Oh, you don't tell them?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's funny, yeah.
Okay.
And also I did the porn actor.
You did porn actor?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what you did?
Yeah.
Something he wanted to keep secret from the other fish. Let's see how long that lasts. Then we got Trisha, who got that gap, but hasn't really shown much personality outside of that. Summer has brought dolls with her, and Manga and is confirmed to be a furry thanks to Twitter. She seems out of her goddamn mind, and you're gonna see in day one, things get crazy with her pretty quickly. Taylor has been theorized to be a trans woman, but honestly, I think she's just kind of butch.
Adam sample check. It better be.
A lot of people seem to be hating on her right off the bat, but I think she kind of, when she had her interview with Gold Striker, she actually just seemed like a pretty down-to-earth person, and someone I think a lot of people are going to be rooting for by the end of this thing. TJ is mega autistic, but not in an endearing way like Josie, more in a creepy way. He even had Gold Striker uneasy.
I've been in the trenches of entertainment for close to 25 years. So you gotta f***ing stop that. You know what? Actually, take him out. Take him. Go out that way. Wait, come on. Just go walk over there.
Okay.
Get over there. It's just a visual thing. I can't.
He might be one of the first to leave, but this seems like it might be a Simmons situation. Cole, aka Coltrane, instantly came off like a serial killer, but through his interview, I think he won a lot of people over, and I think he currently is right now #1 in first place for the favorite fish. He's just seemingly like a normal kind of salt of the earth type of person, and where I really think he shined was in his late night rant at 4 a.m. where he just started going through people's belongings, taking out all their antidepressants and weird wacko medications and just calling them dumb and stupid. It was actually pretty hilarious.
These people are mostly idiots, and I'm in it to win it.
JC is there to fill the role of cute Asian girl, but she is 18, so no gooning, boys. That'd be weird. Always remember, if you're gonna goon to a guy. Honestly, I don't know how they let her on the show. She is like super young, and her age really does show with like her maturity, and well, honestly, she seems just kind of empty-headed as a person in general. Something Gold Striker grilled her on during her interview with him. He also tries to impress her with his Rolex, but like every question he asked her, she just kind of stared at him blankly and had no idea what was going on.
Want to see a Rolex?
Sure. But I don't know much about watches, so I'm not sure what I should be appreciating.
It's expensive. Does it say what model it is on there?
I can't tell. It says water resistance and rebar stainless steel back.
Better be. It was $50,000. Sure is. I hate this watch.
Megan is quite obviously the Sylvia of the group. She is there to be bullied for her weight, but so far has zero redeeming qualities. Unlike Sylvia, she seems to have no personality, or at the very least hasn't expressed anything of substance yet. Jimmy, I think, is clearly the plant. We'll get into that later. And I think he pretty clearly does stand-up comedy or something. He immediately just started going into bits, literally drinking out of the fish tank. And lastly, we have Handsome Brian, who is replacing Frank, a contestant who allegedly is friends with Letty's ex, and when the production found that out, they removed him from the show before he even got on, and then replaced him with Brian. He's tall, he's handsome, but my opinions are TBD for the moment. I just haven't seen enough from him yet. Day 1 ended with Gold Striker telling the fish that there is a plant in their midst, just like season 1.
One of y'all has what we like to call in the business an unfair advantage. What's that mean, Judge?
An advantage that is unfair.
Rhetorical, because I'm the judge. One of y'all is what we would call an insider. And that don't strike me as very fair, does it? Does that strike you as right fair? Do you got a plum crow's beak in your bare brain there, girl? Boy, listen to me, son. You're dumber than a pile of dog shit. I'll slap your face. Look here, son. Listen here, man. I don't have time for guys like you. I'm sick of guys like you f***ing my shit. I hate this guy. Now look here. One of y'all has what we call an unfair advantage. You know about the show. What everybody else is gonna do, everybody else is your job to find out who the insider is.
Day 2. After waking up, the fish are more reserved. They're kind of just hanging out and actually having conversations, unlike the fish in season 1 who seem way more antisocial. They're just talking about movies and art, etc., politics. Gold Striker then arrives for their scheduled karate lesson. The dojo is being run by Scott Sullivan, the boxing coach from season 1, if you remember that. Check out his channel, Scott Sullivan MMA. He's a cool dude, does some live streams, gives out advice, that kind of stuff, etc. Talks about fights, so if you're into MMA or anything like that, I would check him out. He's a cool guy. I'll leave a link to his channel in the description. Scott is a stern but fair and great sensei.
I'm teaching you all basics right now, okay? I expect you to be able to do this next time.
They start things off light with a bit of a warm-up. During their cooldown, Gold Striker then forces them to drink zip water, a long-running meme with Sam. Summer can't seem to figure out how to tie her belt and starts having a panic attack and is literally crying. Summer will be the first to go, mark my words. If you can't handle tying your karate belt and go into hysterics mode, there's no way you're cut out for the tank. Gold Striker pulls her into bedroom 1 to see what's going on with her and accidentally breaks both beds.
Oh, shit. Now that's a quality bed. Oh.
He then sends her on a side quest to find a torch to light a cigar.
Can you get a torch lighter?
Downstairs.
Yeah. Also panic.
While he plays in bedroom 1.
Oh, shit. That was real. Whoopsie doodles. Thought it was a real stump. Now I'm stumped. Now I'm the one who's stumped.
Summer fails her mission.
25, 26. Oh no. 28.
29.
We'll get him next time, boys. Gold Striker then tries to calm her down.
You okay?
Yes, I'm sorry. I threw up when I was looking for it.
That's insane.
I know.
Can you just come?
Still need.
Yeah, come in bedroom 1 real quick. Would you say karate's your favorite activity so far?
I think I'll get better at it if I just keep at it.
So why'd you start crying again?
I think I just got a little overwhelmed all of a sudden, and I felt like I was doing bad at it, and I didn't want to do bad. But I'm okay. I do have meds that I take for panic attacks when stuff like that happens.
Yep. What meds?
It's called hydroxycine.
Hydroxycine?
Yeah, it's a take as needed for panic attacks.
Him blowing his nose while she's trying to explain why she had a mental breakdown was next level funny. Season 2 so far seems much more unhinged than the previous season. Like right off the bat, things kind of just stepped on the gas pedal a lot more than season 1. Gold Striker then leaves her with some words of encouragement.
You can join the group again.
Okay.
I don't want to see any more crying though.
Okay, I'll try my best.
And accidentally falls on another bed.
Whoops. Big time whoopsie.
And after some much needed rest and relaxation, Jet Neptune and Gold Striker reappear to grab the fish in one of the rooms. I don't remember which one, maybe the lounge, maybe the living room, probably the living room, and get them to do a challenge where they have to essentially compete 1v1 to see who has the most interesting life story. Some standouts for this, for sure, by far, was JT. It was the most autistic goddamn thing I've ever seen.
No, high school was okay. I took pictures of rocks.
This challenge was all voted on by the fans, so Summer's Goon Squad carried her to victory.
And they slowly got worse and worse because I was living with my mom. We hated each other so much, and then I got admitted into a residential facility.
But in a twist no one saw coming, when we were down to just 2 people left, she had to go up again and continue her story against Shinji this time. Shinji won with his Matrix VR prawn.
Make Matrix more real. So
You were so horny that you wanted to make the Matrix more real by connecting the VR with the brain.
Yeah, then I want to make
for porn.
Yeah.
Got it. Yep.
And with Summer having to go twice, this left us with Trisha, I almost said Tisha, who didn't have someone to go up against, so Jet brought up Ben to tell his story against hers. Trish told a harrowing story about getting married early, doing too much acid with her husband, moving into a house with 8 guys who all wanted to bang her, and then divorcing them when she found out they all share a pocket. And then Ben told a very similar sounding story.
All my friends, they wanted to f her. And she divorced me when she found out that me and all my friends were sharing a pocket.
Ben ended up winning. They were also given pads of paper where they have to write something positive where they see themselves in 5 years, which may or may not be public, as well as having to write Christmas lists, which I am assuming is going to come into play in the future. Day 3. Brian shows the camera he wants from Trish on his Christmas list. That night, Jet makes them share a bed together, but nothing happens. Brian dumps applesauce on the beds in bedroom 3, and in retaliation, TTS convinces Megan to enable piss wars. But unfortunately, she doesn't actually go through with dumping the piss cup anywhere and just leaves it on a counter, which leads to an investigation, a big mystery for Detective Cole to solve. We get a workout sesh with Gold Striker, which makes Summer puke once again.
Puke time, puke time. Think of the smell of fresh green poop with maggots crawling on them. Think about taking a bite.
Maria! Okay, come on, we gotta work out. Come on, Big Chief. Here, quick, eat that whole thing. I mean... Yeah, I washed it.
This is the birth of the carrot meme, which I would assume you're going to see a lot of this in TTS moving forward. Gold Striker gets some one-on-one time with the fish in B2, and when he's speaking with Taylor, he describes what it'd be like if you went on a date with Summer.
Hey, Summer. That's what I'd be like. First date with Summer much? How you doing? Hi, Summer. Ow. Yeah, I customized this piece. Trisha's gonna really love that. All right, let's dip.
With day 3 being a bit of a slower day, now's probably a good time to mention there's been this big mystery going on within the tank since the beginning, and that is the locked cupboard. Essentially, there's a locked cupboard in bedroom 2, and it has a combination lock on it, and the fish have to figure out what that combination is to unlock it for some sort of prize in the vein of Resident Evil, let's say. Jet comes by later to introduce the poker chip system. Basically, it works as different chips have different values. These chips can be traded for favors or to buy drinks at the bar. These chips are won from winning challenges, and also fish toys have been activated, kind of. There was an open bar that night, and Gold Striker yells at JC for hovering over him while he was about to trauma dump on the fish.
Pete, what are you hovering for?
Nothing, I'm just hiding here.
Get out of here.
Okay.
Take a hike. I'm telling a real story. Go in another room. F off. This is an actual story, not some bit, you dumb. I'm not gonna.
No,
You're good.
I'm sorry.
She's gone.
She's gone.
Robot.
But this was just a ruse. Because later we see Gold Striker pulling her aside and telling her that this was actually a ploy just to get her alone so he can give her a new moniker, the Enemy Spy, which is separate from the Infiltrator.
I'm sorry I had to talk to you that way in front of those people.
You're fine.
There's a good reason for it.
Okay.
Okay? You are now the enemy spy.
She is given 5 tasks to complete. Hide the clothes of a fish, hide the glasses of another fish, steal the chips from 2 fish, specifically Summer and Megan, trick Detective Cole into investigating a faux mystery, and finding out who's everyone's least favorite fish. You see, at the time in the leaderboard system of who is the most favorite fish in the house, she was actually ranking dead last. So this really gave JC a chance to open her personality up and endear herself more to the viewers. And she did just that, proving that she is a task-oriented person, completing 4 out of the 5 tasks within an hour. The best by far was her stealing the chips from Megan and Summer, which she literally just did by like asking. She was like, oh, hey, can I borrow some chips? And she's just not planning to give them back. The open bar proved a little too much for TJ, who passes out on the floor, unable to be awoken from his slumber.
It was someone else famous. It was what's his name? Dude, he's drunk as
Wow.
yeah, he's out.
Alright, never mind.
He pukes later that night. Day 4. In the early hours, Summer sends a letter to production privately. Make note of this because it will come into play later. Megan writes Judge has AIDS on the mural in the doghouse, something that he had told her privately. Ben finds it and is worried that he's losing authority in the house and makes her scrub it off with a rag and a bottle of Coke, which obviously makes it worse. Ben then makes her stand in various corners in the house for like 2 hours. Summer tries to console her and also gets placed in a timeout. Brian and Trish kiss in B3, the first Fishtank official kiss. Then in like a top 10 Fishtank moment out of season 1 and 2, Gold Striker brings each individual fish into B1 for a little 1v1 where he explains the difference between the infiltrator and the enemy spy, which is a little confusing.
We've given someone the mission of being the spy. It's not the insider, it's a separate thing. Have you noticed that there's an enemy spy around?
Like, that is a...
That's not the insider. This is a different thing. I know it's confusing.
When he brings Summer up into the room, he asks her to read that schizophrenic letter she had left for production.
Yeah?
Did you hear about the letter that I gave to Jet?
Yeah, the letter that you gave to Jet.
Is that...
It's
how
this.
do you feel about that?
Well, I didn't read it because it looks, I don't read stuff that looks like this. Well, do you want to just read it?
Out loud to you?
Yeah.
You don't have to answer, but I thought I should write and give this to staff. So, now presenting questions for Vance or staff from Summer. In your opinion, if you have one...
Summer Lama Ding Dong!
Summer Lama Ding Dong. Do you think it was irresponsible for me to apply as a contestant knowing now the extent of my mental illness? By that I mean, if you as a casting director saw the extent of my habits, crying, panic attacks, etc., would you have not picked me for the show? I'm kind of asking, is it more than you guys bargained for, if that makes sense? Also, I would like to...
Is that the end of the first question?
Yeah, it's so long.
Summer constantly saying that she doesn't need to be 5150 makes Gold Striker think otherwise.
Are you planning on harming yourself?
No, I promise I would never harm myself on this show because I know it would get you guys in serious trouble and I don't want people to see me harming myself ever. I've done it in the past, but I don't want to do that anymore. I would never hurt myself on the show, ever, for any reason. I promise.
Well, whatever. What's the next thing you had there? This is your Christmas list for Santa Claus, right?
I would like to explain my strategy more to one of you because I don't know if it's too clear yet and I don't want to confuse y'all. I think I have been confusing y'all so far. That's
I don't think they care.
Okay, can I read the next one?
Sure.
Also, have my habits gotten the show?
I don't think you're confusing anybody though.
Okay,
I think
really?
they just go, oh, she's crying.
Finally, I would like to tell you not to go soft on me, please. Just because my reactions are intense, please don't worry so much because please don't be scared to go hard on me just because that you are coddling me, I mean. As a final note, maybe a sit down or a cool down if it gets to be to the level that it was today because I wrote this yesterday. And else, as crazy as that sounds, keep on keeping on, Summer.
Okay.
And that's like the entire thing.
Okay.
Thank you for listening.
What?
Thank you for listening.
Alright. So the whole infiltrator thing?
Yeah.
Ignore that for a second. That's a separate thing.
Then he brings in Trish and makes her read the letter.
I should have kept that letter. Fuck. Dude, I gotta get that letter back. Stay here for a second.
Okay.
Try to read this whack-ass letter that she brought down while crying. Isn't that way too much?
Yeah.
I think she's the type I mean, this kind of is obvious, like faking a mental illness for attention. I think she's absolutely doing that. I think it's like extreme narcissism or something. Like performative, attention-seeking narcissism. Doesn't matter. It's just crazy to me that she wrote that and brought it down to the basement. So the infiltrator thing, that's a separate
Still on a high from her mental episode with Gold Striker, the rest of the fish are speaking about who they think the infiltrator is. Summer explodes, yelling at everyone, taking a situation that was a 3 to a goddamn 10.
What now? What now? What now?
and Brian isn't having it.
No, I want to make sure you're okay. Like,
I am
you're
okay. What's your issue?
You're
What's your issue?
What's my issue? You like that? No one likes it when you're yelling in people's faces.
I don't care
You
what they
can't
like.
do that. You can't do that
Yes,
all
I
the
can.
time.
Summer then falls deeper into her schizoid episode.
Did you take your meds today? Like for real? No. You have to take them every day. No.
Just breathe. Just breathe.
And Jed assigns new sleeping arrangements, saying that they need to chill with their assigned roommates. Brian and Trish in B1 because of the possibility of sex. Cole and JC in B2 because of the possibility of sex. Also, as the enemy spy, JC has been stealing everyone's chips. Like, she has like over 1,000 chips at this point. She basically has everyone's chips. And with Detective Colmix being the lead detective of the house, this would lead to a bit of a Catwoman-Batman dynamic between the two of them. Everyone else would be assigned to B3, except Summer, who Chav voted for her to spend the night in the doghouse. Jimmy and Shinji go to check on Summer in the doghouse, and Summer possibly reveals herself as the infiltrator, telling them that they have no idea what's to come. That in season 1, famous YouTubers showed up, a big scary guy aka Frank Hassel, and a homeless black guy even had to spend time in the tank. Summer would be pulled down into the basement for breaking the fish tank. Jimmy, now taking the mantle of lead detective, goes around the house asking everyone, are we all Squidward? At the time, everyone seemed to be confused by this question, and so was I. Also, it's worth mentioning, this all happens in like the early morning, this like between 1 and 5 a.m. So there's still a lot left that happens in day 4. Way later in the day, Gold Striker appears and tells the fish that they need to perform a little swamp magic.
I was a swamp man. You ever seen a swamp man, son? Yeah. I used to crawl around the swamp like a little critter. Before the heels of my boots were blacked, I was romping around on lily pads. My only friends were alligators. A lot of my friends, their ailments were magically cured by swamp magic. Now we have a very troubled person. Oh yes, we have a very troubled person indeed. We have a troubled young lady who's had some sort of mental episode. And the only cure for it, as I can see, is swamp magic. That's the only way to legally protect ourselves from this person having a psychotic episode and suing the production is by using swamp magic on her right now. That's the only reasonable thing I can see. Some have suggested send her home. Not you, Ben, but other people have suggested send her home. I said no! That's a death sentence. If she doesn't get swamp magic, she'll get home, and who knows what'll happen. A gator will get her. The only way when a member of your reality TV show cast is having a mental episode that's so dangerous you have to call the show lawyer for 45 minutes. The only fix to cover your ass liability-wise is with swamp magic. And that's why we're going to use swamp magic right now and not something else. One of many other options. We're using swamp magic, right? We agreed?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got like the Himalayan salt and the potatoes to suck out the venom and stuff.
Yeah.
They're ready to go.
That'll work. Okay. Let's go. What do we bend there?
Let's send up the patient.
Summer, lay your pretty self down on the floor. You understand that swamp magic is the only recourse we have right now. There's literally nothing else we can do for your predicament except to practice swamp magic.
Yes.
And you understand that you are not legally entitled to hold the production company or any of the staff accountable if the swamp magic fails, it does not work.
Yes.
But don't worry, child, it will work. We're going to use swamp magic on you, girl. We're going to fix you up good. Y'all be quiet. The swamp magic ceremony is about to begin.
Once the ritual begins, Gold Striker asks for aid from the other fish.
I need everybody in the room to chant with me. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka, ooga chaka. Keep going. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. From the belly of the swamp, a raw potato. The essence of the potato is bringing out the mental illness. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. The potato Manic depressive disorders entering the potatoes. You can see the smoke coming up. Be gone! Now the Himalayan sea salt. Tenderize it. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. She's seasoned. We're seasoning her up good. Now.
And then asks Jet for the final ingredient.
Final ingredients. Jet, quickly, give me the final ingredient. No, quickly. Quickly, Jet. Jet, quickly before she hires a lawyer and sues us. This leaf. The leaf is going down. Stop! Now listen to my voice. This is very important. You do exactly as I say. Right now, the swamp magic is either going to kill you or it's going to make you 10 times stronger than a normal person. But you have to do as I say. 3, 2, 1, sleep.
After she is put into a sleep-like state, they put her in the doghouse for 75 hours.
Get her in that doghouse, that doggy. Get in that doghouse. Now, somebody, I know you can't hear me right now, but your unconscious mind is listening. We need you to sleep in there for about 75 hours. And when you come out, you're gonna be cured, girl. All right, the only thing we can do now is pray.
And then they play Among Us. Day 5. JC, aka Catwoman, is called out for stealing everyone's chips and being the enemy spy. And Detective Colmix, aka Batman, comes to her defense. Jet brings Summer back up to B3, and Jimmy, now at the lounge, starts talking to some of the fish individually, revealing that not only is he the infiltrator and a fan of MDE, but the entire fish tank is.
Oh my god. Well, at least I don't have to put up with that anymore.
And as most of the fish now know that the infiltrator was basically everyone except JC, this effectively ends Fishtank Season 2 and enacts Hell House Mode. All the fish that know the truth behind the infiltrator mystery are now back upstairs, relaying the info to the other fish. And as this is happening, the sharks immediately start dumping bags of garbage about the house, pulling all the food out of the fridge and the freezer, and even paying respects to John Tent with a mustard stomp. Summer, who's now in like a mental breakdown final form, thinks she has won the fish tank because all the other fish are infiltrators and they were hired actors and she's the only one real one there. She runs downstairs and bangs on the door, demanding to speak with production. Jet comes back up and tells the fish that if Summer can't come back to reality, that he'll need to kick her off the show.
If I cannot convince her that she thinks that we put her on the Truman Show. So I'm gonna continue talking to Summer. If she wants a place on the show, she's certainly invited, but if I can't bring her down to earth and explain what the joke meant, then she may be leaving.
He also enacts a no speaking challenge, which Brian instantly fails and is kicked off the show. Until moments later, he's made to beg for forgiveness for another chance.
Please let me stay. My life is total dog shit. If I don't win some money here, I have to go back home and join the Coast Guard and probably die for Israel or some bullshit like that.
After some much needed rest, the fish find that Summer wasn't able to come back to reality and would be leaving the show.
But that's why today we're saying goodbye to our dear friend Summer. We're saying goodbye once and for all. We're giving our fish tank goodbye. Everybody, a round of applause. Big round of applause.
And as Gold Striker attempts to move on to the next activity, Summer leaves him perplexed.
Y'all, we're going to have a big special ice cream dinner for everybody. That's a treat.
Hey, where's the ice cream in this joint? Just kidding.
She checks herself into a mental hospital later that day. A poll is conducted to figure out who is the biggest chump in the house. Brian and Cole are the losers, or the winners. This means that Brian and Cole are now on the chopping block for elimination, with the challenge being gator squats.
We used to settle it with what I like to call gator squats. You could do them. They're plumb easy. And the way you do them here gator squats, well, it's quite simple. And then you loop your arms together and you carry them like a backpack. Like a mountain man with a backpack. And then all you do is you squat down. And then all you do tissues. And then all you do is you squat down.
Both men are resilient and refusing to quit. So Gold Striker ups the ante by adding a cinnamon challenge to speed up the process.
Use the power of the cinnamon to get him down low like a dog. Like a plum dirty dog.
Brian lets out an emotional scream to demonstrate to the audience that there's more on the line for him than just internet fame.
I don't have any of that.
And we're coming out the apartment! I don't have anything! I don't want to hear it from you, motherfucker! I don't want to hear it!
I wake up at 4:50 every day. That's
Congratulations!
Well, I was gonna let you win. Now you're being that mean.
Brian flips over Cole's back, which eliminates Cole. And as Jet and the judge leave to deliberate, Cole succumbs to the emotional and physical stress of the situation.
I'll still let you go. I just have to do
No, Cole. I have so much more respect for you now. You're my guy.
Even though Brian won, he declares that he had actually cheated on some level.
We had two boys hoping and praying that they would win that there alligator squatting contest.
But was impressed by their fighting spirit and is allowing both of them to stay.
Brian, you said something. You said something that made me smile in the middle of the contest. You remember what you said, Brian?
If you're afraid to squash the ants beneath you, you'll never be able to walk.
You said drink zip.
Oh.
Yeah. Now, I like me a cheater. I like me a liar. I like me a thief. And I like me someone that does squats that aren't that deep, because I do it myself sometimes, son. So I'll tell you what, as long as you keep drinking that zip, you're welcome to stay at my house.
Thank you, sir. Deal.
Well done.
Deal.
Mr. Cole, you're a strong boy. You did them squats good. You're staying too. I think I like both these young men. That will keep them around. Also, quite a bit of the audience is gay. And they like them greasy antics.
JC later announces that she was moved by the passion of the two shirtless gator squatting men and realized that she doesn't have the desire to make it to the end, bowing out gracefully.
I'm taking myself out of the competition, and production stated that that's why neither Brian nor Cole is going home today. I just want to say, actually, you said something like while you were competing in there that made me think a lot. You said if you can't like crush the ants, you can never walk in something. So I think my response to that is like my financial situation is definitely a lot better than you guys, and it's not because I pity your background or anything, but because if taking myself out can get you guys one step closer to like winning, then I will do that.
And just like that, 2 fish are gone, and we are now down to 8. Cole talks to the cams in B2, and TTS trolls him into thinking that JC said that she thought he was cute on IG. They also convinced him to kick a hole in the wall.
Hey Cole, it's JC. I left my stuff so you can sniff it. Hope you like XOXO. See you soon.
Jet stops by and is unconcerned about the damage in the wall, but he does announce that starting January 1st, all of the fish will start having to pay rent in the tank with their chips, and whoever can't pay the rent that week will be evicted from the tank. Brian and Trish are cuddling, and then when prompted by TTS, they move into the closet to make out. This was like a very long bit that was going on here, so I can't show you everything, but TTS going off with them two in the closet was hilarious. I'm just gonna include a couple clips right here.
Stop you bird brains. This is Top J Fine Jesus. Imagine the huge Trish took today and how bad it smelled. Then imagine kissing John Leguizamo.
Make sure you put it in her ass to avoid a retard, baby.
I know y'all ain't that's nasty. Nasty ass. Nasty. Y'all nasty. Nasty.
Hey Trish and Brian, this is Trump. I endorse this. However, I'm leaving Melania for Trish. I can provide, unlike you.
Brian, this is your doctor. I have been desperately trying to reach you about your test results. Please contact me. Trish, it's your father. I am really happy that you've made it on a reality show. Now don't go embarrassing the family now.
Once again, being tricked by TTS, Cole successfully cockblocks Brian.
Jet told me to come in here.
Brian, how would you rate the
What are you doing in there?
Do not open
Pulled pork, beef broth.
Are you not kidding?
Do not open the closet.
Okay. Well, Jet, what's the purpose?
Brian, you have earned my respect, but
Did Jet actually say that, or are you just like...
Jet, no, Jet actually said that.
Alright.
Is that my staff? No, it's not. Well, Jet, whatever.
Yo, girl, do you seriously shit with that ass goddamn JJ?
I was on the Cole train, but after what happened on day 5 and a few things that happened on day 6, I am officially unendorsing Cole. Day 6. It's also worth mentioning because I didn't think this was going to turn into an actual bit. I thought this was just like a one-off thing Ben said, but Jimmy is so autistic, he just turned it into a bit and like is completely obsessed with it. Ben tells Jimmy that there's, I think, 11 mechanized dolls hiding in the house on some FNAF type thing and tasks him with like finding them by making baby noises or something. It was all very silly, but he just keeps obsessing over it and it's almost just become like the cornerstone of his character at this point, so I have to include it. Though I don't think it's actually going to lead to anything. Jimmy cracks the code to the vault in B2, it was NICR, who could have guessed that? And then finds out that the mystery inside is a hidden passage into the bunks of B3. TJ creates a new bit, jumping around whenever La Bombo Dominican plays. Our sensei Scott Sullivan returns for round 2 of karate training. And in what's maybe my favorite moment from season 2 so far, and I'm not just saying that because Scott and I have been friendly with each other online. I know this can come off as sounding biased, but Scott set up a wall squat last man standing challenge. Megan, who strikes me as someone who seems to be lacking in self-confidence, showed herself how mentally tough she could actually be by beating out Shinji and winning the challenge.
Winner.
Megan, yeah!
It's really crazy to me that Fishtank, you know, for the most part, it's just this really insane, funny, hilarious show where people are getting abused in a house by production and the fans alike. But it's really incredible to me that it can also have these real, honest and earnest moments as well, where you can take someone who clearly has a lot more to give to the world than she's letting on and doesn't really have any self-belief, and then pushes past all her mental blocks to just have like this really honest moment where she showed that when, no pun intended, her back's against the wall, she can stand tall as a person. Sensei Scott then awards Megan the camo karate belt, a symbol of excellence awarded to the top student of the Jocko Willings dojo.
Does anyone know the Grand Master of our style of karate? He goes by the name of Jocko Willings. Very illustrious career with the Green Seals. Okay, we have a belt named after the Grand Master of our style. It's called the Jocko belt. See, it's camouflage, an homage to the military. There's a rule for this. I give this to one person at the end of each class. You gotta keep wearing it, and that person is gonna be Meg from on down.
Even when there's like a serious moment, they still find a way to be silly. And now's probably a good time to officially announce that I am officially endorsing Megan. Megalodons, where ya? Jimmy gets exposed by Sensei Scott for lying about training MMA and shows the fans that he actually knew nothing about fighting at all. TJ gets a pep talk from Josie. This is the only romance that I want to see from season 2.
You did it. You did so well. You did great.
With what?
Working out.
No, thank you, thank you.
You do that often?
Not recently, but usually during the summer I work out often with my friend.
Very good. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Keep it up. Keep up the good work. Keep pumping that iron.
Okay, cool. I will.
Very good. Very good.
Is this a pep talk?
Something like that.
Okay.
Are you pep? Can I see some pep in your step? Yeah. Very good. Very good.
Thank you.
Jet tells Trisha to flirt with Cole for chips. Taylor announces that someone dug through her undies to hide her belt, which crossed the line for her.
I don't want people touching my underwear. I've had bad experiences with that. That's fucked up. Just putting it out there. I'm not trying to be a bitch.
You're
Just trying to stand up for myself.
No, you're not.
In a dude's rock moment, Brian warns TJ that Taylor suspects him of being the panty bandit, but then their convo is cut short when La Bamba Dominican goes off.
I swear it's not me though. I promise you.
You don't strike me as that type of guy, but she is incredibly suspicious of you because you keep going upstairs. She is incredibly suspicious of you. Just to fill you.
Shout outs to whoever clipped that and had the caption "Dudes Rock." That really did make me laugh. I'll try and include it here for a shout out. Cole and Trisha flirt in B3, and Jimmy creeps on them from the newly unlocked hidden passage. Things are getting too hot and heavy for Trish, and they start making out and talking about Jimmy. TTS tells the lovebirds that someone is listening to them from the passage under the bunk, and they leave. Jimmy stumbles out of the bunk, which kicks off Goongate. His pants seem to be completely off, and with zoom-in technology, it also appears that he has a goon stain. Jimmy, offended by Trisha's private thoughts towards him, seasoned her bed with grits. Trisha walks in, and Jimmy confronts her about talking behind his back. Trisha retaliates by making it rain, throwing the bed grits at him. Day 7. The fish get an open bar at the Reef with a door fee of 2 blue chips. It's a fairly relaxed night, but by far the standout is Shinji singing Cruel Angel's Thesis playing into the meme. With the fish now awake and it being Fishmas Eve, Jet and the judge pop in to kick off a cookie baking challenge.
That's my trade. That's my profession that I'm an oil man. By nature, I'm more of a swamp man. I'm really more of a swamp man by nature, you see? I'm less of an oil man by nature, more of a swamp man. And in the swamp, we never did Christmas without no cookies. Christmas cookies, there's a special batch of Christmas cookies that we're gonna make. We're gonna make a special batch of Christmas cookies. These ain't Christmas cookies, they're Christmas cookies. They're gonna be good. They're good cookies.
Jimmy is instructed to start calling Trish a bitch, but she ends up rolling with the bit, so because she seems to be enjoying it so much, Jet gives him a dog collar and a leash to put on her. Unfazed by Jimmy's take on women, Gold Striker tries to up the ante, giving Jimmy treats to feed her.
When she's hungry, put some of this in the palm of your hand and have her eat it out of your hand, okay? Say, you hungry, bitch? And then after she's eaten it, make her say Jimmy crack corn.
Brian is given the task of messing with everyone's cookies, which he does successfully. Gold Striker also informs them that they have to perform a nativity play.
All right, y'all. Now, there's one thing I like more than a Christmas cookie. It's a good old-fashioned nativity play. I love me some Christmas carols and some theater. Now, you will be fined points for anything sacrilegious. This is not meant to be funny or involve any type of weird sexual... Although Trish will have a collar around her neck, so maybe she could be cattle, one of the mules in the story there.
And Ben helps them practice up in B3. And in one of my favorite fish tank moments, and I've mentioned this before, generally my favorite moments are just like the small random things you just happen to catch if you're watching. Jet has a toothache and is asking Taylor advice for some reason up in B1. But whilst this is going on in B2, Jimmy is searching for the dolls and makes the hole in the wall even larger, leading to this moment.
Yeah, it just hurts like It's like in my upper jaw, right here, and then below in my lower. A little bit of like a psychotic meltdown in there.
It could be Jimmy.
Is he looking for dolls?
I have no idea.
Oh, not again. No, the dolls are not in the walls.
The dolls are not in the walls.
No.
So that clicking I heard in the wall.
How's this keep happening? Just looking for something on the wall. Back to what I was saying. It's like my upper jaw, like right here.
Around 10 o'clock, Gold Striker returns for the bedtime challenge.
Well, oh boy, it's my favorite time of day. Do you know what time it is, Cole? I know. It's bedtime.
Oh.
It's my favorite time of day. Do you know what time it is?
I guess it's bedtime.
There's a special thing about when you're sleeping there on Christmas time. And that's, you know, the old adage, don't make a peep, or Gator gonna get you.
Oh no.
Don't make a peep, or Gator gonna get you. Now, I pray for the soul of anybody who dares make a peep in this house when it's bedtime. No, you can't get your stuff. You gotta go get on up to bed right now. Get on up there, now!
Everyone is forced to go to bed and not make a peep. Jimmy has exemption as he has to make his eggnog in the kitchen silently. And with the house no longer stirring, except for Jimmy.
Nothing was stirring, not even a mouse. That means I don't want to hear anybody stirring.
Airsoft Santa arrives to taste test the cookies and leave presents for the fish. He then goes on a rampage through the house, letting off a grenade in the kitchen. And then moving room to room, terrorizing the fish with poppers and yelling.
Leave me goddamn food in the room! This attracts flies! Can you smell it? Oh, the pooiness! Oh, that fly shit just going everywhere! I was gonna compliment this child on a perfect room! Perfection! Almost reached! Fuck! Woo! It's Christmas Eve, and I'm here to say Merry Christmas!
Welcome back.
Oh, you're asleep.
Hell yeah!
You have a cigarette in your
Let's see.
All the activity gets Santa a little tuckered out, so he takes a nap in B2 with Mrs. Claus and literally breaks the bed.
You know, I have actually slept in worse snowbanks, guys.
Santa, please shout out Trish for FISHMAS.
Gold Striker continually pays Trish more and more money to have Fatty on top of her.
Chris, be careful not accidentally suffocate her in your sleep.
Ending in a sleigh ride, which is basically just reverse cowgirl, nearly crushing the poor girl's lungs.
Oh, crap. I'm gonna warn you. Santa's gonna have about as much trouble as you are with this.
Day 8. I tried to pay attention to Fishtank as much as I could on Christmas. Unfortunately, I have family. Ugh. And it seems like a lot of other people I source clips from usually were also spending time with their family. So it's possible that I may have missed a couple things. Let me know in the comments if there's anything I should have included. In the AM, they performed their nativity play. Santa and Gold Striker make an appearance, and the fish have to sit on Santa's lap and tell him what they want for Christmas.
Please, Santa Claus. And now hop on him like you're riding a motorcycle. There you go, TJ.
Then in a bit that failed so many times, like this literally took like an hour to get going, and it's still, they just escaped pretty easily. The fish have to participate in a swamp Christmas. Essentially, they're just hogtied and have to escape and race to their presents. But they just break free instantly every time and constantly have to be reset. And Ben just has to use more and more tape on their arms and feet, which eventually ended up leading to them just being zip tied. But still, most of them seem to escape pretty easily. But when the fish finally break free and get to their presents, they're introduced to the very first Season 2 fish clone / freeloader, KC.
What's the deal with that?
Who is legitimately Brian's ex-girlfriend. They broke up right before he went on the show, essentially because he's a jobless alcoholic loser that couldn't provide for her. The fish begin opening their presents, which was mostly just random crap they got from Target. I think the best here was Shinji got rollerblades. That was pretty cool.
No, you didn't, son. These are $700, boy.
Wow.
You dumb mother.
Yeah.
These are $700, son.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But Airsoft Santa also got his own presents for them, which seemed to be mostly just animal poop he found in the woods. Megan specifically got a dead bird caked in poop. During the Swamp Christmas Challenge, Jimmy's loudmouth was part of the reason they had to get increasingly more hogtied. So when he was finally free and removed the ball gag that was only placed on him, he started spazzing out. Megan tries to calm him down and he throws a chair in her general direction.
Very nice.
Come on!
Cut you free.
None of this fucking goes to me!
Yeah.
Shut the f*** up, Jimmy.
You too.
Shut the f*** up.
happened?
Dumbass.
Don't me right now.
Yeah,
Don't me right now.
Okay, contain yourself.
It's also worth noting that it's Ben's B-Day and he gets a birthday cake, which he shares with the fish. Merry Fishmas. Later in the afternoon, Jimmy finds out that someone put soy sauce in his eggnog that he had been making for days and completely ruined it.
Soy sauce in my eggnog!
Brian and Casey go into couples counseling in B2. Trisha enters, and even though Brian and her had been kissing on each other just days earlier, the three of them seem to be willing to move on as Brian is still in love with Casey. It's also worth noting that Brian and Trisha both denied having sex in the closet of bedroom 1 a couple days earlier, and Casey was completely unaware that that even happened. Also, TTS is relentless calling out Brian for being a cuck.
Cole, solve the mystery of what makes CK Coon. Let Beta Brian see how a real man solve the case, Cole.
I'm not, that's not a case I can take.
Cole is gonna get both of his girls and the money. L. Brian, L. Brian, L. Brian, L. Brian, what a loser. CK, he kissed her, touched her, and slapped her in the face over and over. They loved it. It was not a game. Run away. Hey, Brian's girlfriend. Cole is the best guy in this house.
That's why I know you broke.
I am also sorry this twat was your boyfriend, JJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJ. Brian, crawl over and kiss Cole's feet. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, they have eggnog on them, and maybe a little glass.
Oh, they busted out the eggnog?
So, yeah.
Brian and Cole with 2 Asian harlots. There's more yellow fever going on in this room than if Big Bird got AIDS. Brian, everyone that sends a TTS has more money than you.
I know.
Break up with her. You threw away 7 years. JJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJJ.
Airsoft Santa enters to give his 2 cents on the situation. Brian leaves, and Trisha and Casey have a one-on-one, with Trisha tearing up, clearly having caught feels for Brian. While all this was going on, Megan was having a pity party for herself in B1. She claims to feel unsafe with Jimmy in the house, who threw a chair in her vicinity. Jet pops in and tries to talk her off the ledge.
I think I'm gonna go home.
You're done here?
Yeah.
Okay. What made you want to leave?
Jimmy.
Jimmy throwing the chair?
Throwing the chair and throwing the eggnog and throwing glass everywhere.
Yeah.
I just don't want to subject myself to that.
Fair. Yeah. Was it you that did it?
It was Chris. He told us.
Sparking hashtag save Megan chat. I wish I got a clip of that, but chat was crazy trying to get her to stay. TTS was rolling in too, just giving her positive messages. It was really wholesome. Jet manages to convince her to stay at least until Sensei Scott arrives later that day. Big God BWC also tries to calm her down. The lovebirds go to B3, and Trish goes on a rampage, throwing Fatty's poop presents at them and just being a straight menace.
Lynch, Meg, what?
Grab something real quick?
Oh, yeah. You're good. Yeah, they had maid cafes.
Yeah.
And, you know about this.
What? Literally.
That's fair.
Ben now has to play bodyguard to protect them, and as things roll into the evening, Trisha really leans into the role of playing the jilted ex-lover, continuing her rampage throughout the house, calling out Brian and trying to get into Casey's head.
Tell your boyfriend, is this a show he wants to see?
You need to calm the down.
No.
What is wrong with you?
No, ask your boyfriend what's wrong. Maybe Brian, don't me in the closet, weirdo. Ew, this is so nasty. Oh!
Message.
Cole for
Hope you read that.
Christmas! Your favorite person! Too bad you didn't wear a condom, what a weirdo. Go home!
Alright, we're ready to go.
We want to make this work.
Yeah, we'll go home. Fuck it.
I think it's working though.
What's working, Vance?
This.
This? You like this? I'm sure you guys do.
Fuck!
Sensei Scott arrives for karate session number 3, but he's also unable to talk Megan off the ledge.
You didn't stop until you were able to stop because there was nobody else to beat. And I think that speaks volumes to not just you as a competitor, but you as a person. And when I say everybody on the outside was genuinely impressed, I mean that. It's like crazy, the respect that you gained from everybody. I'm just trying to get you to kind of understand that I don't think Jimmy really meant anything by it. I think that he was just having a moment where his retard rage got to him.
And because she's a quitter, Jet doesn't let her say her goodbyes, and she is forced to leave silently with the fish pointed at the wall. Even though JC got to say her goodbye just like days earlier. After karate, Brian decides to stay and not go home with KC.
I'm not leaving. I'm walking in. I'm not letting this be for nothing.
With the bar open for the night, Jet announces that they're gonna try and get more women in the tank. TJ wants a black girl.
Wait, I don't share women.
Black girl? You like black girls? I mean, they're pretty.
Jet also has this moment with Jimmy that really made me laugh.
In the meantime, hunt down those haunted dolls and
1 to 5, baby. 1 to 5.
Yeah, figure out how that has to do with time travel. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Jet.
Yep. So when they try to play into the joke, I think that's the only way I can cope with these people being fans. Yeah, just put them back on the haunted dolls.
Cole, who is now like blackout drunk, admits that he thinks Josie is cute.
I'm sorry what I said about Josie. Josie's very beautiful. Josie's very cute. That's it. That's all I have to say.
But I also suspect he would say this about any woman that talks to him. He later passes out on the floor.
We gotta flip you over.
It's on your side.
There you go. You can stay like that. Perfect.
Day 9. If you remember where we left off last time, Cole was passed out drunk on the floor. He ends up puking. Shinji takes care of him, proving he is the best husbando.
Oh my god.
Trisha is tasked with teaching TJ how to twerk for his La Bambo bit. Gold Striker announces the Women's Liberation Challenge, where essentially all the men have to listen to the women, and they immediately turn into some harsh BDSM masters. Gold Striker gives some girl advice to Brian.
Specifically, it's that a solid partner will either amplify the or she'll make it go away. Okay? Or she's like a dumb, useless that's not helping you. I don't want to say anything negative about your girl. I think CK is like, you probably need something better. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying this I'm trying to be as tender as possible. I'm not a tender guy. I think she does the night shift at IHOP.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't picture her doing anything other than that. You know what I mean?
We also find out that Brian is not that smart.
Have you ever taken an IQ test? You ever take an SAT or ACT?
Yeah, I took a. Which one's the one with the bigger number? That's how stupid I am.
SAT.
Yeah,
Did you do good on it?
I got like a 1050 on that.
Okay.
The boys then have to make dinner for the house, but right before they have a chance to sit down to eat, they have a group therapy session that lasted several hours. Everyone is forced to speak at some point to air out their grievances with the other fish in the house. Obviously, the majority of the focus here is on Brian and CK's relationship.
Watched, SH's content. You've watched MDE with me. Why the f would you think that they would, want to help? It's insane.
I see where you're coming from.
You didn't think this through at all.
Now, I'm not trying to white knight for CK here. Honestly, I could care less about her. But I do think that the way Brian was talking to her in this challenge, it almost seemed like he might be the abusive type. And listen, I'm sure on some point production had pulled them both aside and told them to make this part of the show confrontational, just anytime they have to talk about their relationship. I'm sure that did happen. But it's just the way Brian talks down to her. It just seems very cruel. The other big talking point of this session was everyone's opinion of Cole. Nobody seems to like him. They all feel he has a ivory tower attitude, and they attribute this to him growing up rich.
Cole, I'm so happy for you that you have had a good life. I am really sincerely happy for you for that. Not everyone in this room has had that.
I have more money. My social life is worse.
Cole, see, that's like, bro, like,
Gold Striker even leads the charge against Cole for having a personality problem.
You know Cole has a problem, right? You know Cole has like a personality problem.
Yes.
Okay, so just close your eyes. Think about what his personality problem is, and get to elaborating and just be brave, man.
As I mentioned, this challenge goes on for like an extended period of time, and you could see Gold Striker getting more and more uncomfortable because like for the most part, this was actually just serious and not really that funny at all. And you could just see him like squirming in his chair as time goes on. Watching him be uncomfortable, not being able to be funny was actually really funny to me.
I'm gonna have to like.
Cole, what do you think, Lee? Like, you should have understood that from the get-go.
This kicks off Cole's 1%er arc. While all the other brokies complain about Cole's financial upbringing making him pretentious, Chad is going crazy defending Cole, as he's clearly bringing the most content to the house. Cole burners come to his defense by sending him cigarette deliveries, flooding him with more smokes than he knows what to do with. The convo then switches back to Brian and CK's relationship, but Chad are now fully committed to the Cole bit and starts sending him snack deliveries. Gold Striker claims that no food is allowed in the therapy session and confiscates his piece of pizza eating it. Clearly he was just hungry. This leads to Chad continually sending him snack deliveries and Gold Striker eating them. He honestly ate like 4 pieces of pizza plus snacks, all while a very serious conversation was going on. The dichotomy between the two was hilarious. After the 2-hour talk sesh, they can finally go and eat their cold dinner as Gold Striker pulls Cole aside in B1 and gives him some words of encouragement.
You know these people suck and are crazy, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm a trust fund kid too. They always want to knock you down a peg. They always want to make you like, my life so profound because I had to work an actual job. F all that.
That's what I think too, but
these people win this. Or do whatever you want, but don't listen to that shit. Hogwash. Simply hogwash.
Okay. But with I might have to stay a lone wolf for a bit. The ally thing, I mean, everyone's still against me.
I don't know how you're gonna turn the tide here.
I mean, I could go the, like the Kulak, like I'm better than you route, but they don't want to see that either,
Well, do what you gotta do to interact with them, but I'm just telling you, don't let it get in your head.
Right.
Okay? Poor people suck.
I know. Well, I mean, rich people suck. Everyone sucks. It doesn't. But people, all different kinds of people suck.
Poor people suck.
This is by far like the best bit so far of season 2, making this very distinct hierarchy amongst the fish, putting Cole against everyone, pitting Cole against everyone, putting him at the #1 position, and basically putting all other fish as like these bottom-feeding parasites. Cole hangs out in B1 for a while, and TTS/snack deliveries is going crazy. He has so many goddamn treats that production needs to start taking back the loot crates immediately because they're gonna run out of loot crates at this point. He also gets multiple pep talks from Vance, so many that eventually they just start talking about music because Cole is like pep maxing. He can't get any more pep. Unironically, Cole ends up putting on a face mask before he goes to bed, but then gets pulled downstairs for another snack delivery, a birthday cake, even though it's not his birthday. It was just a flex on the brokies.
Snack delivery for Cole. Round of applause, everybody.
It's not my birthday.
The timing of this couldn't have been any more perfect, just him standing there with his face mask on, getting a birthday cake that he doesn't even want to eat. Day 10. Ben tasked Jimmy with building a shelf to replace the one that mysteriously broke in B2.
First date with Summer much? How you doing? Hi, Summer.
Ben later gets very upset at the failure of the men to build the shelf and completely just rages and destroys it.
You built a shelf? Where's the shelf prototype?
We had to get rid of it because it wasn't working, and it all came apart.
Where is it?
It's built back into the shelf.
Dude, you guys are straight up retarded for this. What'd you do on it?
I held stuff as it was.
You held? What'd you hold it diagonally so it's not straight? Dude. Oh, god damn, man. Get out. Everybody get the f out.
Cool, that's a shovel.
Cole is calling it up in B2. He mentions CK is an actress. This potentially leads to a bit, so keep this in mind. It will come up later in the day. Cole said he's pretty much had enough at this point and he's leaving.
You want to leave?
Yes, that's it. I'm sorry.
Well, wait for Judge. He's on the way. Will you at least do that?
Yes.
Cool.
The Cole train starts going crazy in chat, sending him TTSs. Cobble 6 has now been completely reinvigorated by Halo lore.
Noble 6 fought until the end. You're killing us, Cole. You have to show the people that we can be courageous too.
Noble 6. Oh, okay, you're right.
You better not leave, dude. You're the only reason this is watchable, and you're everyone's favorite. Win this.
Cole, this is Mommy. We support you in being your own man. Make your own choices. Do it for Reach, Cole. Master Cole, love you.
We're gonna do it for Reach.
Cole, finish the fight.
Yeah.
Finish the fight. Cole, the longer you stay, the more casting directors will see what you have to offer. This is a golden opportunity.
It's true. It is true. Yeah, well, yeah.
Cole, you have been alive for 8,030 days. What's another 20 days in a once-in-a-lifetime event?
That's true.
Chat says your new name is Cobble 6.
Cobble.
Master Cole, finish the fight. You have no clue what a lead you have over these retards, save Earthkill Covenant.
You know who's the Covenant? Brian. Should I stay or should I go now?
Cole, what about Maximus Decimus Meridius? Did he give up? Be like Noble 6, be like Maximus, they would stay.
That's right. That is okay. Fine. I'm staying.
Character? Cobble 6 right now. Flag taken, flag dropped, flag taken, flag dropped, flag taken.
Truthfully, I think this is probably the most active I've ever seen chat or TTS like throughout the entirety of Season 2. Jet arrives and gives him an Xbox 360 with Halo 3 and a monitor. The rest of the fish are in B3 just seething, devising a little scheme on how to break the Xbox. This 1%er Cole bit is honestly the best bit of Season 2, so Jet comes up with a coat hanger to block the hidden passage between B2 and the bunks in B3. Gold Striker then pops in and plays Halo 3 with Cole and gives him a pep talk. The seething brokies in B3 send Shinji in to spy on him, but Shinji ends up getting a taste of Cole's lap of luxury and ends up staying to play Halo 3 with him. The two privileged fish get a personalized combat training session with Sensei Scott, choosing to learn kickboxing, swamp style. Jet asks TJ if he and Cole are the only ones that know that some of the fish are actually actors. TJ is confused by this, but now suspects that there are multiple actors amongst the fish, as well as CK. In an ode to John from Season 1, Gold Striker physically abuses Cole during the kickboxing training, and needing to kill time until their planned nightly activities, he invites Jimmy to spar with Cole, body shots only. They essentially get no round breaks and are constantly forced to continue fighting even though they are both clearly gassed. So Cole pretends to hurt his hand and goes back to his room, finding his clothes destroyed.
My hand. Oopsie. That's okay. We're gonna keep fighting with the left hand.
If you hurt your hand, why would you punch the wall with that hand?
It's worth noting that production had been pretty hard on him during the boxing session, so he just figured that this was them messing with him, but it actually turned out to be Trish. Jimmy is then forced to spar with Sensei Scott and reveals that his 12 years of MMA training has given him the ability to kill Scott with one punch.
We both know there are certain points of the body that can kill a man. Let's try to avoid those.
Jimmy, you know that's not true, right?
Yes, it is.
You know it's not, right?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, huh?
Wow. Jimmy, I'll give you $100,000 if you can kill Scott.
I don't want to kill him. Solar plexus. You punch your liver hard enough, you go into full liver cirrhosis.
Jimmy, there's no way that you're going to give Scott liver cirrhosis or anything else.
You blow out the appendix.
Jimmy, that's not a real thing.
What killed Houdini then?
Probably a cannonball?
Yeah.
Alright, Jimmy, your goal is to kill Scott, and the reward is $250,000 if you kill Scott.
Why would I want to kill a man? He's done nothing wrong to me.
To prove that you're not a liar?
Well, I've never said I killed a man. It's just that I...
Alright, Jimmy, kill him. $250.
Gold Striker tries to up the ante. Thankfully, Jimmy is a good Mormon boy and spares Sensei Scott's life.
Are you saying you think you can drop him with a headshot?
Oh no, I'm trying to figure this out. So this is like... They're both headshots. Figuring it out, dude.
No, you're doing body shots right now. I'm asking you if you think you can take him out with a headshot, though.
I'd have to line it up, but probably.
Probably. Scott, do you want to do...
No.
Is that too much, Scott?
John Taffer from Bar Rescue made this tweet that literally had me in tears. Kamehameha. I am not a Redditor and the Jews did 9/11. I'm balding because I'm Italian. Ha! The judge has a obligatory flex fest in B2 for the ladies.
What do you think? Get a little closer, Taylor. Come here. Come check it out.
Close the door.
Check it.
Lock it.
Kickboxing stuff.
Yeah. Look like a
Make her look at it, Ben.
Check it out.
What's that,
Taylor, look at it.
What's that? Like a minotaur?
Make her look at it, Ben.
Taylor,
I'm looking.
are you looking?
I'm looking.
Well, you gotta inspect it.
I'm inspecting.
Well, inspect the. Yeah, check that out. Cool, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, what do you think about it? Be honest.
That's cool.
Well, look there too.
Yeah. That's crazy.
How about that? Check it.
That's crazy.
He's pretty big, bro.
Yeah.
You could probably bust a hole in the wall or something.
Yeah.
Come on in here. Now you're good. Come on in. Check it out.
Close that door.
Check it out. Well, get close. You gotta check it.
Do I gotta you want me to, do I have consent?
To what?
Touch?
It's up to Ben.
I mean, if you want, you can do 5 seconds. That's it. Go ahead. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you got 2 more seconds.
He starts ranting in B2 that production are treating him like John from season 1, using him as a physical and metaphorical punching bag, and then he continues to compare the cast of season 1 to season 2.
So I think people expected what's her name? I think people expected Megan to be like Sylvia. There's no John this season. If there was, it would be TJ.
Now the next moments are a little confusing. I don't think we're ever really gonna get the full story of what really happened here, but from what's been speculated online and from what Cole has now said, from what I managed to piece together, what happened was, as Cole was going off on the season 1 cast, which apparently was against part of their contract, that they're not allowed to mention season 1 whatsoever. But during this rant where he was going off, he basically doxed Letty's real name.
As for I don't say Letty, but that is Trish. Hands down.
This clearly crossed a line for production, and Gold Striker bursts in to tell Cole off.
What do you do? Bring Halo 3.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey.
Are you talking about season 1?
Yeah.
Stop. Do you need further instruction?
I'll stop.
I'll let myself out if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
He's fine. He just had a little temper tantrum.
Oh! Cole!
I didn't do that. That was him. And because I talked about the last season, but people. Well, never mind.
And then Cole throws a light temper tantrum, breaking things in the tank. Ben comes in and tells Cole to collect his things.
Can we please get you to clean up your mess and clear all your stuff? We got your replacement coming in right now.
Perfect.
He then goes downstairs and is kicked off the show. It's so Culver. This was extremely controversial, Cole-troversial to say the least. Later that night, actually, Cole would go on Megan's Twitch stream, which I believe is Doge_Bert. Check her out if you want to check out some of her live streams. He didn't go into too much detail. He did kind of dance around it. I'm sure he has NDAs or whatever that he signed, so we can't really mention what really happened here. But basically what he said was, yeah, he crossed the line by mentioning season 1.
Well, are you allowed to say why you got kicked?
I need to tread lightly. Because if anyone will get sued, it'll be me. Right?
Wasn't it because you said Letty's real name?
I think it was that. It was also just talking about everything season 1, which it was only for like a few minutes, and I was very worked up.
Other fish had mentioned season 1 in the past, like on the show in season 2. So I don't know, maybe at some point they had brought people downstairs one by one and told them like, hey, you can't do that anymore. But again, from what I gather, it seemed like Cole felt like he was being treated unfairly by production, that they were really kind of, I mean, outside of that final day he was on the show, they were really kind of singling him out as a target, which they were, that's fair. So we started talking about season 1 like knowingly, because he knew it would piss them off, because he was just kind of like angry. And unfortunately he did cross the line by dead naming Letty. But he did say that he actually did apologize and is still on good terms with production.
I apologized to them sincerely, and I left on good terms. So I'll say that.
Did you leave on good terms with Jet?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because people were telling me that you didn't leave on good terms with the producer.
Oh, I did. Yeah. Well, yeah. Just I don't know how much I can talk about the behind the scenes stuff.
It's also worth noting that Sam Hyde tweeted out this, "Gotta clear things up. Cole was not kicked off the show. He walked. We want him back." Hilariously, there's also a community note saying during the show, Cole was instructed to pack up his belongings to create a space for his replacement. Cole also posted this on his IG story: "If these demands are met, I will leave the airport terminal right now and return to the tank. JC agrees to go on a date with me after this is over. $50,000 USD in cashier's check written out to me today. Brian shines my shoes when I get back and watch him do it. If these demands are not met, then I am moving forward and never looking back. Also, I was kicked off the show. Ben told me to leave. Now it seems they want me back. Also, I'll stop threatening to leave if I go back." So obviously there's conflicting stories. Who knows who's telling the truth? This leaves a big gap in season 2 now. I think kicking him off was like a major hit to the amount of content. I mean, he was clearly the main character of the tank. He was in the biggest storyline at the moment. He's, you know, clearly the antagonist, if that's how you want to call it. He was kind of more of an anti-hero because so many people were endorsing him, but I mean, in a classical sense, a classical narrative sense, he was the antagonist of the tank. A lot of people seem to be really upset with him leaving. They don't feel like they have anyone else they really want to root for anymore. But I think that when John left in season 1, a lot of people had this same sentiment, and I think clearly that show got better after he left. Not because he was like bringing the show down, it was just it went to new places. And I think a lot of the fish that are still there have like really yet to come out of their shells. I mean, we are only in week 2, like it is still pretty early in like the 6-week span of the season. Cole leaving does suck, but I think we still have a lot of runway ahead of us, and there's still a lot of places this show can go. Back in the tank, Gold Striker talks to TJ to continue the actor bit, telling him there's at least 2 fish who are paid actors and not eligible for the main prize.
Yeah, Chet brought me upstairs, and he said to me like, "Hey, just making sure you know this, but like, you know, CK's an actress, right?" And I was like, "No, I didn't know that." He's like, "But I thought saw you and Cole whispering about it," and I was like, "No."
She was told to come in and have a big blowout fake breakup thing.
Okay. Brian is like he's not like a plant or anything like that?
He's not a plant, no. Do you want to know the good news?
Sure.
The good news is the people that are like paid to act are not eligible for the actual prize. So you're not actually competing with 5 or 6 other people right now. You're competing with a smaller number than that. The people who are acting are getting paid a flat rate.
Gold Striker smartens up TJ to who Brian really is as a person.
Brian is a real contestant. He's in it for the prize. He's also not your friend. I'm not gonna say about anything about his character. I'll tell you not to get your hopes up about a pact with him where you're like brothers or something. That's not real. So you're not here to make friends. If you do a good job, I will personally be your friend.
Okay.
That's not a lie.
All right.
But I wouldn't trust Brian, man. I wouldn't trust him farther than I can throw him, and that's pretty far. Why would you want to trust him?
TJ, keep this knowledge secret.
He's got
it's
a rat.
He
has a rat. He has the mouth of a rat. You ever look at people?
Yeah.
What do you think about me based on the way my face and head
you come from the British Isles?
Thank you. Brian has the mouth of a rat. He has a, like, it's not a fake smile, but he just smiles for no reason. There's a thing, duper's delight. When you are somebody and you're like getting a lie over on somebody, like you're tricking someone, you can't help but smile a little bit, and he does that. He'll smile for no reason. For no reason. He'll just have this like smarmy rat smile. Jack Nicholson is the Joker, and that's duper's delight. That's because he's like tricking someone in his opinion.
The fish are then tasked with building forts out of cardboard for their new guest, which turns out to be Chip.
Need help?
By far my favorite freeloader in season 1. A lot of people were complaining when he showed up because the idea that everyone in season 2 being an MDE fan, everyone knows that he's not actually really a homeless person, so it does kind of kill the bit. I actually would kind of agree with that, but it was still nice to see my favorite character. Goldstriker then reveals to the rest of the fish that there are paid actors amongst them. But again, seeing how this stemmed from like an offhand comment by Cole, I'm pretty sure this whole thing is a bit. I don't think there's any paid actors amongst the fish. He also raises the main prize. Then we get introduced to the newest freeloader, the content queen, Nifty.
Fishtanker, say hello to your other new roommate, Nifty.
Hi, Nifty. Hi.
Nifty, come on over here, introduce yourself. Say hello to your roommates.
Hello everybody, I'm Nifty. I'm curious about the whole fort thing that's going on here.
She's 32 and looks like a feel old yet meme of like Skrillex, so there's that. So far she hasn't brought in any content to the tank, nor does she seem like a queen. But, you know, it's been like less than 24 hours of me recording this, so my opinions on her are currently TBD. Jimmy and Brian think Trish is an actor. TJ is basically broken at this point, suspecting basically everyone of being an actor, and he doesn't know who to trust anymore, but ends up forming an alliance with Taylor. The attic cam has finally been revealed, only leading to more swamp mysteries. And then finally, Jet announces a new gameplay feature, Beefs.
This is a safe chain that can be broken in emergencies. Yank it and get out. If it is not an emergency, yank it and go home instantly. The doghouse is where you will go when you lose a beef. A beef is a 1v1 battle commenced by ringing the bell. Now, usually you choose to start your own beefs in this house. But tonight, with the tension that we've witnessed, it's a CK versus Brian battle.
Brian and KC are forced to beef with each other, with KC kissing Shinji to win, placing Brian in the doghouse for the night. Day 11. Ben tells Brian and CK that one of them has to go in the next 30 minutes. They deliberate for about 5, with CK deciding to go home, and Ben comes in and kicks her out. CK was looking for some kind of heartfelt goodbye between the two of them, but Brian didn't really seem to want to give it to her. I think he's still mad that she even showed up in the first place. And then we get introduced to our newest contestant, Taylor. It's a little unclear if she's a freeloader or an actual fish, because unlike all the other freeloaders up until now, her profile was added to the list of contestants onto the fish board. I do believe Jet does come out at some point and mentions that no, she is actually just a freeloader, but again, it's very strange. Either way, it seems like she's a sane version of what Summer was supposed to be. Judge prompts Nifty to play the role of HR for Jimmy, whose wild racially activated rants are getting the house in trouble.
Try to just take it down. You're like somewhere on a scale of 1 to 10, you're at like a 9.5. We need you to take it down to like, yeah. Do you think you could dial it down to maybe like a 2, 2.5?
This is me at a 3.
Which is gaslighting, but it was a reason to give her a bit. Jet announces enforced bedtimes and morning coffee and newspaper readings. Basically, it's just a way to give a little more structure to the tank for the viewers so they don't have to stay up till 6 a.m. to see everything that's happening. Then in one of the wildest moments from this season, a moment where I even began to question, is this going too far?
There we go. Hold on.
Trisha gets pulled into B2 to inspect her hair. Ben tells her that there's been so many TTS messages asking if she's wearing a wig or if her hair is actually real that they no longer have the manpower to deny them all. Ben is inspecting her hair, and then Josie comes in to help with the examination. The exam at this point turns into less of a is your hair real into just a more of like a general medical exam. They start investigating her scalp for lice. They start checking her teeth and her eyeballs, her tongue, etc. Just a way to embarrass her pretty much. She is then given 2 cigarettes to smoke while this is all going on. And then Vance comes in as well and forces her to drink a gallon of water. Sam comes in and starts cutting her hair. And Trisha begins to cry, and it's very uncomfortable.
Careful, I got scissors here, careful.
No, please.
Stop. Stop. Turn. Stop giggling.
Relax.
Stop giggling. Stop giggling.
Chillax.
This is part of the process.
Why?
That's a wig that's literally a wig. Do you think we're stupid?
Please.
Chill out.
Okay. That looks way better. Nah. I get those 2 here. There we go. Hold on.
Watching her just stand there and cry, unable to do anything as Gold Striker is cutting her hair without consent, it was a tough watch. It was a tough watch. I think this is probably the first moment of season 2 where I started to question, is this crossing the line? After leaving her there crying, Gold Striker returns not too long after to try and lighten the mood.
You have 6 going?
We got 2 cigs. She still got 2 cigs.
Lit. Good. All right. Trish, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm trying to grow my hair out, Brian.
Well, now it's a done
Josie
deal.
don't get her cooties on
You don't
yet.
have to worry about it anymore.
Trisha tries to pour the water on him while laughing and crying simultaneously.
You're such a
Hold on, I need to see how you process that water.
No.
It's not pouring water, it's drinking water.
Oh my god, I can't believe you cut my hair.
You just need water. You just need a little more water.
Get out your.
You need the water. You need to drink a gallon of water.
Water will make you feel better.
You're dehydrated.
You're not thinking straight because you haven't been drinking enough water. Hey! That's not very nice.
Do something about it.
Do not wet Ben.
Why?
Trish,
Because why?
That is
how is he supposed to function if he's wet?
I don't know.
Now I'm soaking.
You want some, Josie?
No.
Josie didn't do anything to you.
Josie!
Trish,
You did this to yourself.
Trish, you did this
You
to
stinky
yourself.
ass.
No.
It smells so bad.
That's
Do you not
You better
shower?
watch out messing around with that thing.
You smell.
Thing's gonna get you.
Like B.O.
You're being rude to me.
I don't care. You cut my hair off.
No, I didn't. I didn't cut your hair. You look way better. You look better.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. Then. You look way better.
You're gonna kill you.
You look better.
Oh! Josie's face in all this is hilarious. Gold Striker runs away, and is hiding on the other side of the door while Josie moves out the splash zone. They then tape her mouth shut as she tries to assault the judge with water and steal his hat.
You cannot take the judge's hat.
Why not?
Because something very bad will happen if you start stealing from the judge. Drop the water. No.
Yeah, I'm really upset.
It's not a big deal.
Yes, it is.
No,
You
it's
want to
not.
go bald?
I already am.
Well, I want you extra bald.
You're gonna look like me when you grow up. No.
Oh my god.
And in a moment that seemed even more uncomfortable than the last, Jimmy tries to console her, and you can clearly see Trisha's body language. She is completely creeped out by him. With Trisha now back in the living room crying and telling everyone what happened, Nifty tells her that this probably violated the contract that they had to sign, implying that she should sue production. Goldstriker returns and lets Trisha give him a haircut in retaliation.
Don't cut my skin, you ghetto piece of
I'm not getting anything for this.
You're getting to cut my hair, dumbass.
Okay, don't.
You smell like Ben. His musk is on you.
Yeah, probably because he was touching me.
Yeah, he was. Alright. You've officially taken more. Give me those.
Good job.
Sit down.
And also giving her a pep talk.
Are you gonna pull it together and win?
Mm-hmm.
Stop crying. Those people, they're your friends now. They're not your friends when it's time. Who's gonna get the money? Be strong. You are now much higher on the crowd favorite list. Alright? You good? Alright.
Jimmy then pulls Trisha aside and things get even more uncomfortable sexually. The judge then sits down Nifty in B1 and tells her that she broke the NDA of the contract, and also getting her to admit that she would like to be paid under the table to avoid taxes. He then tells her that the lawyers have asked her to count this plate of grains of rice. Nifty, completely oblivious to the giant target she has now painted on her back from production, tries to go to bed early. From this point forward, it's pretty well established that production are just trying to abuse her now. That night, and pretty much every night that follows, when she tries to go to bed early, they play sound effects in her room constantly, and members of production will periodically enter the room for really silly reasons. This includes a pizza party.
You're a Sprite guy.
I'm a Sprite guy. You guys like Diet
I
Coke a lot.
have never.
As well as Jet trying to watch his Minecraft YouTube videos. Continuing the idea of trying to break Nifty mentally, the fish are tasked with tricking her into saying the N-word on camera. Trisha is successful, sort of. After they all leave and Jimmy stays behind, it is worth noting that I think it was the day before, the judge had offered Jimmy $1,500 if he could get more than a kiss out of Nifty. Jimmy, trying to win the money, makes things even more uncomfortable than they were with Trish and is promptly asked to leave.
Okay, can you go now, please?
Sure.
Yes. Okay. Thank you for respecting my boundaries.
Goldstriker then has to sit Jimmy down and tells him that he needs to stop being involuntarily physical with the women. A red herring for events to come.
From now on, anytime there's a woman involved, it's imperative. You know what imperative means? It is essential. It is imperative that you obtain consent.
Of
course. Okay? From now on, before physical touch is even initiated, we got to get that verbal consent.
I see.
Okay?
I understand.
And I think if you play by those rules, we'll avoid jail time. We'll have a bunch of happy campers over here, and no Simmons reference intended, and we'll have a good old-fashioned time.
Brian calls a beef on Jimmy, which Jimmy loses and places him in the doghouse. Day 12. All throughout the early mornings of day 12, TTS had been harassing Taylor, telling her to kiss TJ. Wanting to go to bed, she eventually succumbs to the peer pressure.
Okay, just quick.
Yes. Everything will be peace. You'll get more out of this.
Okay, quick kiss.
After the fish get some sleep, they're told to put on facial masks, which are clearly blackface. They are then tasked with a two-face challenge.
Now they look good, don't they? Misa think they look good. First, we're gonna play a little game. Now, this game is simple. If you know about me, you know that I'm a swamp man originally. I'm from the swamp.
Phase 1 is to act like monkeys and run around with spears, saying ooga booga.
And say what we told you to say when you stab somebody with the spear. Ooga booga! Ooga booga! Keep saying it a few more times, son. Ooga booga! Ooga booga!
And then they play swamp hide and seek. When they're found, they also have to say ooga booga. That's when we are introduced to the newest freeloader, Dunye. Douanier? A gay black man. The funniest bit so far with Douanier was production arguing with chat over how to spell his name. At one point, someone even has to send a TTS being like, how do you spell your name? Which didn't really seem to clear things up. It actually took like a couple days for his name to be spelt right on the website. His personality is laborious. He constantly talks about nothing. He's a bit of a non-tent queen. Maybe I'm being a little biased here, but he reminds me of someone that used to work for me, so I don't like him at all. And now's probably a good time to do a little recap on my current thoughts on the current crop of freeloaders. Nifty is obviously there because she's an extremely annoying woke Karen type that the audience can unite in hating and abusing. I didn't get her at first, but I see the light now. Taylor, outside of being really pretty, actually has a cool personality, and her attachment to TJ, whether or not that's genuine or being guided by production, has given her a lot of screen time for us to get to know her, and it seemed to also open up TJ, endearing him even more to the fans. After hide and seek, the fish are given an immunity challenge. The Swamp Olympics. They're split into two teams of 4, TJ and Brian being the team captains. They are placed in B1 and B2 respectively, and are given 60 cigarettes to smoke between the two groups. TJ's team seemed to falter as him and Taylor don't smoke at all, leaving Jimmy and Shinji to pick up the slack. Team Brian, on the other hand, go beast mode, sucking down those ciggies, with Brian smoking 8 at a time, and both rooms being completely destroyed from cigarette smoke. The visuals on this was like insane. There was so much smoke, it actually ended up setting off the smoke alarms multiple times. They even had to like air out the rooms because it was just getting too crazy. After completing phase 1, Brian's team rushes to the kitchen for phase 2, the hot dog eating challenge. There's 40 hot dogs that need to be eaten between each group. Taylor, a recovering anorexic, apologizes to her dad for vomit relapsing, to empty her stomach making more room, and disrespecting Sensei Scott's dojo mats. The rest of Brian's team follows Tay's lead and contributes to Puke Mountain. When TJ's team finally makes their way to the kitchen, Taylor declares that she doesn't eat meat and makes a deal with Jimmy for him to eat the hot dogs and for her to eat the buns. Team Brian moves on to phase 3, exercising, and it's at this point that TJ's team has been morally defeated. TJ had given up during the smoking challenge, and Jimmy and Taylor both had given up during the hot dog eating challenge. In Jimmy's Reddit brain, he felt that Taylor was the weak link of the group, even though he had also given up on the hot dog eating challenge, and can't temper his emotions, going Ava Unit 1 berserk mode.
Shut up, don't look at me in that tone of voice. You eat that bread like you promised. Shut up. You sound like this disgusting that took my sister to a nudie bar in Mexico. Are you gonna do your work or grab you by the hair and throw you down the hallway? You think I care about prison?
You should have been.
Yeah. Fight me!
No.
You could see Goldstriker sensing the tension building in the room and pulls Jimmy off of Taylor before he assaults a woman. Also good to note here, during this lunge, Jimmy's nose touched Taylor's nose, but there was no like serious physical damage done. After he is told to step aside from Taylor, he then threatens Tay Lee and is now being put on timeout at the bar.
Well, it's your team, man. Not
Shut the f*** up! I ain't no goddamn captain, you dumb
There's
cat!
no with your f***ing team!
Fight me!
I will!
Fight me! Fight me!
Go with your team!
Do me a favor, can you just stay in the seat?
The judge and Jimmy take a picture to commemorate the cool down.
7,
2,
Huh?
7,
3,
Oh, so, yeah.
Here, I got it.
Let's get a selfie together.
6,
10,
7, 8,
11,
9,
12.
And then he is pulled into B1 to be updated on his current status. But his apology instantly turns into him rambling about why he's the victim in all of this. Surprise, surprise.
You can't, you cannot get physical with girls. If you stay on the show, it's going to be because she forgave you and somehow in her mind made it cool with what just happened, which would be a very forgiving thing of her to do. And if Taylor decides that you get to stay, you have to be nice to her, you have to apologize to her, and...
I mean, look, obviously I was planning to apologize. It's just the heat of the moment. It's like, You said you were gonna eat the bread, bro. You said you were gonna eat the bread.
Okay. Even if a girl doesn't eat the bread for you, you cannot, don't even raise your voice.
It's just like, with her looking like, it's like...
No, just like, no, I don't care what she looks like. I don't want to hear any, doesn't matter. I don't care about anything you're going to say. I want you to not get physical with a girl in this house.
Okay.
He then begins his apology, which is super cringy.
So sorry. I swear to you. I hate being angry. I just... If it was me, TJ, should you for elimination? God damn it. I have nowhere to go back to after this, and that's not an excuse to be mean to you.
It's melodramatic and mostly about how hard his life has been and why he hates his anger issues.
I hate being mad at people. I never wanted to be mad at you or anyone. I tried everything.
Ground team, was that loud enough? Jimmy, unfortunately, you do have to, just let's start from the top and just do it loud enough that the mics can pick it up.
What?
The whole apology.
It was hard enough to eat all those hot dogs. I'm not making excuses, but it was hard enough to eat them all without throwing up then.
The judge and Jet constantly have to make him restart, putting him back on track.
I have been apologizing for real, and I understand that Haley was no doubt scared
Jimmy,
shitless.
to be fair, Jimmy, we are kind of focusing on what's wrong with your life, and I think what we want to focus on is making this other person feel that you're remorseful.
I didn't mean to truly threaten you. I didn't.
Making sure he stops talking about himself and actually considers how Taylor may have felt in all this.
I'm truly sorry. I can't imagine the fear and pain you...
Also, we get a dude's rock moment between the judge and Shinji. After his self-centered half apology, it has come to the conclusion that Jimmy may stay. He's allowed to stay, but they're putting him under a 10-foot restraining order from all of the women in the house. TJ's team will have to compete in an elimination challenge, which will be stand-up, taking place on January 1st, and then TJ rings the beef bell on Jimmy for acting as a bad teammate and disrespecting his girl. They compete in swamp wrestling, but unfortunately TJ loses, and then Jimmy loses it.
Boy, I'm not letting you back. I'm with y'all.
While TJ is in the doghouse, Brian steals TJ's chips. After TJ putting his trust in Brian had told him where he was hiding them, now breaking their trust, Brian returns the chips to TJ, while basically forcing him to pledge allegiance to him. Day 13. We get group therapy session number 2. The topic du jour is Ben and the judge revealing how the game truly works, how they engineered Josie to win season 1, and even used the beef between Jimmy and TJ as an example, how they set TJ up to lose. During the session, Brian and Trish are briefly pulled aside into the attic to finally reveal its true meaning.
This is where the actual game starts. That down there is an audition in the den.
Okay.
Okay? Does that make sense?
Yes.
Put the pieces together. Think about what that means. This is also a secret. You're not to tell anybody about this place.
Absolutely.
Back in the therapy session, we get a brand new freeloader randomly getting added with no real introduction. Delaney. Again, my opinions are going to have to be TBD up until this point, but from what I've seen so far, she actually seems to have less of a personality and less of a distinct character than everybody else in the house. But with Nifty, for instance, it did take a bit of time for it to be revealed what Jet's plan for her actually is. So let's give a little leeway here, boys. Before we jump into the activities of the day, there is like a couple notes that I do need to go over about things that are happening outside of the actual game that seem to be like they're going to affect the meta narrative going forward. First is Summer's leaked voicemails to Jet. I don't think it's truly known how these got leaked. Allegedly, it was some 14-year-old.
The only person who tipped me off was the guy who held me down and touched my boobs. Everyone else was very convincing. The nurses are really nice. They're giving me no reason to believe that they're fake. However, because of the guy, I won't change my mind. That's why I think you should really consider having me on the show so I can help you guys make this right. Think about this.
But essentially, they're a collection of dozens and dozens of voicemails left on Jet's phone that total in about, it was like more than 46 minutes of voicemails here. They're all very schizo, which I guess is on brand. The topics range from her apologizing to her accusing Jet and the staff of SA, and then going back to apologizing, and then even professing that she is in love with Jet Neptune. This could just be Summer actually being schizo, or this could be part of an ARG for season 2. An ARG stands for an alternate reality game. An alternate reality game is an interactive network narrative that uses the real world as a platform and employs transmedia storytelling to deliver a story that may be altered by the player's ideas or actions. The form is defined by intense player involvement with a story that takes place in real time and evolves according to the player's responses. It is shaped by characters that are actively controlled by the game's designers, as opposed to being controlled by an AI as in a computer or console video game. Players interact directly with the characters in the game, solve plot-based challenges and puzzles, and collaborate as a community to analyze a story and coordinate real-life and online activities. ARGs generally use multimedia such as telephones and mail, but rely on the internet as a central binding medium. Jet Neptune originally started working with MDE through his work on an ARG called WorldCorp. And if we're going with the idea of there being actors in the tank and it's not just a gaslighting thing that they're using to mess with people, if that is real, and if we're going down that thought path, then there is a world, there is a realm of possibility where Summer, this whole time, has been an actor, and everything that's transpired after she's left the show, her posting a picture from a mental institution, her account later getting hacked by someone, some like 14-year-old boy, and then the voicemails getting leaked. It is possible that all of that is actually just part of an ARG style narrative that's being attached to season 2. Reddit user Canadian Classics posted his theory on this that I thought was pretty interesting. I'll leave a link in the description for that. But also it's possible that she's just crazy. The second thing I need to mention is TJ's online presence has been leaked to the internet as well. Some of these are a little more innocent, like his Letterboxd account, but another was an account that he used to comment on Prawn. Going by the username Lube Cooch, his Prawn comments are pretty deranged, essentially making comments about BC and drinking. Initially, I thought it was going to be so over for TJ Maxers, but he actually gained endorsements on the site since this happened. So go figure. But either way, you're going to start hearing TTSs of Lube Cooch, and that's what that's in reference to. I don't know if they're going to use this to like gaslight him on something in the near future. The new challenge of the day was to call someone out in a 2-minute wrestling style promo against another contestant of your choosing.
Now, back when I was a youngin', would you believe it if I told you that my grandpappy had himself a color TV? Oh boy, we had us a color TV. But you know what? We wasn't allowed to watch none but wrestling. We wasn't allowed to watch anything except for wrestling. I know. Here's your challenge, straight from the swamp. Y'all are gonna take 15 minutes and write me a wrestling promo. The winner's gonna get. I didn't have time to count. I went to the bank this morning. I didn't have time to count. I didn't have time to open it up. Oh, it's plastic and finicky. I don't know how to get in there. I don't even know how to get in there.
The standouts were Brian.
I'm gonna grab you up by the top of your head and spin you around until all that stupid bullshit you've been doing gets knocked out right out of your mother head.
Taylor.
She has to be with multiple people at a time because no one can stand being around her for more than 5 minutes. She thinks she can run this tank, but she can't even stand on her full foot and always walks around on her.
And of course, TJ.
I'm calling you out to the ring. Not the sumo ring. The wrestling ring. The wrestling ring. Son, I'm going to be jumping and hopping on you, man. You're going to wish you were at Hiroshima, man. Shinji, don't try to hide from me with that ninja voodoo.
Perhaps foreshadowing how he will perform in the stand-up elimination challenge. He really broke through his mental shell, his stage fright, so to speak, and really gave a pretty awesome performance here. The prize was a bundle of swamp cash totaling $1,040 because the judge added $20 bills to the top and the bottom of the cash stack. The stream freezes for a bit, and when it goes back live, the fish are trolled by production being told to freeze frame and hold position until the stream is back up and running.
Hold steady, guys. We're almost back online, okay?
TJ is having anxiety over telling Brian the location of his chips, telling the judge, who doesn't really seem to care.
People experience this in life. When they don't listen to me, they end up feeling dumb. Very familiar to me. Good talk.
Okay. Sorry.
For what? Oh, shit.
And this is where we get our first use of the attic with TJ. Basically, the judge runs a one-on-one therapy session and plays with his head. TJ's inability to think on his feet or answer questions in a timely fashion kind of really drew this bit out, even towards the end of it. Gold Striker kept having to tell him to answer the questions faster, which only made him answer less questions. Like, he wouldn't even be able to form thoughts at this point.
Do you hear the laughter in the basement ever?
Yeah.
What do you think we're laughing at?
Sometimes, I don't know, me or just general stuff happening in the house.
Why would we be laughing at you?
I don't know, like, just,
Think faster, please.
Like, just, I don't know, I don't know, like how awkward I am sometimes, or that, I don't know, how awkward conversations I have at times.
He tells TJ that the winner of the competition needs to be part of the initiative group.
This logo is the logo for the initiative group. The initiative group, if you want to win the show, you have to be a member of the initiative group. Do you want to be the first member of the initiative group?
So, well, I guess so.
Didn't sound like much of an answer to me. I think we're done here. Come on down.
TJ comes down from the therapy session to a round of applause and is completely confused. The whole segment with the clapping included seemed to be like part of a ritual entry into like a cult or something like that, which seems to be a theme or even possibly the theme of season 2. Again, go check out that Reddit post as this is also included in that guy's theory. Regardless, TJ's brain seems to be now completely melted and he's starting to lose touch with reality.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know, just confused.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
Brian is then brought into the attic for session 2 and is guided into targeting Taylor for elimination. Shinji, who is now low on chips and won't have enough to make rent, is convinced by some of the other fish to rob Nifty. I skipped over this, but Nifty, she did something, I don't even remember what it was, but like it was total gaslighting where they just gave her 1,000 chips and they're like, oh my god, you did such a good job even though she did nothing. And then they did the same thing with, I believe, the wrestling promo. They also gave her, so she has like 2,000 chips, way more than anybody else in the house. Shinji ends up stealing the chips from her, but now feeling guilty, ends up abstaining himself from the plunder, but the chips are then divided between the rest of the fish involved. Douanier, who had chips stolen from him the day before, comes down and hears all the commotion, blaming Shinji and then Trish for stealing his chips. Even though they were both innocent, he rings the bell of beef and defeats Trish, who now has to spend the night in the doghouse. Day 14. The fishies play a little limbo. Taylor calls out Nifty for being in love with her, as well for being a big creepo. Taylor then rings the bell of beef on Nifty, with the challenge being Tickle Jimmy, despite the 10-foot restraining order. Nifty refuses to participate in the challenge or leave, so Josie basically escorts her down to the basement.
And by that we mean you can do it or you can leave on your own. Yeah, on my own volition. But it sounds like if I don't do it, that you're forcing me to leave.
Yeah, pretty much. Jesus Christ, do it.
Jet comes up and tells the fish that despite being universally hated by the fish, the production, and the fans alike, Nifty is exempt from all challenges and she will be staying in the tank, mostly because Jet likes the Minecraft bit that he plays on her.
Can't target Nifty too hard by orders of production. I want her to stay because there's this bit I run where I go up there at like 4 or 5 a.m. and I play Minecraft videos in her room, and I think that's really funny.
And if you ruin that bit for me, I'll kick you off the show.
Later in the day, TJ gets a TTS referencing his R34 account.
Jay, stop cucking out to horse dick and internet and smash that blonde real human Jew Brian.
This is something that I referenced in my last video. R34 is like it's a DeviantArt site that's even more deviant, if you know what I mean. And he immediately packs up his things and leaves the tank with his fishtail between his fins. This is actually probably a good time to do a little update on some things I said in part 5, the last part from this series. Taylor is confirmed not to be a fish. He is just a contestant. I just so happened to be on Ben's Twitter and I found this. Basically, he posted a picture of a DM that illustrates that the site is having issues with adding new profiles, so they had just given Cole's old profile to Taylor, and that's why she was the only one on the fish board. Summer's voicemails are way crazier than I originally thought. I had just skimmed through them when I commented them in part 5, but goddamn, I finally had the chance to like sit down and listen to all of them, and these were insane. Unless if this is like an extremely elaborate bit that Jet is pulling on everyone, she's out of her goddamn mind. Oh, and also after not too long, TJ returned after getting a pep talk downstairs and apologizes to the cans for being a baby. Welcome back, TJ! We get New Year resis from the fish, but they're all pretty much just basic B and not really worth mentioning. It's also worth mentioning that the attic cam was caught throughout the day playing a very mysterious Morse code. Obviously, people cracked the Morse code. They were numbers. These numbers were a geolocation. The coordinates led to the Bethlehem Royal Hospital in the UK, which is famous for its torturous treatment of its patients throughout its history. Patients were starved, beaten, and subject to brutal medical treatments. The hospital was also completely open to the public, and patients were a spectacle to the citizens of London. Shoutouts to Twitter user Holden Muller for cracking the case here. The New Year's Eve festivities began with Big God at the bar serving drinks, except for Jimmy, who's been permabanned from alcohol in the tank after his attack on Taylor. Gold Striker arrives, and we begin with our first of many activities. Gold Striker arrives with our first of many planned activities for the night, and the first challenge is Swamp Croquet. The fish are split into 2 teams, with the losing team having to drink shots. Gold Striker himself even gets a couple hits on the old croquet hammer.
Oh, I got the grip on now.
Next, they play trivia, hosted by Chrissy Lynch.
Who painted the Mona Lisa? Don't you know this?
Let me see. Brian, I know you
Time's
Time's
up.
never
say what I don't.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
But with Jimmy not being allowed to drink, and Shinji being cut off because he had already puked several times in the bathroom,
Where's
Shinji?
Where is Shinji? He went to go puke again.
Delaney ended up having to take almost all of the shots for her team, finally showing a bit of personality and bonding with Taylor. Taylor gives Gold Striker a hat that she had knit for him for New Year's.
Damn, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's extremely nice of you.
Probably would have made more sense for Christmas, eh? Then they go into B3 to play charades, where the charisma goblin Delaney runs into the bathroom on the verge of puking and starts yelling racial and homophobic slurs, while just being a general menace. She then tries to attack Jimmy with her shoe.
Oh, that's the worst idea. That's the person you really don't want to
That's it. Delaney, I got it.
But thankfully, they are separated before Jimmy gets extremely violent and breaks his totally real restraining order. And as the clock ticks down and we edge closer to 1973, when the ball drops, the fish are given one last challenge for the night: a last man standing dance party. Day 15. Except for Delaney, who can't stop throwing up on the couch. As the ball drops, Taylor and TJ share a kiss. While the dance party challenge is officially on its way, the prize being $4,000, Taylor gets eliminated pretty quickly for just yelling at the camera and not actually dancing. Jimmy at some point is eliminated and is granted permission to play with his CD player he's been asking for since day one.
Let's go!
His taste in music is as schizophrenic as you'd imagine. The final 2 dancers were Trish and Shinji, but being over 5 hours into the dance-off, the 2 of them just agreed to split the prize money. At around, I think it was 4 a.m., Trish and Brian go into the bathroom and moaning can be heard from the hallway, which triggers our very first meter of the season, bathroom cam, something that totally wasn't promised to us from the beginning. After some much needed rest and recuperation from the night prior, Sensei Scott arrives and hosts a grappling tournament, which Shinji goes undefeated in, leading him to the final boss, Judge Jedediah himself.
Whoa! Get him, Shinji!
Get him, Shinji!
Who gives a very WWE-like performance.
16!
Later in the PM, the fish played Jenga, and Jimmy loses his temper, whilst actually losing to Danye, and accidentally hits Trish with some friendly fire.
Don't you yell at me, you mad? Damn straight!
It's getting later in the day and rent is due, with Taylor not having enough chips to pay rent. This leads to TJ and Taylor having a very cute exchange in B2, with TJ begging his crush to take some of his chips to stay, and Taylor clearly tapped out of the competition, wanting to donate all of her chips to TJ. And this brings us to the stand-up challenge, an elimination challenge for Taylor, TJ, Jimmy, and Shinji. Though everyone else did get to participate, but for those who are on the chopping block, TJ goes first with a shaggy dog story, essentially a Norm Macdonald style bit where it's just a very long setup that leads to like this lackluster punchline, but that's kind of the humor in it, which is a very difficult style to do. You have to be extremely charismatic to be able to take people through this, you know, pretty crappy story to lead them to this pretty crappy punchline, but that's kind of the whole joke of it. TJ is not that. Jimmy goes next, but forgets to stop going. Honestly, I have no idea what was being said throughout the entire thing. Like TJ, with pretty much when anyone's speaking, I completely spaced out, to the point where the judge himself even had to give him the light.
That's about 16 minutes. You got any bangers in there?
I got more. We ain't seen the top of it yet. I'll go fast. I'll go fast.
Give the funniest one.
Multiple times.
Train in Blues.
17 minutes, Jimmy. You gotta...
This is the last one. I'm guaranteed an audience.
Taylor went next and roasted Jimmy for, well, being Jimmy.
Right before the smoking challenge, he literally begged me to slap him so he can get into the right mindset.
Unfortunately for production, who seemingly wanted her to leave, she ended up having the set of the night, though the bar is set pretty low. Shinji went last and talked about the first time he jerked it in public. They get a poll going with the audience to see who's going home. TJ and Jimmy are practically neck and neck tied the entire time. So the fish up for elimination are then told to go into B2 and tell the fans why they need to stay. And Jimmy, well, he Jimmy maxes. Also finally revealing his tattoo. After the votes are in, the 4 contestants are separated and have bags of silence placed on their heads. One by one, the judge informs the fish individually, letting them know that they're staying in the tank, leaving TJ for last and the fish who is being eliminated. The judge sits him down in the attic for a one-on-one exit interview. He tells TJ that he is the only non-actor in the house and was meant to be the main character.
Did you figure out that you're the only non-paid actor on the show?
I mean, that's what you told me.
Did you figure out that literally everybody else is an actor?
Only because you told me.
Including Taylor, meaning their relationship was not real.
I didn't tell you about Taylor.
She's an actress too?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about that.
In particular, does it bother you that Taylor's a paid actress?
I guess a little bit. I was sort of expecting it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, it sucks that she's an actress.
Even though it was all fake with Taylor, was it still worth it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes fake's just as good as the real thing.
I don't know about that, but it was still all worth it, I guess.
And if you're familiar with how production works, these challenges, the elimination challenges, are always skewed to one individual that they want to kick off the show. And the judge reveals the moment he knew TJ had to go.
You remember when I asked you if you wanted to join the initiative group?
Yes.
You remember your moment of hesitation?
Yes.
Do you know that that's when we decided to kick you off the show?
I guess so, yeah.
Because the fans voted for Taylor. They said Taylor had the worst stand-up, so maybe initiative is what you're lacking.
Yeah, I would say so.
I've seen you probably a dozen times where it's obvious you know what you want to do, but you just waver in dealing with people down there.
That's true.
I think what your problem is, part of your problem, maybe your big problem, is you don't immediately do what you know you want to do. And you need to make yourself dumber so that when you have a hot girl or a guy you need to get revenge on or whatever, or stand up and mog him basically, you need to let your dumb animal brain take over in those moments and not think about it.
He then asked TJ if he would like production to put him in contact with Taylor after the show.
Why would I want to date someone that's acting?
Why wouldn't you?
Because it's not real.
Why wouldn't it be real?
She's acting.
Who cares?
I do.
Why?
Because that's not how love is supposed to be.
Why not? You were acting too.
How so?
Because we all act to get what we want. You don't show your real face. It doesn't work. You gotta present a facade. Pickup artistry #1, peacocking. Wear a hat. You think a woman, you think a woman feels like, hey, I'm a freak. Date me. No. You gotta wear a hat and a mask. Told you to start wearing hats.
He also then gives him advice about being a man.
And I told you to wear shoes. You're not wearing shoes.
Yeah.
Why did you put shoes on when I told you to put shoes on?
You told me to wear like socks and stuff.
I didn't tell you to wear socks. Are you out of your mind?
I think...
I told you specifically to put shoes on. Because you're walking around with your comfy socks on carpet and it's just this like, that's not how you get hoes.
I don't remember you saying that.
First thing I said to you when you got in here.
Oh.
Come on, hats and shoes. This is step 1. You don't have a hat on and you don't have shoes on, TJ.
Gold Striker winds down the exit interview.
You know what? I got a new problem now. You know what my problem is?
No.
I gotta bring one of these actors up here and convince them that they're you. You're the main character. So now I have 4 weeks of show to fill. I gotta go down there and pick who? Shinji? Shinji, come on up here, you beat TJ. How's that gonna go?
I don't know.
Bad.
So I'm staying?
No, you're going, but Taylor's not an actress and neither is anybody else. And you did good, too. Taylor actually likes you. That's a good thing.
And then this happens.
Well, you did lose the game. What do you want us to go? Well, I'll go kick Taylor right now if you want to stay. You want to do that? Say yes. Join the initiative group.
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Ground team, you got a problem with that? You're gonna come with me. You're gonna look at her and say, you're getting kicked off the show so that I can stay. And then you're coming right back upstairs and not looking at her anymore. All right?
Okay.
Taylor, who doesn't seem to care, is kicked off the show.
You're getting kicked off the show so I can say.
Sounds good.
While TJ dies quietly in a moral defeat. But we get one more La Bombo for the road. Day 16. At around 4 a.m., Shinji reveals that Danye had passed him a love note.
Danye secretly gave me the piece of paper. Yeah, I don't want to get punishment, so I just told what he wrote. He wrote, "I won't taste your dick."
He later regrets going public.
Don't punish me, please.
Overnight, something would happen to TJ. Wrapped in a cocoon of depression and his blankets, he would emerge something different, something newer, something better, something wearing a hat, a new man, Thomas.
They should be scared of me.
Thomas tankers were so freaking back. Thomas tries to be more assertive during the morning news, but Vance doesn't care.
Whatever they're thinking, we should be knowing.
No, I still don't care.
The fish spend most of the day on a new challenge, making a song together. This ends up being a theme song for Gold Striker. The winner gets money, and the losers need to eat habanero peppers.
Remind me of being on the swamp. They're gonna get $1,000. Everybody else gonna have to eat a green pepper. And whoever does the worst and pisses me off the most is gonna have to eat an orange pepper.
Gold Striker hated the song, and everybody lost, kind of.
Making mud pies in the stanky hot weather.
Who first had the idea to sing about the swamp?
Like including the chorus parts about the swamp?
No, just a swamp theme.
I came up with the idea.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you the 1,000 and you can split it with whoever you want. But all y'all gonna have to eat an orange pepper. Cause I hated that whole bullshit.
I agree with his judgment. Then they play musical chairs with Trish being victorious. A new sound effect gets introduced, the Jimmy Dog Song.
Jimmy dogs. Jimmy dogs. Someone in this house has AIDS house, COVID house. AIDS house, COVID house. Someone in this house has AIDS.
Then we need to talk about the Jimmy incident. During the game of musical chairs, the judge secretly swept Jimmy's room searching for his notebook and brings it into the attic to read it to the camera.
God. He has multiple copies of the same document. Oh, don't let through any TTS that's got code words in it. Damn son, where'd you find this? I think is their code word to destroy the list or something like that.
From what I've gathered, Jimmy has been in contact with people on the outside of the tank. You see, Jimmy and his friends had conspired to make this elaborate ruse where they were sending coded TTS messages to him throughout the entirety of the show. Hidden in this notebook were a list of code words and their meanings and the different people that would be talking to them under pseudonyms.
Also, Donkey Kong has gone off the rails. Sambo, Buffalo Rome, Nugget, Chimp, Razor. I'm fully torqued, I need some relief. Yeah, just don't. Oh my god. Yeah, their codes are damn son, where'd you find this? And Donkey Kong has gone off the rails, so don't let either of those through. And then anything with Mephisto, Spanky, Maverick, Rubber, Tonic, Jerkins, Newport, Old English, Tinnitus, Chalupa, Jalapeno, Sambo, Buffalo Rome, Nugget, Chimp, and Razor. I'll bring this list down so we have one.
As well as a list of bits and different tasks that he would need to perform in the tank.
Establish yourself as the alpha of the house. Start easy, don't scare the hose. Call the black guy brother constantly. Explain the benefits of talcum powder. Tell Jet, don't forget my baby powder. When he comes back, immediately ask for baby powder. Ask Sam for a piggyback ride. If he declines, get distraught and have autistic fits. Play your awesome cursed music loudly. Burp on every woman in the house, including any queers.
This is partly the reason why he would say and do a bunch of weird, cringy stuff. Also, he's just Jimmy. This was done without production's knowledge as a way to help Jimmy and make it more interesting and to prank Jet and Sam. The people behind it haven't been revealed necessarily, but there is one person that was partly involved that has. Affiliated with this group was Jessica Drake. From what I've been told, she worked on World Peace 2, but at the very least, judging by her Instagram, is affiliated with the MDE crew as a whole, though she isn't the one that created this scheme. On her Twitter, she would post that she had found out about this bit after Jimmy was already in the tank, and merely joined in on controlling him. She leaked a text convo between herself and who I'm assuming is Vance, showing that she leaked the operation to production on December 22nd, fearing the bits may have been affecting his chances on the show negatively. And with Jimmy's increased erratic behavior as of late, production wanted to get a copy of this notebook to see what he would do next, fearing that they might need to pull the plug on Operation MK Jimmy in case he puts them in a legal defense situation. So after musical chairs, Vance pulls Jimmy aside at the bar and asks him about the notebook he's been carrying around, and if he's been hiding anything.
Well, I mean, I can also tell you guys ripped out pages, but it's like, it's weird because it's like, I don't think anything is ripped out.
After this exchange, Jimmy goes up into the bathroom with the horn, and Gold Striker bursts through the door to try and find the notebook.
Jimmy!
What that boy got? What he got in there? Hello, Jimmy. How you doing there?
While they're searching the bathroom, Jimmy runs back into his room in B1. Production frantically ran after him, trying to search the Advil bottle he'd been carrying. After Jimmy fights with production over the pill bottle, he says that he knows who the actors are.
You can see it. Let me see it. You can see it. Let me see it. You can see it. Let me hold it. Nope. How come? I just don't feel like trusting you anymore. You don't trust me no more? No, I don't trust no one right now. I ain't giving you no reason.
Stay strong, Jimmy. They're just trying to get you to crack. Obviously.
I see something in there. I see jewels. There's emerald jewels in there, Jimmy. There's emeralds and jewels in there. I gotta look in that box.
Do you want me to spoil who your little actor is? I didn't think so.
Who the actor is?
Yeah, who the actor is.
You don't know who the actor is.
Oh, I know who the actor is.
I guarantee you don't.
Oh, yeah.
What's in there, Jimmy?
I don't know.
Remember the 50. They got jewels in there. Look at that. I knew you were hiding jewels in there, Jimmy.
Gold Striker tries to get confirmation from Jimmy that he isn't about to have a summer moment.
Jimmy, you're cool, right? You're cool?
He's cool.
What's your level at right now?
I think that was like a 1.
Is it pretty high level? You good?
It's a joke, Jimmy.
Your level's like mellowing? Are you cool?
You never thought to yourself that maybe you should have treated your friends better?
No. Green penis.
Green.
After leaving, the judge reappears and pulls Jimmy into the attic. You see, when the judge had initially stolen the notebook, he had asked this.
Here's a serious question. Jimmy's inner circle, is there anybody involved in the creation of this document that Jimmy hasn't met face to face? That's a real question. Get at one of us with a provable answer to that.
This would end up being Mephisto, and the judge would use this to flip Jimmy's prank on himself, making it seem like it had all been orchestrated by production as a bit, and that they've been in control the whole time.
Who do you think Mephisto works for?
Well, it would have been arrogant of me to think that you guys would have noticed.
Noticed what?
Mephisto and the others.
We hired him.
You hired him to give me the Craigslist ad?
Yes. How do you think he had it in the first place?
A random guess?
Yeah, he randomly guessed. Did you look at the view counter at the bottom of the Craigslist ad?
That I didn't.
Okay.
But I know we caught it early.
Yeah, I think it had like 5 views, which was all us.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, it was what the day, like at least one day after that was first put up, and well, we can say his real name, right?
No.
He tries to use Jimmy's code words to activate him.
We're moving on to Buffalo Rome, Sambo, Chimp, Razor. The other code words have been compromised.
And tells Jimmy to reveal who he thinks that the actor is.
You know who the actor is?
It's potentially 2, right?
Well, why don't you tell me who you think it is?
Taylor and Trish.
It is Taylor.
He tells him that he was correct in assuming that it was Taylor, and is now given 2 missions to be part of the initiative group. Not reveal who the actor is to the rest of the house.
You cannot tell anybody that it is Taylor.
Understood. This conversation never happened.
If you tell anybody that it's Taylor, we'll kick you off the show.
Believe me, I'm well aware of that. That's why I said this conversation never happened.
This conversation is happening, and it will happen, and it did happen.
It's a way from back home for me to say my lips are sealed, Judge.
I don't get it.
It's like the best. It's like you know what they say.
Can you just say that you agreed not to tell anybody?
I swear to you upon what little I hold dear in my life, I agree not to tell a single soul about this.
Okay.
And to make a super pizza.
I don't know what we've got planned for you tomorrow, but in the meantime, what I need you to do is I need you to get the other contestants to make a super pizza.
I understand.
And if the other contestants don't collectively make a super pizza, your chances of winning the show
are 0.
Are about as long as that SIG you're holding right now. Do you remember the code words that are in use now?
I have them down.
Sambo, buffalo roam, chimp, razor.
Sambo, buffalo roam, chimp, razor.
That might be a fifth one. Ignore the fifth one, we won't use that. Sambo, buffalo roam, chimp, razor.
Sambo, buffalo roam, chimp, razor.
Ground team, you can put the attic camera and microphone back on.
Yeah.
He later pulls Brian into the attic and tells him if he wants to be part of the initiative group, he needs to get Jimmy to admit on camera who the actor is. Brian pulls Jimmy into B1 and pressures a reluctant Jimmy into breaking his promise to Gold Striker.
Who is the actor? And don't fuck me around on this. Who is the actor? Tell the truth.
If I say I'm out.
You don't.
If I
You
say...
don't. Who is it? You don't. Who is it?
Brian, look at me. I am not f***ing you around.
Who say
There are two rules.
I say the name.
Brian, there are two rules in this. My hands are tied.
It's not.
It is.
It's not. Who are the actors?
Actor.
Who is the actor?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. Let me start again. A,
Taylor.
B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Can't say anymore.
Yes, you can. Jimmy.
I'm out of here if I
No,
say anymore.
you're not. Taylor is the actor. Say it out loud. We went through the Squidward thing. Jimmy. Jimmy, stop whispering.
I'm not whispering.
Jimmy, I've seen it too. Now who is the actor?
Just as he whispers who the actor is to Brian, the cameras freeze.
You see, you already whispered her name and said it was Taylor. Jimmy, it's all right. Hey, look, I know, but just tell me.
Whisper tax, 100 chips each, and you
Alright.
gotta repeat what you whispered to Brian.
Website's down, don't move or...
The cameras did freeze exactly like this the other day, so I'm not sure if this was a bit or if this was just like a happy accident. Because when they froze initially, if you remember, production came in and told everyone that they had to freeze frame as the cameras were still down, even though they were back live at this point, in a way to joke that they didn't want the viewers to miss anything. The cameras come back online shortly after, but Ben gaslights them into freezing, telling them that the cameras are still down. Now Brian and Jimmy are having a mostly silent standoff, and Jimmy starts crying, knowing he already failed his given mission.
Tell him the truth. It's really okay.
I hope you're right. I know you have it comfortable back home. I can't say why, but I know.
It's not that comfortable.
It's gonna be a big surprise when you get back, I promise you.
Jimmy, stop talking. You're revealing way too much. You gotta stop talking right now, man.
Production starts sending TTSs with Jimmy's fake code words to activate him, trying to get him to leave the room.
Sambo, stop talking to Brian and leave the room now. Supreme.
Gold Striker tries to pull Jimmy out of B1 into B3, but Jimmy ends up staying.
Jimmy, when we sent the TTS that said, Sambo, stop talking to Brian and leave the room, Supreme, that was your code word. To stop talking to Brian and leave the room. Can you just go to B3? You okay? Okay.
With him and Brian silently staring at each other, with Vance hiding in the closet.
Just pretend I'm not here.
Okay. I'm sorry, it's hard to pretend you're not here, man. Yeah, thank you.
Jimmy starts clapping for no reason, seemingly on the verge of getting his voicemails sent to Jep Neptune leaked. Ben joins in the closet. With which officially ends the freeze with Jimmy revealing to Brian who the actor is.
Bit of a Mexican standoff in here. I'm just waiting until you can repeat the conversation. You can repeat it. Okay. So I was asking you who the actor is and that you can trust me.
The actor is Taylor.
Ben leaves and Vance gets a walkie-talkie message telling both of them to do sit-ups. Goldstriker then pulls Jimmy into B3 and they argue over whether or not TTS have been sending the correct code words.
Why didn't you go on the TTS? Why didn't you leave?
You got it all mixed up.
Got what mixed up? Charles E. Cheese?
My orders.
What about him?
You said the second set.
I said the third set.
You said the second set.
No, I didn't.
You said the second set.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, huh?
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 Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me.
That's against my orders.
Show me.
That's against my orders.
Show me.
That's against my orders.
Nah, it ain't.
Yeah, huh?
Nah.
Yeah, huh?
Nah.
Yeah, huh?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah.
Did we give Jimmy the second set of code words? I thought we gave him the third set. It's the third set. I'll point to the paper. We have the same paper downstairs. Oh my God. I'll point to the paper. I'll show you right now. You have the pages mixed up. So this is page 1. There's no codes on here. This is page 2. Here's the first set of codes. Okay? Here's page 3. That's the second set. That's the third set. This is the set we're using to communicate with you. You can also just scrap this and be a regular contestant. It's up to you.
I made a promise. I owe my life.
To me.
I doubt you were him. They got me here.
No, they didn't. We got you here. Jimmy, we provided that Craigslist ad. It had 5 views on it. It still probably has 5 views on it.
To what group?
To us. To like me refreshing the page.
No. To what group?
To what Facebook group?
Yeah.
I can't say that on camera.
You can whisper it.
Okay, I'm not going to whisper that. You know what the price is for letting that information slip? If I tell you in the attic, will you believe me?
Yeah.
Right.
Goldstriker gets Jimmy to admit that he revealed the actor to Brian, failing his mission.
You said a group. Effort.
Did you whisper? Get back in here. Did you whisper that it was Taylor?
No.
Oh my God, Jimmy. You can't tell anybody that it's Taylor.
Sure I can't.
You did tell Brian, you said Taylor out loud.
Yeah.
It's on video.
Yeah.
You just told me you didn't.
You asked me if I whispered it. I said no. I said it out loud.
Oh my God, Jimmy. You said it out loud.
Yeah.
Oh, you said it out loud. Oh my God, Jimmy. Oh my God. Jimmy.
And Jimmy is forced to eat one of the hot peppers as punishment, and the savage tried to swallow it whole, almost committing peppercide.
Don't choke. You gotta puke, you gotta fix it going. Don't swallow it whole. Okay. You gotta go to bed, Jimmy. Are you okay, buddy? I'm sorry. I won't make you get a hot pepper again. I'm sorry, buddy. All right. Should have known. Yeah.
And Ben tells Brian that they forgot he was still doing push-ups and he can stop. Day 17. Right after the clock struck midnight, a new freeloader appears. Octavius Thunder. He seems kind of like bro-y right off the bat. I believe he's like a content creator, but he is quite extroverted and seems committed to making content. So I think he's a welcome addition so far.
The goose gets me loose, but the duck lets me. That's why I'm getting these breadcrumbs.
The entire house is tasked with waking up Nifty, the content queen, from her nightly hibernation to introduce her to the new freeloader and the new challenge. Even the judge can't wake her up.
Necessarily an emergency.
Got it.
It's just like every time that I breathe in, I get like a sharp pain, like in this, like it's
that quadrant.
Yeah, and so
Yeah.
I don't know if it's
The glandule.
The challenge, by the way, is a comedy sketch challenge that they'll have to perform in a couple days. And Yeah, they're okay, honestly. If you don't have the season pass, you're really not missing much. Like, basically, they pixelated everything because everyone was complaining that they didn't want people watching them go to the bathrooms. Also, porn exists, so it's like, I don't even know why we need them in the first place. The only time it would be beneficial is if people hide in the bathrooms and try and speak to each other. In the afternoon, once Nifty has resurrected, she's upset that her comedy sketch group didn't write any speaking lines for her. Douanier gets spicy caliente with her. Why did I write that? Spicy caliente? I'm more tired than I thought I was. Douanier gets spicy caliente with her. God. Douanier starts getting aggressive with her.
Saying like, now you got all these questions about a skill. She just won't be on the team. We got 4 people. That's enough people for us. I don't give a about none of that.
And go take your perfect little nap. Your nappy time. Your sleep time.
You can walk out now.
Your bedtime.
Anyway, she ends up running to the basement crying for the millionth time, and Jet collects her things. Jimmy and Delaney are pulled into B1 and are given the task of sabotaging their respective comedy sketches. Also, side note, Summer made her turn to Instagram with an Instagram story, which is, it's as crazy as you would think it is. Essentially, she makes the claim that production left her stranded at the airport.
There is a campaign to erase me from the show, and it's true that they did basically dump me on the street after I was done with Fishtank. They put me on an Uber when I was super confused, and that Uber left me in front of the airport.
Oh yeah, they left you stranded at an airport with your luggage and a ticket. Like, what else did she want them to do? She makes the claim that she was so out of it, she didn't know where she was or where she was going or what was happening at all.
I was so confused, I didn't know who I was or where I was, and I can't tell you more about that.
But I mean, how are they supposed to know that? On top of that, judging by the leaked voicemails, she made some threats against production in the basement, so I mean, legally, they were probably trying to just get rid of her as soon as humanly possible. Back to the actual show. Brian is pulled into the attic and is now part of the initiative group for what he did to Jimmy the night prior. His new mission is to be called Peter.
You're now in the initiative group. Okay. You're the only member along with Thomas for now. Your new name is Peter.
Okay. Is that my code word then?
No, it's just your name.
Okay.
You're Peter. And do not tell them production told you to call me Peter. Say, my name is Peter now.
Gotcha.
No more production told me to do this. You just do it.
Okay.
All right.
He immediately loses. The house has to test for COVID with everyone being sick recently, and Delaney tests positive and has to quarantine in the doghouse. A doxing incident happens over TTS.
What? Just now? Are you insane?
No.
Genuine question.
I'm being serious.
You think I would dox your personal friend?
You just doxed one of them, or tried to.
Who?
I'm not saying. But you know the name that came over the intercom.
When?
This happens to one of Jimmy's friends, and he blames production, saying that they're the ones that sent the TTS. Jet apologizes and tells him that it wasn't done intentionally. It just slipped past their filter on TTS. They didn't know who he was. Jimmy himself, before the show, had actually doxed this person's name. He had sent it to Airsoft Fatty and Chris Chin from season 1, amongst other people. Then we get a new Fish B&B friend, Tony.
I'm getting Nifty. Nice to meet you. Tony.
Who's pretty quickly revealed to be internet personality, content creator, Charleston White.
I'm scared.
I'm watching all the fucking time. It's gonna get crazy.
I need people. Say, what's up, brother? Hey, Mr. Charles. What's up? My name Tony. Tony. Yeah, why you calling me Mr. Charles?
If you don't know who he is, he's super funny. I'd recommend just throwing on a YouTube compilation of his content. He's also been on Alex Stein's podcast multiple times, so if that's more your speed, just check out one of those episodes. He's really, really funny. Him finding out what TTS is hilarious.
Mr. White, can you please pop that pussy for a silly goose like myself?
Is that a motherfucker really saying that to me?
It's somebody online.
Somebody online really said that was a rope. That one of them AI robots, wasn't it? I can't. See, they gonna be doing this every time I'm trying to say something.
You can look in there and tell me what you want to say. Yeah,
I don't want to say nothing now. I'm trying to talk to y'all.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk to no motherfucker online. They not real. How we know them real people? You laughing at?
I don't know, you're just so cool. I'm glad you're here.
Please be careful around Nifty. She was actually very racist. This is production.
Who is Nifty?
He legit might not have actually known the extent of what this show was. Tomas flexing in the camera was really funny too.
Get sad, and I want to say something.
And they're like, oh, you said it. Yeah, they'll shit on you for that. They'll shit on you for
Some 12-year-old with his mom's credit card, probably.
Yeah.
Just clicking buttons in the base.
Oh! Man, leave them people alone.
I got mods in. I got mods in.
When they get to the kitchen, White finds out that Shinji was an adult film star, and then this happens.
You a boy, dog?
Yeah, wanna touch my dick?
Yeah, lad, motherfucker. Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, me and you ain't got nothing else to say to each other no more. Jap. Yeah, mom, yeah. Order the Hiroshima dropping on you, motherfucker. Yeah, let me get away.
Bro lasted like 15 minutes before he left the tank completely. A poker table is set up and a pile of swamp cash appears, and the fish move on to a poker night.
Can somebody help me out? I can't see. Can you point to some money? Where is it? Where that money, Peter?
Right there.
Peter, where the money at? I don't see it nowhere.
Look down.
Wait a minute.
Look down,
The dealer is Taylor making her return, but this time under her real name, Carrie. The Scuff realtor Nick Rochefort and World Peace 2 director Alex Schultz pop in for a brief house tour. Poker is fun, and Charleston, who's now back, reacting to TTS's is hilarious once again.
What? Somebody's down, got AIDS.
Donald Trump, your favorite president.
Show me winner.
Glad to have you in the tank, nigga.
Oh, man! They ain't tripping! Say! Boy, they ain't tripping!
I don't know.
Man!
Thomas is just saw from Pineapple Express. Vertical bar, vertical bar.
That sound like Donald Trump for real!
Thinking about how this cute white boy would look when he wet lips on my dick. I would let him come in my beanie for real. G.
So,
Tomas, having the time of his life rekindling his flame with former lover Taylor, aka Carrie, was told by the judge that he needs to meditate and be one for the rest of the night.
You've had enough time looking at Carrie for one night. You are to meditate in here for the rest of the night.
Do I get my chips? Do I get my chips?
TTS manages to convince Tomas to leave without permission, showing initiative.
Are you a f***ing man or not? A man sets his own rules. He knows his own code. Man up now. Go back. Take what's yours.
Is that the right answer, though? Is that the right...
Thomas, you must go back downstairs. Take initiative. Get your chips and get the girl.
Is that the right...
Also, shout out her clan.
Shout out her clan.
Do what you want to do. Don't be a tool. Animal brain initiative. Get the girl. Don't be a pushover, animal brain. The right answer is whatever you think it is. That's what initiative is. Initiative is turning thoughts into actions.
You're probably right. Okay.
Get down there and kiss her in front of everyone. No one's going to give you what you want. You have to take it.
No one's gonna...
Take what is yours. The seat next to her is open. Come on, Melanie.
Be a goddamn man and open the door.
And Moggs the judge and wins the heart of Charleston.
Yeah. What is Thomas doing sitting next to the dealer? How'd that happen?
He came down.
Without permission?
I didn't authorize it, did you?
How'd you get down here?
I walked down here.
Why'd you do that?
Because I wanted to.
Hey.
Yeah.
My nigga.
Checks around.
Yeah, my nigga.
You're a real man.
I like that, my nigga. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Because I wanted to, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I got a dick swinging and I'm a man. Yeah, I like that talking about. Yeah.
Before he gets his chance to have a one-on-one with Carrie, she leaves, and Jet tells Thomas that she is actually an actress and he needs to keep it professional. Day 18. After the poker game, Charleston and the Japanese, aka Shinji, have a Rush Hour 5 moment in the bunks.
Japanese. What? You mean to tell me
As dark as it is in this motherfucker, they can still see us.
Okay.
I ain't say okay, nigga. I'm asking you a question. Listen to me, Jap Dick. Listen. If as dark as it is in here, can they still see us?
See us? What is that?
Man, goddamn, Jap Dick. I'm asking you, can they still see us?
See us?
Can they see you? Can the camera see you?
Yeah, I can see the camera.
I ain't asked you, can you see the camera, nigga? I'm asking you, can the camera see us in the dark?
Okay, dog.
So listen, if me and Hubble, could they see us?
Oh yeah, I can see you.
Man, I don't
what?
Man, y'all asking me that. Listen to me, nigga. I'm asking you a question. Listen.
Yeah.
As dark as it is in here with us, can they see, nigga?
No.
They can't see?
Yeah, no, I can see you.
Oh man, you ain't hearing what I'm saying, Jap.
What can you see?
Dark, there is night vision on the cameras.
Yeah, night vision.
There you go, my nigga. Your Jap Dick acting like he can't understand English.
Yeah.
Charleston also tries to get laid by Taylor.
Charleston, whatever you do, don't look at his toes.
No.
They're seductive and excellent. Trying for dominance.
No, man, I'm good.
I wouldn't get you pregnant anymore, baby.
There's an Impress Charleston challenge where the winner gets 5 minutes on the outside. Jimmy wins.
Hey, being 28 a kid, Kate. Being 28 a kid, Kate. Pedophile.
Well, also.
Pedophile, Kate.
Also,
I go talk to Chris Hansen, pedophile.
to be fair, is when a child is.
Hey man, I pick Truth. I pick him. Yeah, I pick him. He impressed me.
For context, a day or two earlier, Nifty had mentioned that when she was 22, she dated a 16-year-old. This was causing tension in the house, and it was part of the reason why Taylor had been beefing with her so hard. Delaney and Jimmy make a pact to mess with TJ and Nifty to try to get them to leave. He puts body wash on smelly Nifty, and she runs off crying to the basement, never to be seen again. The fish are tied together in the Rat King challenge, and then Jet and Ben enter the room and pull back the curtain on how the fish are being perceived, that they're not taking the show seriously. They all want to be friends with one another, and when it comes to eliminations, they dogpile on each other and ostracize one person out of the group to be sent home. And because Tomas is a fan favorite, that's why they were targeting him. There's a team meeting with the judge who berates the fish for constantly breaking the fourth wall.
You guys having fun? You got to meet Charleston White.
Yes. Yeah.
You got to meet Nick Roachford from Scout's Realtor. Right?
Yeah.
You having fun?
Hell yeah.
Having fun? We're changing the show format, guys. We're changing the show. It's called My Celebrity Best Friend. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Yep. So whoever becomes Charleston White's best friend is going to get $1 million.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because it seems like everybody's been focused on being buddies with this guy. But when he came in here, he said his job was to be an obstacle and to you and to test you.
Yeah.
Ding dong. Do you think I'm giving you $50,000 for being fun to hang out with?
No.
Raise your hand if you think you're interesting. You can put that down. Put that down. Put that down. Does anybody with their hand not up feel bad about what's going on?
Yeah.
Do you feel like maybe you sunk 20 days into something that you're not going to get money for and you're going to leave here empty-handed? It's going to be...
Yeah.
Does it feel good?
No.
But at least you'll get the girl.
I don't know about that.
Ah, shucks. Well, guys, I got bad news for you, okay? Charleston, you put your hand down. Charleston's coming to pick one of you to kick off tonight. You got a best friend, Trisha? This is not the best friend show. This is the Be Interesting show. The audience is evaluating you based on how interesting you are, not how much you can work together and be fat. And Jimmy, you get special exception because you're unable to follow rules. You don't even remember what the code words are that your friend sent you. You're here to create interest. I'll let you do whatever. But we're gonna have a talk next time I hear somebody say the word producer. Because it's breaking the fourth wall. It's making people pissed off.
Between Judge and Jet, their statements do ring true. I don't feel like Any of the fish are really playing the game like the fish did in season 1. Though I feel like a lot more moments happened this season, they all stemmed from the fish being put into challenges by production or literally being given money to do something messed up. There's a real lack of initiative amongst the fish, and I feel like that's a big reason why the winner has to be part of the initiative group. Charleston White comes to say his goodbyes and picks the least entertaining fish to be kicked out of the tank.
So I based this decision off the question that I asked. So I chose the girl that's go buy titties with the $50,000 to go home.
Alright, bye guys.
We get another group session where the fish whose cages have clearly been rattled by production bicker amongst each other about who is not being interesting. Gold Striker comes back and makes the fish play "The producer told me to do it." Outside of the reference of the obvious frustration from production, this game is basically just Simon Says. And Jimmy is randomly kicked off.
Producer said, Jimmy, you kicked off the show.
For real?
Yeah.
Shit.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Producer said, don't touch Jimmy. Let him go. Producer said, get ready for group.
With the fish now completely alone, just having been told that they aren't interesting, and seeing multiple of their roommates evicted, they continue to be uninteresting. A poll is erected on the site: who do you sacrifice to save Jimmy? Also, Taylor is given a task of making a novelty check for Nifty to the tune of $50,000, insinuating that she won the show, but Taylor can't get over her hatred for her and ruins the piece of legal tender. Jimmy silently returns in full Heath Ledger makeup. Which was done by Carrie, aka Taylor. The fish are then forced to vote on who should leave instead of Jimmy, with Jet scolding them for so far only singling out the weakest and easiest targets, as they've been doing the entire show.
You're thinking about the audience and not yourself. That's the whole problem. That's why this whole thing is cringe. Why do you want it to be good for them? Do you want the 50,000 or do you want a bunch of idiots to slap their knee and laugh? Are you starting to see how this is completely backwards?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is there any other consideration other than who's the person that's gonna probably take me out next week?
They collectively agree it would make the most strategic sense that Brian would be the one to go.
Guys, cheer up, you're on TV.
Guys, it's Brian. Guys, round of applause. Everybody clap. Clap.
For real clap.
Clap, guys. Brian, you did real good, and I know for a fact that you're the one that's willing to come the closest to death to win the money. But unfortunately, tonight you got voted off. But we're all in production. We are Brian buddies, and we're gonna miss you. It's been a pleasure working with you.
Brian says his goodbyes, especially to Jimmy, and makes a hole in the wall. Octavius is also randomly kicked out for no reason.
Hey, Octavius! Yeah? Can you pack your stuff and come down? Yeah. Thank you, you're off the show.
Truthfully, Octavius's whole role was basically just to mog Brian and make the alpha male less alpha, bring him down a peg. So with Brian gone, there's essentially no reason for Octavius to be there. And as a hurricane of death and destruction has left the tank emptier than before, Jimmy fully embraces his Reddit Joker Jimmy arc. Day 19. Bit of a relaxing day for the fish after 4 of them were ejected the night prior. We have a King of the House challenge where one fish gets a powdered wig and they're literally in control of everyone else in the house. They have to do whatever they say, obey all their wishes, etc. It was okay, but honestly, I think it was just a tactic to keep the fish busy by themselves without needing too much guidance from production, who needed to prepare for the night to come. Each fish got a one-on-one interview with Jet to see where their heads were at when it came to the game. They all seem to be taking notes from the day before and are beginning to look at the other fishes as competition instead of friends. And then at night, all the fish are brought into B1 for the most devastating, f***ed up challenge the fish have ever seen in Season 2. The return of the cell for $10,000.
Would you like me to give you $10,000?
Yes.
Well, you're gonna have to work for it, son!
Yes!
Yeah! When I was a boy, little boy, about your height and weight, I wanted that $10,000 bag, but I couldn't get me no $10,000.
This version of the cell is much like the Cell 2 from Season 1, where the fish are all trapped in one room, and there's a series of mini challenges that they have to partake in. Each challenge is worth a certain amount of points. Whoever's still remaining in the cell by the end of the time limit, which was not specified, and also has the most amount of points will be the winner of the 10K. They also installed hamster spouts to drink water out of, a bucket in the closet for pee-pee and poo-poo, and they cranked the heat up. At one point, production even updated the site, so B1 now has like a temperature reader at the bottom right corner of the screen, so you can see how messed up it is in there. Obviously, I'm not gonna run through every single challenge, but here's my speed run for day 19. They had to build sandcastles, do an act like Jimmy challenge.
You know, get through to us, and we will, and hopefully through this little venture, I'll be able to go back to my town and buy the barn and start my own business, mogul.
Swamp Ninja Warrior. Not only did Shinji win, but he was literally the only one that could complete the course. The Trauma Dump Challenge, which Taylor finally opens up about her past.
So when I was 13, an older girl that was like my only friend at the time, like manipulated me into thinking I was lesbian, or cut my name into herself and like show it to me as proof, forced me to text her every second of every day. She kind of got me into like cutting myself. Like I would cut myself to feel better. She would hit me. She would like try to do things with me and I'd tell her no. She drove me to have a lot of depression within myself, a lot of paranoia within myself, a lot of trust issues, and everybody thought I was gay, so nobody tried to be with me or like comfort me in any kind of way, and there were many times where she would like cut words into herself, not just my name, but like would cut words like second choice into herself and send it to me to rub it in my face. It gets worse, and I just would rather not get into it.
Also, Jimmy was exempt from the challenge, but he was awarded an honorary point for literally trauma dumping every single day he's been in the tank thus far. They do another round of Production Says. This time it's being run by TTS.
Production says Trish kiss Shinji.
Is that allowed?
I think it's allowed if it's like they didn't say lips, so that probably means. I don't know.
If it's not allowed, we won't let it through. You dumb motherfuckers.
Production says Jimmy pours sand down your ass crack. Production says everyone has to squawk like Dunye.
Oh my god.
Production says look up and brush your tongue with an invisible toothbrush. Production says act like monkeys and throw sand around.
They make a human centipede.
Production says create a human centipede with Tay in the back.
Oh my god.
Alright, so.
Jimmy, come here. Who wants my...
Here, I'll put my forehead on your butt.
Production says have an angry Indian argument.
You had?
Production says reenact George Floyd's arrest with Jimmy as George Floyd.
Get down on the ground!
Get down!
Get down!
I can't sneeze!
Production says
They do a zip chug challenge featuring icky pukers.
Get your cans out.
I like two. I think I like the...
Then they do a challenge to see who can cut off the most amount of hair, which Tomas, who is now going by Toby, that's his new name, he royally messed this one up and Gold Striker was not happy. He was instructed specifically to go last, to be the last person to cut his hair off, but he ended up going first, and it just messed everything up.
Whoever cuts off the most hair,
Oh, are you serious?
they gonna get 5 points.
Oh my god.
You go last, Toby.
Okay, well.
I have a hairbrush and some scissors.
Cake!
And also, this is my cake.
Toby Thomas,
We
Thomas,
don't
be a
have any
man
more
and cut
room
your
in our
hair.
fridge.
You are the one who can
So I
just win it
store it up
easy.
here,
Do it, brother, man up.
but do not let anything happen to it.
The mirror?
He actually looks pretty
Yeah, he
fly.
got me beat. Anyways. Hell yeah.
Did either of y'all cut your hair? You're not
No.
You know why I told you to go last, right?
Because he has so much. He could just cut off.
But you know why I told you to go last?
No.
Can you guess? You want to think about it?
So make them cut their hair?
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you defending what you did?
Yeah.
Okay, you are doing so incorrectly, so I'm taking away 1 point from you. If either of y'all want to chop your head, I'll give you 5 points. You don't even have to compete. You just gotta cut
Doesn't
it.
matter how long.
Cut it boy length. Thomas, if you hack it up like this right here, I'll give you 1 point back.
Thomas,
You have to let Trish do it, make it all.
Okay.
You get bingo points. Bad alopecia.
You look like a cancer patient.
Judge Tomas cut his hair first because everyone else forfeited. Free my cool dude TJ. Give him his 5 points.
Everyone forfeited because he cut his hair first. If somebody wants to clip the sequence of events and put it on Twitter, I'll check.
That was only worth 1 point. Take your shot, Thomas. My boy,
There's a reason why I told him not to tell people that he's and to go last.
Justice for TJJJ.
All right. Ground team, you want to do justice for TJ?
But thanks to a poll and him being a fan favorite, he did end up winning the challenge.
Justice for TJ, yes or no? If you say yes, he gets 5 points. If you say no, he gets no more points.
He did tell us that you said that.
He gave up the joke, which was to have you two shaved for no reason, which is what I hate about this show. 60% of you voted to provide this man with 5 points, and 5 points he shall have.
Day 20. In the early hours, Dunye and Trish get into an explosive argument, beginning his freeloader arc and messing with the fish, trying to get them to break.
You think your pussy's up front? You did. Or you sucking his dick. You like him, though.
I did not suck his dick.
You're a sad case for an Asian.
The challenges continue. Some of the notables were who can cry first, who can hurt Toby's feelings the best. To reiterate, Thomas is now Toby. Just want to remind you on that. I believe his name changes not too soon after this, so don't get used to Toby.
I think Taylor was just told to like you and that she actually doesn't care for you like you would hope. And the rocking back and forth is actually really unattractive to a woman, and it really turns off women and repulses them.
Bobbing for hard-boiled eggs.
Eggy Geckers go.
I didn't get one. No.
Nice and good.
And in the wee hours of the morning, production finally let the fish get some rest, until moments later when they hit them with a strobe light.
Someone in this house has AIDS.
The room gets filled with smoke.
This is reality! This is reality!
As a reminder, all throughout the past few hours, Douanier been going off on Trish this whole time.
Just like, that's why Judge said that shit was cringe. That's why Judge said that shit was cringe to my black people. Bitch, you're lucky. All of y'all are here because of our color, you dumbass hoe. Them fat ass legs. Bitch, the only way you look good is from neck up.
And now he starts going off on TJ too.
I just don't want to vote for you.
Only losers and
Like, you're literally like dumb as real. Like, for real. Okay. If Brian was still here, you wouldn't even be here. Like, you're literally dumb as
I forgot to mention at some point production does cut a hole in the door, like a circular hole. I believe it was during the trauma dump story where Taylor started crying.
You're like comfort me in any kind of way.
They take the camera from the attic and place it inside the hole. They cut in the door, giving us a second angle in B1.
Wow.
It's a little hole for making poo-poo.
Look past it.
Oh, wow.
Production congratulates them on lasting 5 hours in the cell.
I just want to congratulate you guys for spending 5 hours in the cell.
Thank you.
Black.
They had been there for 11 so far. And after they finally get some sleep, Toby devolves back into TJ and gets poop shy and is the first to leave and has to spend some significant time in the doghouse.
JJ. We'll send smokes from fish toys on Jimmy Gang. JJ Carrot. Don't quit on us, Jimmy.
Good luck, guys.
Stop the lies, Thomas.
Good luck.
Stop the lies. Don't back out.
The most expensive poop TJ and or Toby will ever take. Now with less of a penalty, Jimmy is the second to walk out of the tank because he didn't have his meds on him.
Well, if you leave, you can't come back in.
Well, I know that, but like, suck the gay black dude's dick.
Oh my God.
This was fun, but it's like, again, like, I can't go back to that state again.
Jimmy dogs.
GG, Jimmy.
He prefers the smaller ones because they put up less of a fight. Chihuahuas and poodles are favorites.
Which I think is a silly Billy reason. He just wanted out, like he couldn't take it. He could have just asked Productions to go get his meds. He knows they would have given it to him. He just left on his own accord. During the fattest vape trick challenge, Trish leaves when Douanier, the only one with a vape, refuses to let her hit it.
But only she can hit my vape.
Only Taylor.
Only Taylor.
Okay.
No,
So you,
and Shinji, that's it.
Trish can't?
No.
Alright,
No,
so
no.
you'll use a cigarette.
Actually, then, oh no.
You want to leave the cell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doany, even if you can't win grand prize, you can still win cell challenge.
This would be the final straw for her in their argument arc saga, and she just needed to get away from him. Later that day, Trish would mention the real reason that she left the cell was because she felt like any challenge that had fan voting elements to it, she would instantly lose, and she was just too far behind on points to make it worth the torture to go through. Ben tells Douanier to leave the room for killing the vibes.
Dunny, can you leave the room? We're gonna switch the vibes up in here. Yeah, we need you to leave the room. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So you're refusing to leave the room?
I don't know if you're serious or not.
No, I'm serious.
Like dead ass serious?
Yeah, for real.
Like 100% serious?
Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with you.
So if I leave, what happens?
Stop resisting.
You're done.
What, the challenge?
Yeah, with the challenge. Can we pick it up? Let's go. Come on, you gotta leave the room.
Are you like, I just don't know if you're joking. Like
I'm serious. You gotta leave the room now.
Okay, cool then.
Next challenge will begin shortly.
In reality, I think what happened here was Ben found it more interesting to have Douanier leave and continue the Trish argument saga that he was having with her. On top of that, I think the only other two people left in the cell so far were Shinji and Taylor. This seems like a challenge that they wanted to have one of the actual like fish win over one of the freeloaders. Trish dumps a bunch of ranch sauce on Douanier's clothes.
Why did you touch my shit?
Because you keep talking shit.
So,
Keep
I'm just
talking
letting
about.
you know, don't leave shit because I'm going to destroy every you have.
You can try.
No, I am. Trust me, I am.
Okay,
Bitch, I came at all of y'all. I came at Brian. I came at your boyfriend. Bitch, I'm not scared
That
of
ain't my
nobody.
boyfriend.
Bitch, it is your boyfriend. That's
No,
why you
it's
cried over
not.
me, you little hair bitch. I don't give a f. Like I said, everything of yours, I'm up. So, bitch, you better be up every day, every
And this leads to the final chapter of their argument saga. And as things are hitting their feverish peak, Trish throws rice at Douanier, who almost goes full Jimmy, and Vance has to come in and separate them.
Don't hit me, man. Like, no, you did hit me. Don't hit me for real. Did I throw something at you? Don't throw nothing at me, bitch. Before I knock you out. Don't throw shit at me, and I'm dead ass serious. For real. Don't touch me, because I was like, why you?
Done yet. Don't touch me.
You shouldn't have threw that shit at me,
Don't touch
man.
me though.
I'm sorry, but you were in my way. You shouldn't have threw that shit at me.
Back in the cell, which has been mostly uneventful, the most notable was probably the two remaining fish having to grab the attic cam that was stuck in the door and making vlogs.
Hello, my name is PewDiePie. Top of the morning.
And we have a special guest on our vlog today, Shinji.
I'm actually holding him hostage in here, so I can beat him.
Very season 1 cell 2 MTV crib vibes. And then Shinji randomly leaves the cell, and seconds after, before he has a chance to explain, the feed mysteriously cuts. The stream had been down for some time, and when it finally comes back, Shinji explains to the other fish that he was doing the math and thought he had a big enough points lead over Taylor to leave and still win. He was wrong. The judge arrives and Taylor is officially awarded her $10,000 prize for winning the cell challenge. Douanier and Trish are forced into a couples counseling, while a new freeloader is silently added to the tank, not too dissimilar to Delaney. After the session wraps, we get formally introduced to Brittany, a Southern belle who gives a Wish.com summer type vibe. A secret initiative mission is handed out to Shinji. He has to steal all the food in the house and put it in the basement. Douanier is given one as well. He is tasked with administering AIDS tests to all the fish, but he doesn't follow instructions multiple times, which sends the judge into an unbridled rage.
Yep, I got my test done. It's sitting.
Give me that. Give me that. You idiot. What's wrong with y'all? Hey, guys.
Wait.
Listen up. Ooh, motherfuckers.
Sorry about that, Judge.
Stupid. All right, y'all, go ahead and take your AIDS test. Everybody be right here where the things are. Take your AIDS test.
Finally, everybody takes the tests. While the results are coming in, a fan pays for the very first fish date fish toy. This basically forces 2 fish in the house to go on a dinner date. After their tumultuous day, the fan had chosen Trish and Douanier. And with all the AIDS tests obviously coming back positive or negative, whichever one it means that you don't have AIDS, Jimmy looks over at Shinji's test results and notices that he has AIDS, possibly.
I'll tell you that much right now.
What the hell, Shinji? That's a fade line.
Like hop Ryan.
Shinji's got AIDS.
The bag over your face.
Yeah, this is a fade line.
No.
Like hop Ryan.
No. Which one?
I'm really not surprised.
To be clear, there was like a small, very faint second line, so it's not completely clear whether or not he actually has AIDS, but there is a possibility. Day 21. The judge uses swamp magic to cure Shinji of his AIDS.
I done figured out why this swamp magic did not work on Summer, and it's because she didn't have AIDS. That's a funny little thing about swamp magic. It only works if you got AIDS. Swamp magic ain't gonna do you no good if you don't have AIDS. You understand me? It just don't work no good if you don't have AIDS. He has AIDS. Probably. Say what? Probably for a while. Probably giving it to people. Yeah. So now we're gonna do a little bit of swamp magic. Turn on the bubble hazer. We get the itchy bubble powder. We mixed up bubble sauce with the itchy powder. Oopsie, I did an oopsie. I mixed up the bubble sauce with the itchy powder. So actually don't touch it, Trish, because it'll make you itch. Mr. Shinji, can we get you laying down here in the carpet? We gotta get the AIDS up out of this man. We gotta lift the AIDS up out of this man. No more AIDS!
No more!
Get the AIDS up out of this man! Repeat after me, y'all. Get the AIDS out!
Get the AIDS out!
Get the AIDS out! Everybody stand up in a circle around this man. And now, he only got a little bit of AIDS. We are going to absorb a little bit of his AIDS out of him. Draw the AIDS out of him.
Get him out!
Get the AIDS out of him. That's the most important part. Get the AIDS out. Back up, back it up. Now he's Japanese, so he's like a broken piece of electronics. So we gotta get him We gotta cover them in rice. Everybody, sit where you're sitting and repeat after me. Ooh, God, 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 God, ooh, God, ooh. All right, hopefully this 20 pounds of rice is enough to help you. Ooh, God, there we go. God, ooh, God, there we go. Ginger. Ooh, God, there we go. Get the rice in there, Ginger. There we go. Now stop! Now y'all let him sit. Y'all gonna let him sit for about 2 hours.
Okay.
That rice is gonna absorb the age from the broken piece of electronics. Sitting here. That's a whole lot of rice. We gotta reverse osmosis, absorb the moisture of the AIDS into the rice. Swamp magic, it ain't pretty, but it works. We gonna see. We see in 20 minutes it'll work. Y'all go about your business, Shinji, you stay put. And for the love of God, leave the bubble hazer on. If you want this man to live, leave the bubble hazer on.
Should we turn it towards him?
Yes.
Let the version of the iPhone.
Icky pukers.
No, I'm not saying.
Let's unplug the bubble hazer just because the swamp magic has got enough bubbles. Oh shit, Trish, watch out. Watch out.
Douanier also spills the only remaining AIDS test, leaving Shinji's health up in the air.
You know, like a little smidget of it, but we still need. You have another one.
No, we don't have another one. It's not that popular of an item.
As punishment, he has his legs taped together. The judge then doles out handicaps to everyone else, such as Brittany needs to plank every 2 minutes, Trish and TJ are taped together, etc. Then they get a new challenge where they all have to search for a golden scarab brooch that is hidden somewhere in the house, for the prize of $15,000. Very possible that this was fake though. Taylor is finally pulled into the attic for her first initiative mission. She has to break all the dishes in the house. In the early AM, Shinji completes his mission by hiding all the food in the basement, and Taylor bends all the forks and spoons and knives instead of breaking the plates, continuing the trend of all the fish not listening to instructions. Toby gets another new haircut and finds Ben's beanie missing and is forced to wear a propeller boy hat. The house gets swatted for the first time this season, and the stream is taken down for a while.
We had a faulty claim that something dangerous is happening. The police are here. They just need to see everybody.
Okay.
Oh,
They're getting swatted.
Jimmy is tasked with rizzing up Brittany and letting her know who's in charge.
I'm just here to tell you I'm like the actual boss nigga of this house this season.
Wait, what did you say?
I'm like the real boss nigga of this house this season.
Okay.
Like for real, I'm the king boss nigga. And you're really fine. I just wonder if you'd like to be my bitch.
No.
Shinji gets another AIDS test and he comes back clean.
Congrats, Shinji.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, now you and me that black woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shinji, now you can date.
Whew. No more save Shinji bros, we're safe. Jimmy is then tasked with giving a lecture about Vietnam, which is just a staging area for the introduction of our new freeloader. One of the most underrated freeloaders from season 1, the return of Simon, who is now going by Ty, his real name.
We make a surprise visit, but other times, the American GI, we're ready for him.
Hey, I might do a speech, but one thing I have to correct.
Yeah?
It's not $5 sucky anymore, it's $50.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
The judge arrives and makes everyone eat chow mein sandwiches for dinner. He breaks a bunch of plates in the sink, completing Taylor's task.
But we're gonna be able to the house.
Jimmy, chill out, bro.
I'm kidding, she failed her task. And while they're eating, the judge just starts throwing stink bombs at them.
Oh! Hot potato, pass it around to each other, you dumb f***ers. No, what's the matter?
Trish tries to share her dinner with the judge, but he's not hungry.
No! Come here!
No!
Come here!
No! Go over there.
I'll get you next time.
Of don't get me.
Earlier in the day, Jet would ask Toby if he had to pick one person in the house to beef with, who would it be? And his response was Gold Striker himself. So throughout the day, TTS had been peer pressuring Toby into ringing the beef bell on Gold Striker, which he finally does.
Speak of the devil. Thomas, who are you beefing with?
You!
Oh shit.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you on freestyle rap?
Easier on you if you stand up to him.
Get the pink gloves, please. Now, why beef with me? I'm your best friend in here.
You make me wear this hat. You take away my other hats.
That was Ben.
No, you took away my hat that was once Ben's.
Gold Striker has home field advantage because the challenge is boxing. It doesn't go as planned for Toby.
Ready?
Oh shit.
Oh! His mouthpiece.
Want to stop?
No.
Gold Striker does not want to lose.
TJ.
Let me get your glasses.
All right. Keep going.
Think it, dream it, do it, think it, dream it, do it, think it, dream it, do it, think it, dream it, do it.
Dodge.
You should fire.
Stop. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. You okay? Yeah. You proved it, okay? You got the balls, okay? You got the big balls, okay? You're the man, buddy. Okay?
I mean liver.
Mwah, I promise you. You're the man. Thank you. All right? I know he's here for an art. It's like an art project, and he's proving he's got balls every step of the way.
Oh, you're bleeding.
That's a big man, okay? I'm sorry, TJ.
So good. His mouth.
The judge, now impressed with Toby's heart, allows him to pick his own name.
He earned his name. You want to go by TJ, so everyone? Is TJ what you want to go by?
Yeah.
All right, that's TJ from now on.
TJ!
He got his name back, okay?
He also doesn't have to spend the night in the doghouse. The judge runs some stand-up bits by Ty, who, if you don't know, is actually a stand-up comedian for a day job, night job. Ty is unimpressed with his N-word Godzilla joke.
Spent 7 years working on this next one. This is, horny Godzilla. Hey, man! You telling me I owe $42,000 on my car note, and I still gotta spend $12.95 every time I mail in the motherfucking payment? That got me wanting to do some retarded shit. Like, I don't know, kill all.
Later in the night, T-Dog is asked to rank everybody in the house by attractiveness, which he tries to filibuster, clearly angering the judge. The fish are then split into 2 teams and play Capture the Flag.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to take.
Well, kind of. The actual game is that the 2 teams have their own bases, their own little home bases. One was in B3 and the other was in the living room, if I'm not mistaken, the lounge, one of the 2. And basically they had to take as many pieces of furniture throughout the house and just bring it to their base, and then whoever had the most furniture by the end would win. The prize was $4,000. And as the clock creeps to midnight and the fish are preoccupied with moving furniture about the house, production have a conversation about how to deal with the house moving forward.
I think it might be time to start letting the house kind of devolve.
Oh yeah.
And not having them clean up after stuff like this. You just leave it dirty.
No, I think we should rip it up. Just don't replace it.
Okay.
That's good. Big squares of like.
Have the fish rip it up. Have the fish rip it up.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Well, they know they're going too far. What they want from you is they want you to react. I'll be back.
Day 22. Shinji goes solid snake, literally stealing all the furniture in the goddamn house, winning to capture the flag challenge for his team that had started the night prior. Alpha male TJ abstains from giving Dunye any money.
And you're going to withhold $1,000 from whom?
Dunye.
What? You want me to say something?
Jimmy's rage meter for the day has hit 20%, as he nearly takes Shinji's block off when he tries to open the door and get his personal belongings back that Shinji had taken. Jimmy, who has already been sus that Brittany is an actor, steals her chips, and then he starts losing it.
See you around, officer. You want the evil chapter? You can get the evil chapter. Oh, Jimmy, be brave. Oh, Jimmy, be evil. Fine. But you're not gonna like it. Oh, Jimmy, get mean. Oh, Jimmy, get evil. Oh, no, not that evil. Not that mean. Oh, Jimmy, please stop being so mean. Bunch of pussy-ass
Dunye continues on his menace arc, beefing with anybody in sight.
You think with emotion, not logic again.
Okay.
That's dumb, sweetie. Like, it don't make sense. I would not
There's
fight
no
for
reason
that
why
one.
we need to have this conversation after everything we did.
We don't. I'm just saying. I don't want you to think like I'm just being mean, but it's
Well,
logic.
you are coming off.
No, it's not. It's a challenge, Trish, and that's what you don't understand. You're emotional. Fucking.
Dr. Judge Jedediah Goldstriker appears in the PM and gives the fish a mystery medicine of unknown origin.
Nurse Josie's up here to administer your first medicine. Taylor, are you excited to take some medicine?
Sure.
Are y'all excited to take medicine?
Yes.
Depends. What is it? Medicine that you got to take or you'll be in trouble. It's good for you. Now, who would like to take that medicine first? Jimmy, come on up.
I'm getting this over with for all of y'all.
Here, step up on here, Nurse Josie. Hand him a jello shot and the medicine. And say the following. Say, I know that I am insane and it cannot be fixed.
Okay.
I know that I'm insane and I cannot be fixed.
Yes. I know I am insane and I cannot be fixed.
And then go ahead and take the pills and the jello.
Hang on, is it okay if I loosen the jello first?
Whichever order you want to do it in. Yeah, you can use your tongue and eat it out like a pussy.
Then the fish have to take an IQ test.
All right, y'all. Now we are going to be doing aptitude tests tonight. This is going to be a competitive test. It will determine your ranking in the house. You do not want to come in last place on these aptitude tests.
He taunts them the entire time.
Trish, check it out. Christmas whip.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to lash you across the eyes. Oh, shit. Epic Rick and Morty joke, 400 forks? Funny number for forks. The audience thinks that Dunye is the dumbest fish.
Wow.
But look at that. All right, cover your eyes. You got them covered?
Yeah.
All right, you can open your eyes. I just did something that's going to increase your luck. This is what the Jews do to get so smart in school. They put a little bit of kosher salt on the test. Here you go.
Including TJ, but he can't keep character.
Who do you think is dumber than a bag of horse manure? Than a bag of gator shit. It stinks like a bag of gator shit in here. Smells coming off your head. I'm kidding.
Taylor scores the highest with a 134. Douanier scores the second highest with a 126, but doesn't appear for his results.
In second place, with a 126 IQ, Mr. Dunye.
He's in the shower.
Go get him.
Anyway, Dunye, you got second place in the IQ test. Yeah.
You said what?
You got second place in the IQ test.
Me?
Yes.
Hey, are you lying?
No.
Okay.
Dunier got last place. He's got an IQ of 82 or something.
Everyone starts getting hot and itchy from the mystery pills. Intended or side effect? Nobody knows. Cigarettes and loot crates are handed out like candy from the back of my van at a playground. A large portion of them are from the YouTuber DNSL. The judge brushes up on his karate skills on the cabinets, nearly breaking both his hands.
Oh! Tell you what, he really made you work for it. Oh! 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 Do you trust me to rub my blood on you?
Yeah.
He also kicked a closet for no reason.
But you'll be fine.
Despite the wide range of IQs, the fish then need to take autism tests as well. Taylor scores the highest, meaning she is the most autistic.
Yeah, you got a 41. The threshold's 32 or higher.
Yeah, I passed.
And Jimmy, you got a 7.
What's that mean?
It means you're well below autistic level. Jimmy, I am good at social chit chat. You said definitely agree. I know how to tell if someone listening to me is getting bored. Definitely agree. I'm a good diplomat. Definitely agree.
You've seen my brokered peace deals.
It's true.
41 out of 50.
I buy that though. I don't think you're that up, Jimmy.
If only Goldstriker knew how wrong he was. DNSL also initiates a beef between Jimmy and TJ. The challenge? Who do women find more attractive? Or in Jimmy's case, who was less creepy, but he obviously lost and had to spend time in the doghouse until a viewer purchased his freedom. Jimmy, who had been picking fights with Brittany all day, throws all of her stuff out the window because she was awake when Shinji had stolen all the furniture and didn't say anything.
You throw her backpack out the window?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Did you really do that?
Yeah.
A viewer buys the forced date fish toy and brings Brittany and Jimmy together.
Throw his shit out the window and watch him melt down. He only bullies smaller women.
I mean, I can just curb stomp her backpack next time.
See, why the fuck do you say shit like that?
Because you targeted me, so I'm targeting you right back. It's that simple.
How am I targeting you though? Are you like schizophrenic or something?
I'm not schizophrenic.
Then what do you think that I am trying to do here? What the f are you talking about?
Your whole purpose here is to bother me and drive me cuckoo. It's not gonna work.
Why do you think that's... No, Jimmy.
Jimmy calls her out for being mean to him.
If a stranger were to come up to you and say, "Oh, you smell like absolute shit," then you just met them. And then you try to make them happy. And still nothing makes them happy, and they still go after you, calling you every name. Can you say that you'd be happy with that? Surely you can answer the question.
What was the question?
She calls him out for being a baby.
If you're supposed to be like the king of this house or whatever, then why are you such a crybaby?
I'm not a crybaby.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You literally pitch pits whenever someone is mean to you. You literally throw their shit. If I'm mad at you, I'm not going to come in here and steal your shit and throw it in fucking water.
Well, it's more like
a 7-year-old would do.
Then like Elle and Kira, they have the ultimate battle of wits and mental fortitude, a shade of what's to come.
No. A pawn can only go this way if it's destroying another piece.
Big God comes in to supervise and tells Jimmy to swap out and tries to get him to leave.
Somebody did a fish toy and they want us to swap.
Brittany, what's your craziest or weirdest sexual encounter?
I'll do you good with the game, don't worry.
Alright.
I think Jet wanted to see it.
I assume production was starting to see the cracks in Jimmy. Jimmy. Jet tasked Ty and Douanier with hiding all of Jimmy's belongings and storing them in the basement where he cannot get to them. This takes place during Tank presidential elections, which Jimmy wins, making him president of the Tank. After raging at Brittany, Jimmy finds out that it was actually Ty that had stolen his clothes, so he apologizes to her.
Hey, I'm very sorry, I just wanted to apologize. I found out it wasn't you who put myself in the out of bounds zone, it was Ty. I just wanted to apologize sincerely for that.
It was TJ?
No, Ty.
Ty.
But unbeknownst to Jimmy, what he had walked in on was Brittany and Trish scheming to get Jimmy eliminated. The plan, while one of them is having a one-on-one beef with Jimmy, the other is destroying his personal things. They carry out this plan to a T, with Brittany ringing the bell. When Jimmy arrives, he goes Reddit Joker final form, having a mental breakdown, screaming at the two girls, making both of them cry.
You fucking suck at acting. Get the fuck over it. You fucking read Jesus Christ. My enemy. You retarded. You let Brian pimp you the fuck out. You were his hoe. You split everything with him. And it's like this is a great idea. You're gonna pull. You even admitted. Oh yeah, when I go home.
Throughout this entire exchange, you could see Gold Striker physically getting closer and closer, putting himself in between the women and Jimmy before he has another Taylor incident, or Megan incident. I forgot about that. As the two were gearing up for their challenge, which was sprinting in the living room, Trisha smashes Hoarderman's ashtray. Okay, so if you don't know the lore, I'll catch you up as quick as I can. There's a guy named Hoarderman that Jimmy is friends with outside of the tank. This guy is like 70 and schizo. He has a house, a dilapidated house, mind you, that is just filled with garbage. Jimmy is convinced that there's a ton of priceless antiques in there and he wants to clear it out and sell the antiques for money after the show. This ashtray is something he brought with him. This was Hoarderman's ashtray. He alleges that it's from 1920 and worth $800, and I don't believe him. So Trish smashes the ashtray while Jimmy wins the beef. For reference, someone bought Britney's freedom not too long after this. Sam tells Jet that for the rest of the night, Jimmy will need to be chaperoned by production while he's around girls, for both of their safeties. Judge gives Taylor another initiative mission to steal all of Jimmy's things and hide them in the basement. What a classic. She steals his phone and hides it. Day 23. Around 1 a.m., Brittany and Trish move to phase 2 of their Hassle Jimmy plan. Very much like phase 1, but in reverse. Trish rings the bell of beef on Jimmy, and Brittany sneaks upstairs and steals his toy phone he'd been playing with for weeks, and then smashes it with one of the croquet hammers.
Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Smash it.
And then, as this is happening,
Smash it. Smash it. Smash it. Don't you ever do that shit again! Don't you ever swing that hammer at me again, you stupid.
Jimmy, stop! Jimmy,
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything to her. She fucking picked that shit up. Fucking swung the hammer. Don't you fucking do that. What just happened?
Jimmy is sequestered by production and try to figure out what happened, and shortly after production realizes that Jimmy is a maniac, he is asked to collect his things and is kicked off the show.
Don't swing at me with the mouth, that's all I'm saying.
Dude, that was insane what you did. That was insane what you did.
It's insane what she did.
Are you saying that
No,
what
no,
she
no,
did
I'm
is crazy?
No, I'm
What
just
he
saying
did is
like
crazy.
you cannot touch people's shit. Like you
That's
don't.
not his shit. I bought that on eBay for $9, and he just like made a physical competition out of it.
As he's leaving, Taylor tries to talk Jimmy down, trying to show him that he's completely out of control, but it doesn't seem to seep through.
Jimmy, this is like one of those moments, man.
I know.
You gotta just close
You'll
your
never
mouth.
get those 5 sons, dumbass.
And
I guess I should discuss this a little bit because for some reason this is going to be very controversial. Already I've seen a bunch of gym cells coming out trying to defend him on this. First of all, did Jimmy hit her with the hammer? A lot of people are saying no. No, he did not hit her with the mallet part of the hammer, but he threw the hammer at her, and definitely I would assume the handle hit her or something hit her because she had a welt on her head that she clearly showed to the cameras. Listen, was Jimmy a content queen? Abso-freaking-lutely, I would never take that away from him. It's one thing to take your lack of impulse control and aggression out on another dude. It's another completely different thing to take it out on a woman. Call me old-fashioned, I know. But violence aside, I mean, he was too much of a loose cannon. For legal reasons, I'm sure they had to kick him off the show at that point. There was like nothing else they could do. As the fish wake up, tensions in the house are high. Taylor feels like everyone in the house is plotting against her because she was showing emotional support for Jimmy last night. Brittany rings the beef bell and Dwanya is sent to the dog house. Trish, the ever opportunist, pours milk on Dogye. As tensions continue to rise, and Taylor is in her head about Trish and Brittany scheming to plot against her, she goes on the offensive, spraying Jimmy's paint in their room. She begins to destroy her own belongings in an 8 Mile style tactic, beginning with ripping up her own plushie and throwing the stuffing at Brittany.
here.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm just a sociopath like you.
Okay.
There you go.
This comment, I assume, is in reference to how Brittany was acting after Jimmy got booted. She was laughing about the incident, which made Jimmy and Taylor feel like she had goaded Jimmy into the situation and then played the victim.
Can't you
If any of you normies win, I am never walking again.
Yes. Souvenir.
Which is half true. Obviously, yes, she did provoke him, but Jimmy clearly overreacted, and I don't think that was part of her plan. Taylor continues her self-inflicted rampage, spraying paint on a vinyl she had gotten for Christmas, and then things escalate quickly.
Whoa. She deserved it.
She did hit me first.
This is the second assault in less than 24 hours, both stemming from Brittany and Trish. Both girls are pulled into the basement for an extended period of time and then are made to reconcile in B1. The comedy sketches that were assigned feels like 5 days ago at this point, I don't even remember, but it had been a while. They still have to perform them. Ty warms up the fish with some stand-up.
Alright. Most people see me as a nice guy, but they don't see me alone in my room, joking off to terrorism. Jimmy would agree with me on this. 9/11 was a hand job.
The skits were okay. They kind of went as expected. I guess the notable standout was Trish's team, or Taylor's team, I don't remember who the captain was. They basically reenacted the fight, but with the roles reversed. There's a forced beef between the two Asians, Ty and Shinji, who have to argue in Asian. To be clear, they speak completely different types of Asian. A new freeloader arrives, Oliver from New Zealand. He has grills, black Air Forces with supreme laces. Brittany cries in her room. TJ tries to pep talk her, but they both end up getting the bag of silence. Brittany then starts silently arguing with Trish for flirting with Oliver. Trish is confused by all this because she was just being friendly. Jet pulls Ollie and Britt into B2. Britt says the reason she had been so rude to Ollie since his arrival was because she feels like he's a boy. Day 24. Britt and Trish reconcile after a forced date, bonding over their hatred for Taylor, while Ty silently plays Dead Rising on Xbox 360.
Nice hanging out with you, Ty.
It was fun. Y'all saw that? TJ became an alpha tonight. He said the N-word. I have no idea where I'm going. I am lost.
Ollie is bored and asks TJ to slap him.
Woo! Is that good? Bro, my ears are ringing. Oh, sorry.
And then he rings the beef bell on TJ for a full Tard challenge. TJ's Tard powers are too strong, and Ollie ends up spending the night in the D house. Honestly, outside of the fist-filled conflicts, this was a pretty slow night. No real activities were planned, and I think this might have been the first episode, or the first day rather, since the whole season 2 started that Gold Striker didn't make an appearance at all. I'm wondering if this is because production actually had their hands full in the basement. Jet would release some BTS footage on Twitter, showing how the basement was flooded from the heavy rain they'd been getting. Also, he scares Ollie. In the morning, Trish and Brittany make a little scheme to cut up Taylor's yarn. Cowboy fixes a clogged toilet. Ty is elected king for a challenge. The fish have to do whatever he says. Also, his feet aren't allowed to touch the floor. For example, he makes them draw portraits of him and also makes them beat level 12 in Portal since he's been stuck on it. Also, they become a human bed. Douanier and Oliver get a date, which is mostly arguing about being gay. And then comes the Milky Pukers Triathlon. The fish have to drink a bunch of milk and then have to compete in physical challenges. Part 1 is they have to chug an absurd amount of milk, do sit-ups, and then run around the house. Oliver pukes in a glass and then drinks his own puke. Part 2 is reenacting the milk scene from one of my favorite movies, There Will Be Blood. Part 3, they have to do wall-assisted handstands. Shinji gets diarrhea and runs away.
My arm!
Just imagine Tay's face turning red as she strains to keep her milky fluid from leaking out of her pants.
Part 4 of the 3-part challenge was 1v1 jumping jacks, occasionally broken up by taking shots of milk. TJ and Oliver go full force.
5, 6.
Oh my God.
10.
They get rug pulled.
Yeah, we can just move on.
I think so.
All right.
I think
That's it for Pukey Jackies, guys.
They win?
There was no prize money for that one.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Shinji wins a few grand for winning most of the competitions. Afterwards, Shinji is brought into the attic and is told that he does well in competitions. And in the next competition, his mission is to force someone to lose by cheating. Brittany is crying in B3, she misses her home, and the general stress of the tank is breaking her.
Daddy again.
The judge reappears and performs an exorcism on the fish's fears.
What do you see in that mirror?
I see a boss inward.
Wait, say my deepest fears.
My deepest fear.
I will vanquish your fears.
Oh shit. No.
I have vanquished Ty's fear. Ty, you need not be afraid any longer. Do you understand?
What do you see?
Now, eat these beans.
I'm good. I'll eat it.
I vanquished your deepest fears and you won't eat a bowl of beans for me? That doesn't sound very fair. Shield your eyes.
Yeah!
Thank you.
What do you see in the refrigerator door, Kaylee?
Coffee syrup.
Say your deepest fears.
Oh, my.
I will vanquish your deepest fears.
Yeah! They're gone!
Not quite yet.
I know.
Feeling like fear emanating from the dishwasher.
Hell yeah! No more fears!
Shinji, what do you see in the pattern of this wallpaper?
It's disgusting.
Say your deepest fears.
Deepest fear.
Ah!
Let's go!
Let's go! Fear no more, Shinji.
Yeah, thank you. It's disgusting. Yeah?
He kicks a stud in the wall and nearly breaks his foot.
They're scared.
Ty, what do you see when you look at this Xbox?
Oh man!
On this monitor?
I don't see it at all. Like, it doesn't exist in my mind. I've never heard of it.
TJ, what do you see when you look at this monitor?
My deepest fears.
Fear no more.
But why?
Friend, shield your eyes.
Hey man!
Brittany and Trish are trying to enact Operation Cut Up Taylor's yarn to make her spurg and leave, but Tay and TJ won't leave the room. So Ben pours Coke on them and tells them to go downstairs. And as all the fish are occupied by bartender Ben, Brittany cuts up the yarn to shreds. Back at the bar, Brittany is clearly on an emotional high, and Taylor finds the crime scene, but doesn't really seem to care.
How does this even happen?
Day 25. As TJ's getting drunk at the bar, he asks if he's still allowed to beef with staff. Ben says no. The cams go down, and a feature that wasn't planned on being revealed just yet is put into play. The director's cam. A really cool beta, but the mic on this thing sucks, so I really hope they fix that before it gets rolled out. And now drunk TJ decides to ring the bell on Ben. And as the cams come back on...
3, 2, 1, 2 minutes go. Dog TJ. Yeah.
Oh, TJ.
Oh, shit! Damn!
Damn!
Come on, TJ! Come on, bro! Come on, bro!
That's why he wanted to box me. That's why I said no. He's been training with Sam. That's why. It's over. Just give up, TJ. Don't do it. Don't do it, TJ. He's been training professional.
Lord!
Don't do it, TJ.
Hands up, hands up.
Should've done the rap battle.
Keep your hands up.
TJ, come
Keep
on.
your tongue in your mouth.
Keep your tongue in your mouth. Close your mouth.
Oh, TJ.
The contract for the show allows Ben to legally keep you in.
Oh, alright, stop. It's over.
This might be worse than the Gold Striker fight. TJ is now 0-2. In the AM, Brittany is thinking of leaving, and TJ gives his usual sound advice. She would later go down to the basement, and then Jet confirms that she has left the tank.
Wow, guys. You pushed Princess Brittany
I didn't do shit.
out of the castle.
I did not touch her shit. I did not bully her.
Yeah, no one breathed. To be honest.
Okay. Well, we're down to one freeloader.
This is kind of a last minute addition that I forgot to talk about, so I'm just kind of adding this in right before I export the video, hence why I'm not wearing the suit. But there was a news article that came out, a local news article for where the house is located, Cumberland, Rhode Island. The headline is Cumberland officials looking into reality show at local home. A controversial reality show is playing out within the walls of a home in Cumberland, where area residents say they are less than pleased. Those residents, who do not wish to be named, based on how they've seen other people treated, including mocking of the former owner of the home, say the show is, quote, worse than pledging a frat in the 1970s and 80s. It is full of crass and cruel content, they add, fair enough, questioning whether there might be some sort of law against this sort of enterprise happening in a residential zone. Online tax records showed that the home was purchased by the company behind the show from an estate last November for $575,000, built in 1975. Which, hey, kudos to Jet, that means the home is actually period accurate. Now, why am I mentioning this? Well, because the Cumberland officials had a town hall meeting where they were to discuss what to do about the show. This meeting would obviously take place in person at their town hall or whatever, but it would also have a Zoom component to it where people can call in. So obviously Fishtank fans got a hold of this and decided to jump on the Zoom call. Prior to the actual town hall, the Boomer officials didn't know that they had a hot mic on where they discussed strategy about how to deal with the fans of the show.
Do you know what Fishtank is?
Fishtank. Never heard of it.
Okay, so did you know that there's a house?
Oh, yeah, I did,
That's
I read the
about-
Valley Breeze, but obviously you guys didn't know either, that's the first.
Well, I
time
know
heard.
about it because there's been a couple of neighbors that have complained about it. But there's nothing to complain about because I guess everything happens inside the house.
They said it's absolutely brutal. One of my kids said, "Did you see that?" I said, "I did, I found out." He said, "This shit is like pictures inside the toilet, really raunchy stuff."
Well, that's what I asked the mayor, is it inappropriate? And he said no, but he said it's over the top, but not. So we have a reality TV show in town. They bought a residence, and it's called Fishtank, which apparently is this 24/7 reality TV show where people can pay to have these people do things. So for some reason, Sarah King is gonna send us the post, I hope. But they posted the planning board agenda, and there are 121 people virtually at our meeting right now. So we have no idea what's gonna happen.
They did a pretty good job of dealing with the trolls from the show that were obviously calling in on this Zoom call for a city they don't live in, but a few did get through, so we'll just play them here.
Roy fucks dogs. Sandra has massive mommy milkers. Someone in this hall has AIDS. AIDS hall. The children has AIDS. Everyone in this hall has AIDS.
All right. Sorry about the microphone troubles there. I just wanted to say these boys, they'll be done with the show in just a few weeks. It's
Hey, I have a question. I'm Cameron Williams.
Say Cameron?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, I am Cameron Williams of 17 Claremont Street, Cumberland, Rhode Island. And I'd like to say circumflex.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to say very briefly, regarding that gentleman's request to shift a proposed door into a window, I really strongly believe that such a thing would be a waste of city expenses and would plague an already unmanageable budget. We've seen that budget really go down in the last few years, but in the last few weeks, Taylor's thong has been rendered brown from days of refusing to wash. Every movement has—
Sam would tweet out, "Hi, please do not harass local government/news near Fishtank and call them names. Thank you. Doesn't help our case. Please don't mess with the town hall Zoom call or anything to do with the town. It is not helpful." Then we get another group session where the judge forces people to dogpile each other from one fish to the next. Fish are ganging up on one another. The white shark suddenly transforms.
You're a chess player. $15,000 to $1,000. Nice work, Trish. You killed the tank. Of course, the other one did too, didn't she?
Oh, you're gonna have a woman moment realization after this one!
But I can't say it yet. You wouldn't get it. You just wouldn't get it.
Jimmy, can you show the camera the face paint?
Mr. Bryan, try to get the woman moment reaction recorded.
Your security.
With the reveal of Spider Joker Reddit Jimmy being re-added to the tank as a freeloader, this left some of the fish, mainly TJ and Trisha, a little uneasy.
As a man that likes to dress like Judge, but he comes off as an inbred heeb, looking like the man in the yellow hat from Curious George. I think we can cast him. You see, me and Shinji were discussing a great porno. It's called By Curious George. We can have you go to Africa to HIV-infested chimpanzee, and then go to Haiti to get raw dogged a bunch of times.
Hello? Jimmy?
Interspecies interviewers. No, not you. He's By Curious George, your interspecies reviewer. You get the good route, he gets the bad route. Oh, Jimmy can't fight.
You don't say.
Go lick a stop sign to get a disease, then go spar with someone.
What's that mean?
Oh, well, there's an imposter, Judge, you see. He's in desperate need of a nose job. He'd really be trying to steal your style, steal your drip, but he just looks like the man in the yellow hat.
Lick a stop sign?
Yeah, you lick a public object to catch a disease. And then when you're sick, you go spar someone.
10-4, Mr. Spider Reddit Joker Jimmy. In all seriousness, I don't know where this came from. To be honest with you, as soon as one of my videos gets released, everything I said in that video is completely deleted from my brain. I have no idea what I said or what I did to piss him off. He clearly makes a reference to me not thinking he can fight. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion though. I mean, either way, it was a really fun moment for me personally. So Jimmy, if you're watching, cheers. I appreciate the content. Also, I'm not actually Jewish. He's also accompanied by 2 bodyguards at all times. Then Jimmy is sent to B1 to have one-on-ones with the original 4 fish. He's nice to Taylor and Shinji, flexes on Trish for having more followers than her, and then comes TJ. Jimmy tries to shame and embarrass him by making references to TJ's R34 account.
Do you know there are some men out there that really like their mommies a bit too much? Unfortunately. I think you should leave. We don't want to spoil the surprise, do we?
If you didn't know, I did cover this in more detail in my previous reviews. Go find it there if you want a more in-depth answer. But the speedrun version of that is basically TJ rather. He has a Letterboxd account to review movies. The username is LubeCooch. It uses his face as a profile picture, so it is clearly him. He has admitted it to that account being him. There's another account, an R34 account, which is a porn account, that also uses the same username, LubeCooch. And that R34 account made some pretty unsavory comments on some photographs, some incestuous comments, some bestial comments. TJ denies the allegations.
Cooch Lube, was it? Lube Cooch is my letterbox. Mm-hmm. And something else. It's not my fault some weirdo has the same account name as I do. You can just stand there and be mad at me for what the audience discovered. You're a weak coward, man. It's a real shame that you're here. If I was a weak coward, why did I return?
Listen, I'm a TJ Maxer, but this probably is his account, I'm going to be honest with you. As much as Jimmy presumably doesn't like me, I do actually got to agree with him on this one. After their hostile conversation, TJ is egged on by TTS while he stews in his hatred for Jimmy to ring the bell, pitting TJ versus Jimmy in a boxing match. Jimmy immediately tries to pull the judge aside because he's afraid that he won't be able to hold back with his 12 years of MMA training.
Jimmy has something he wants us to...
Did you figure this out?
Sure. What is it?
Tell him
what you told me.
Let's go downstairs. We don't want to spoil anything.
What's the thing?
We just want to go downstairs.
Why?
No, he said oh, my foot. Oh, kitchen. Jimmy, kitchen.
If you don't want to do this, I'm not going to play by the rules. You know why, I know why. And like, again, it's like, it's just going to be this again, I'm out. It's because, like, I can't do it anymore, right?
You lost me.
You know what I'm talking about, man. It's like, if you really want me to do this, I said, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this. I'm not going to be playing by the boxing rules. I'm not going to be playing by that rule at all. And it's like, look, if it's just going to be back to like, let's rile up Jimmy some more, then I'm out. Because it's like, I don't feel like going through that.
TJ's beefing with you. It's part of the game show rules.
Part of the game show rules is also like, oh yeah, we want you in room 1. And again, it's like, I'm not doing this because it's not going to be nice. It's not going to be pretty. I'm not playing by the boxing rules. I hope you can catch my drift. And I think you know why.
That sounds good.
And it's like, I'm sorry, but it's like, again, like, I get it. I'm not a contestant no more.
Yep.
You guys did do me a big favor, but it's like, look, like, again, if it continues, then like, I'm serious. Like, I will.
That sounds perfect. Let's go with whatever rules you want to go with, okay?
TJ gets some sound advice in his locker room. And then the fight begins.
Bullshit. And your daughter, huh? Fucking horses, huh? Fucking your mom, you piece of dog shit.
Don't throw it.
I fucking hate you. Don't throw it. You told you this would happen. I fucking told you.
No throwing.
This bunch of horses. This was the his own daughter. His own mother.
All right, begin.
He's a fucking dog chicken. Yeah. What now? What now?
We did a little push.
Told you not to do this.
No more pushing now.
I told you.
The fight ain't over until the two gators sing. All right, ready?
Listen.
What?
If you want this not to go badly, you gotta stop it now. I'm not lying. I can't hold myself back on this.
No, you can hold yourself back. Stop pushing, okay?
Yeah, Jimmy, do straight hands.
10 seconds.
You can't.
All right,
You can't tackle.
Here we go. Don't push him now.
Yeah, just punches. That's all you can do.
All I had to do is not ring that bell. Everyone gets what I mean when I said you a woman moment. You're fucking ally, huh?
Ooh.
Hands up, hands up!
Shit.
Time out. Time out. Time out.
All right, reset away from the window.
That's it.
Go.
Hell, I'm done.
You done?
I keep going. You done? No, you keep going. Done!
No ramming.
I will bury my fucking
No
elbow.
ramming.
Like
Don't grab him, don't grab him.
Don't grab him.
Don't grab him.
Don't grab him. I'm done, I told you.
You quit?
No.
Okay, don't. If you give up, you lose.
Not sleeping in the
If you
dog
give up,
house.
you lose. Just so you know. That's what being tired feels like.
Gotta leave the show.
If you give up, you lose.
Jimmy, just
I'll leave the show.
Jimmy, just hit him with your hands. Is that hard for you to do? Just punch him. No,
If you knew I knew about this mother.
It's okay.
Then
bro.
hit him, bro.
Hit him. You got 3 black people here. You got the N-word.
User!
Oh,
What the f are you doing?
Yeah,
What the f? You play dirty!
You do too, Trish. Shut up. Close the window.
Come on, TJ. Yeah, time out. Go, go.
Time. No, there's no time until the fight's done. Are you quitting?
No.
Do you quit?
No.
Then keep fighting.
Go. What are you guys stopping
Go,
for?
go, go!
TJ hit him. He's
The fight is
he's
still
gonna
going.
fight.
Go.
Hit his ass.
Jimmy.
Go fight. What the f are you stopping for?
Get him. Punch him. Punches. Yes, punches. Punch, punch, punch. Punch, punch, punch.
Cover your face!
Punch.
Come on, I'm done. I'm tired.
Then say I quit. Say I quit, Jimmy.
No.
Stop f***ing around like a 3rd grader. Say I quit.
I quit the show. How about that?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Quit the show. Good. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah!
Ah! Ah!
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You fought fair and square. Yeah, I did.
Yeah! All you had to do was win the fight against someone you had 30 pounds on! Calm down with this! You told me you were gonna make the show good! Mission failed!
Jimmy? Jimmy, you still there? I think he hung up, guys. With Jimmy gone and TJ finally overcoming his losing streak, now at 1-2, he's flooded by a rush of emotions and breaks down.
He should have Jimmy. It was Jimmy. Jimmy. I like Jimmy. I got him out of the house.
Day 26. TJ and Shinji are tasked with getting Oliver sleep deprived, who basically hasn't slept since arriving. This becomes a constant bit, with all the fish being tasked with waking him up in B1. Ty and Taylor go on a forced date. Ty jokingly makes some vulgar comments.
I'm gonna joke off to this tonight.
Jesus
You know
Christ, Ty.
These uncalled for vulgar comments about our queen Taylor would get Ty fired from the tank.
You're fired.
From what?
From the show.
Okay.
So just pack up all your stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I got kicked off of the show.
What? For what?
Yeah, they didn't tell me the reason yet.
Oliver almost leaves as well, but ends up staying under the condition that he has to wear a safety helmet.
But they just want me to tell you, Oliver, that you're fired. So they want you to pack your stuff and wait by the downstairs basement. Oh, you're fired. They just want me to give you this message. I'm fired too, but you're fired.
Who then rings the bell on Dunye in a be nice to each other challenge, which Dunye loses in seconds. Big God returns to bartending for the first time in days, and TJ takes 5 shots in about an hour. And now that the fish are drunk and lured into a false sense of security, Frank Hassel appears.
TJ.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, how's it going? Chris.
Big Dick.
Yep.
He puts a cigarette out on TJ while he's getting the house tour.
Can I put this cigarette out on you?
Do
Can
it.
I?
Do it.
I can?
Yeah, do it.
Oh!
Yeah!
This is like a little linen closet.
That's crazy.
Not much.
Trish becomes the second victim of Frank. He pours the hot, old, sour milk that had been sitting on the table since the Milky Pukers Olympics challenge on her. We then get our next elimination challenge, where the fish are tasked with building IKEA beds. Sam would tweet out that he was actually just trolling them.
We used to have the best time in the whole wide world making the furniture. Mark, putting together bunk beds. Putting together bunk beds and tables and chairs, Oliver. Cause we were drunk.
Yeah, exactement.
So now we're drunk, and we're gonna put together some tables and chairs. They're heavy. They sure are heavy, y'all. Do they all say my doll on them? My doll? Here, catch it. Ooh. Let's do it. This is how we're doing it in the swamp, y'all. Putting the furniture together. Let's do it.
This was straight up torture. Frank was a complete menace here. Anytime Taylor or Trish would make any progress on their bed frames, he would just smash them in various ways. Wood from the identical bed sets were thrown around the room, as well as the screws.
I got me a white boat.
Frank discovers he could get the wood stuck in the wall pretty easy.
There's metal in the wood. There's fucking metal in the wood.
TJ, who is far drunker than everyone else, passes out and plays Icky Pukers.
You need oh, there it is.
You're supposed to do it onto Taylor.
Oh.
Don't throw up in your mouth.
Oh, yeah, spit it all out. Do you need any Coke or Adderall?
He gets hauled off by medical and is put in the bathroom, with Josie silently on life alert while eating noodles. Shinji is off screen, succeeding as per usual, and Oliver had 0 obstacles but seemed unable to build the IKEA furniture. Douanier, who... Actually, I'm not sure if I mentioned this, but when he first arrived, honestly, I kind of found him like annoying. But since then, he's really grown on me. I mean, he never stops talking. He's unfazed by confrontation. He just always has energy. There's never a lull when he's in the room. He's the current content queen of the house. So Douanier, not unlike TJ, drank way too much and is dead on the stairs for like hours. But he still has the wherewithal to be funny, which I really appreciated.
Yeah.
I'm a yellow!
Again!
I'm a yellow!
White people trying to kill me! Again!
Hit the light, don't hit the light, don't hit the light!
If you remember 2 nights ago, Shinji was brought into the attic and was given the task of messing with someone during the next challenge by like cheating and like screwing them over basically. He gets brought into the attic once again, with Gold Striker basically reiterating his task. His target for the night is Trish, since she seems to be the one being singled out by Frank at the moment.
Hey, Shinji, give me that. Shinji, don't fight him.
Yeah, I don't fight.
Don't get physical with him. Gotta stay in the city. Oh! Hey, now! He's exempt from the elimination.
Life's not fair.
It's not their house!
Exactly, boy.
So you get everyone drunk in the first round.
In bed.
As Trish is silently raging, they have a dance party. Oliver ends up winning, and Gold Striker reveals he was lying about the elimination.
New rule! Next person to say zippity doo dah wins the challenge.
Zippity doo dah!
Oscar, you win. For $0. Now, y'all gotta bring your mattresses down and set up your beds in here. This is the new bedroom, y'all. It's gonna get comfy. It's gonna get bumpy. It's gonna be downright comfy bumpy. If you know what I'm saying.
Also, the actual fish are ejected from the fish tank. Day 27. Frank does a frat boy classic, the panty raid on Taylor. This is significant because I think on day 5 or 6, Taylor had come downstairs and let everyone know in the tank that someone had like moved her panties, and she said it really like grossed her out and creeped her out because it brought up some trauma from her past. Clearly Frank knew this information, so this was like a way to mess with her. Frank does a panty scent review for TTS.
Describe the scent, please.
Like an earthy odor with a hint of oak and like a cherry wood after smell. Very pungent, to be honest with you. Not good. This has a yeast infection.
And then walks downstairs using them as a hat.
I missed.
They all sit at the bar, and Frank sniffs them in front of her, trying to get her to break, and even gets Shinji in on the fun. TTS asks Taylor to take off the pair of panties she's currently wearing and give them to Frank, which she does, proving she is unfazed, and even wears them as a hat.
Double down Tay. Ask if you want to trade for the ones you're wearing. They're maybe pissed. I bet he liked that. Taylor W.
Yeah, true. Can I have the ones you're wearing?
Yeah.
You take them off?
Yeah.
Frank, please, sir, send me those panties. I would love nothing more than to floss my teeth with them.
Love from India, J.
They begin to buddy up, a la Frank and Letty from season 1. They play tic-tac-toe on TJ, who is semi-passed out. Frank offers her a full partnership if she steals Trisha's panties for him. She declines and tries to change the subject, but Frank notices. Taylor rings the beef bell on Trish, and they compete over who Frank likes the best. Even though Taylor clearly won by licking Frank's shoe, her lack of initiative from earlier causes her to lose.
Another one, another one, another one. Multiple. Hold the shoe with your... Yeah. I'm gonna go with Trish. I think Trish won. Okay. That's challenge.
Taylor is now in the doghouse and the main target of Frank, who dumps an entire jug of the expired milk on her.
So you can't leave there, right? Without permission?
Yeah, without permission.
Okay.
Production let the now fuming Taylor shower, and she spits on Frank. Frank interrogates TJ on his R34 account.
What's up with that? The porn thing, what's up with that?
That's not me.
Well, when the first time it got brought up, why did you go downstairs? It's because that's how it looked, I guess. Because like it came through and then you immediately like I gotta go.
I know.
And then you got up and went downstairs.
I don't.
That feeds into it a lot.
I don't blame anyone that thinks that, but it's just like.
I mean, I guess it's just like assuming other things about people they don't know. I guess it's just like, I guess part of the whole thing, but.
And at like 5 or 6 in the morning, Frank throws a bucket of crickets on Taylor, who is rather upset and begins to break down.
You need to take a chill pill.
No, dude.
Don't hate on bugs. Bugs are chill. They're our friends.
Kill him, Frank! I'm gonna kill you, dude!
You are using Frank right now. You are a killer. You should feel ashamed.
Yeah, we're going viral right now. White girl going crazy.
Also, Oliver is tricked into eating a cricket.
Yummy.
Damn. None of us ate the bugs.
After they get their fish rest, there's a new confessional cam added in the Goon Cave. TJ says he regrets the cigarette burn because it's gonna be there for life. I actually did do that as a kid, and I can confirm they don't last for life, but they do last like a long time. Like I had a scar there for like maybe a decade. The fish are tasked with building a stage for a mystery event planned for later. They are also introduced to the beginning stages of a mommy-baby challenge, which will reach its final form later in the night, where the fish are put into pairs, one being a mommy, one being a baby. The baby has to wear a diaper, and Taylor doesn't want to do it. Frank calls Taylor out for being a fake 1488er.
But this
You're the one seek highlighting and 1488ing all day long.
Well, that's too bad. Those are my beliefs.
You're
not a white supremacist. Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut the f up.
You shut the
Dumb bitch.
You're the fucking
You're not a neo-Nazi. Shut up.
The judge and Shinji impersonate TJ, and he tells him that he needs to continue being a menace to Trish and TJ, as he wants Shinji and Taylor in the finals. He relays a similar message to Taylor about the finals as well. They have a grossest thing in the house challenge, a return from season 1. Taylor wins by filling up a cup of her pee and vomit and tossing it at Frank.
I have a cup full of my own piss and vomit. Oh! Shit! And it also had a cigarette in it and a loogie.
Thank you.
The surprise event unlocks as World Peace 2 director Alex Schultz, the scuffed realtor Nick Rochefort, Airsoft Fatty, and a gaggle of women show up for After Dark. If you're unaware, After Dark is a dating show that MDE has been doing live streams of. I think there's only like 3 or 4 episodes maybe. It's honestly pretty rough around the edges, my main gripe being the miking. It's just hard to hear what people are saying most of the time, so it's a work in progress. I feel like it's a thing that's going to evolve as time goes on. I wouldn't necessarily recommend watching it now unless if you're like a hardcore MDE fan. But the show does have its moments, and one of those moments is a recurring regular on the show, Allie, who is like this persistently drunk, sort of smart, but also dumb bimbo.
First, I would get a job or disability check to ensure that I am a person who is able to acquire a basement. And next, I would make sure the basement has a radiator. And long story short, I would, if I loved you so much, I would probably put you next to the radiator in the basement with a, ¿cómo se dice en inglés? Handcuff. and I would put you with a handcuff with the radiator, and you would love me so much, and we could have kids and get married.
She like clearly is intelligent, and she's clearly playing the part of like hot mess valley girl, let's say. It's very difficult to pick apart what's real, what's genuine, and what's an act. Chris is the centerpiece of After Dark, with the women vying for a date with Fatty. There's an older lady who gets freaked out and makes a fake excuse and leaves.
Guys, unfortunately, Karen has to leave.
I have to leave, man.
Wipe herself down.
So I should take a...
Some random girl, a 50-year-old pretty hot former Russian model and swimmer, Tay, Trish, and of course, Allie.
The best and worst part about dating, Allie.
The worst part is you need about like 7 of these to like keep them from just like falling out like completely. Like I just like stand up, you know. I have 2 kids, you know. I mean,
Lee isn't phased by any of this
the
pretty
best part
niggas.
is
Lee
that
is gonna take all this damage
you know,
and
I'm
bring
like
the
an
girls home
empath,
full.
and so I'm an empath, and so
The Russian broad wins by swan diving on Chris. Fatty goes on a date with his new mail order bride, while Nick and Alex play karate.
Not bad. Not bad. Sorry. Make these doors a little different.
Okay.
You don't need them. We're gonna saw these in half the long way. Jean-Claude Van Damme taught me. I do backhammer, axe kick. There we go. There. Oh, I'll let you get to it.
Alex almost breaks the camera. After the date, Chris throws another flashbang like he did on Christmas. At this point, all the women have left except for Allie, as well as Nick and Alex, and everyone who still remains goes and hangs out in the lounge. By the way, Chris is seemingly staying in the tank now as well. Allie and Chris get into an argument that lasted way too long, because Allie said she wanted to go on Ozempic, which is a popular diet drug for Hollywood elites.
No, shut the You don't listen! Chris is a fucking unsung hero. That's the problem! You just get so hot! You just get so much love and attention! That you don't listen and pay attention!
We get the continuation of the Mommy Baby Challenge, with Jet and later Frank wearing the director cam on a vest like body cam footage. TJ gets weird with his baby Taylor.
Hey, Taylor, look at the camera and blink twice if he has a boner. TJ.
Oh!
This is a baby. That's inappropriate.
Then we have a flash forward where the babies evolve into 4-year-olds, and Jet flexes on TJ.
How's it feel to have a rollie in your face? Bit. Rolex in your face, nigga? What's up?
I mean, that's more than I've seen.
Up? Three bands on your head, nigga? What's up?
I wish I could make enough money to support my child.
What's up, you ever seen cash like this?
No.
Them Beaver Street boys make this in 1 minute.
Chris was only an abusive
Beaver Street boys.
Cash app shit, bro.
Kicked in when placed before
Rolex in your face, nigga. What's up? What's up, nigga?
Time rolls forward again, and they become angsty teens and have to go to high school. Wine Mom Allie makes Shinji late for class. Then, in a random turn of events, all the teenagers get into a tragic school bus accident and all suffer severe brain damage and revert back to babies. Allie has a hard time understanding the concept.
It could get really bad.
Can you repeat everything?
No, absolutely not.
Frank is tasked with killing everyone's babies, which he is successful at, but goes way too far for Taylor.
Touch me.
Whoa! Chill.
Don't touch me like that. Don't touch me, dude.
I killed your baby.
Okay.
Tie them up,
What is that?
Okay.
Day 28. Jet puppeteers TJ and Trish into forming an alliance to take out Tay and Shinji, essentially making the tank a 2v2 game at this point. Allie is extremely drunk and also pretty funny at the bar, and ends up passing out in the attic, where Jet reveals a hidden room that is yet to be seen. The next morning, she does the walk of shame. A script is handed out which the fish need to follow. This would incorporate tasks and actual lines of dialogue they would need to read. Taylor goes off script by throwing a bunch of cigarettes into brunch that was being prepared. Trish retaliates by spraying her with hairspray, but Taylor was ready for the assault.
Alright, let's go ahead and...
Frank targets Trish, destroying all of her things, as Trish tries to fight back, dumping a white substance on him.
¿Qué?
Damn. Alright, you're good. You can go. I don't want any more.
Get good fast. Okay.
I think you should just break it.
Not today, ho. Not today, ho.
Damn.
Walking that bitch get critical.
Walking that bitch get critical. Dance moves hitting harder than Ike Turner.
The fish gather in the living room, and TJ becomes the next target of Frank. He hassles him about getting aroused during the mommy baby challenge.
You and TJ were like... You were basically making out up there.
I wasn't actually sucking his tit. I
No,
put my mouth to
you
it.
definitely were.
No, I
It
wasn't.
was wet when she pulled
I had
it.
slobber all over my
Yeah.
mouth.
It was weird, and he's into it. He's got like a weird... I've seen the posts, bro. Everybody's seen them, and they all know they're real, bro.
This line of thinking naturally graduates to Frank calling him out for being lube cooch.
Lube cooch. When they brought it up, you went downstairs immediately.
How was Trish? The
You freaked out. You heard it, and you knew it was real, and you went downstairs. That's exactly what happened. You heard the porn thing, and you went downstairs.
No, I'm not.
That's exactly what happened.
All right, man.
At this point, the other fish don't really know the lore behind the whole lube cooch thing. They've only heard people talk about it, mainly Jimmy. So hearing the full details here from Frank would be the first time they're really aware of the gravity of the situation.
It's true. Everybody knows the lube cooch shit is real. And now you're getting pissed about it. You know why? Because it's fucking real. You like horse porn. Whatever, dude. Weird ass motherfucker.
That's what Jimmy was saying during that fight.
Frank also hassles Shinji for not speaking English and prompts him to ring the bell, which he does on Trish. Power goes out mid-challenge, and Shinji loses at wall squats. The judge arrives and tells the fish that they need to collect the crickets Frank had left around the house, and whoever collects the least amount will replace Shinji in the doghouse.
They gonna have to find some crickets, but they can't wake up Big Papa Changu or they gonna be in trouble.
Frank steals people's crickets, which pushes the fish to start playing dirty with each other, including Taylor, who anticipated Frank's hassling and prepared her own bottle of piss as a weapon.
For everybody to... Don't get hurt, Taylor. Careful there. Brag. Don't get hurt, Taylor. Brag. Drop the case thing, whatever that case is there.
Taylor wins, and Shinji and Oliver are both sent to the doghouse. Trish gets some production help on a confessional.
Hey, sweet cheeks. You gotta speak up in here because the mic's busted. What are you even saying? Start over. Start it over. What were you saying? What were you saying? Damn, some real shit? I don't have the stomach for that. Just do it again though, louder. I'm gonna go play on my phone.
Okay.
Lock this. Or don't, actually. Start over.
Okay.
Leave.
I need to hear what it's about.
I'm just. It's basically nothing.
Basically nothing.
Bye.
Peace. Okay, I'm gonna walk down the stairs now.
Okay. You're such a liar. I was just talking about today.
What? What happened today? Move this way so the camera can see you better.
I don't want them to see me.
Yeah, well, cry on the camera, okay?
No.
For my show.
No.
Can you cry on camera for my show?
I've already done that.
Okay, do more. Cry and scream.
He also breaks things.
Whoa, cool. Gotta try this axe kick. Oh, shit. That's pretty good, Trish. Yeah. Make it real, Trish. Make it count. Okay. You're on my reality show.
Yeah. Judge, there's no audio, nigga.
Giving you real feelings, T. I want to hear some real shit, T. Come on, my brother. I don't want to do that. Trish, start over from the top, nice and loud, okay?
And then we get another group therapy session, which it was essentially the fish being broken down one by one, dressed down, if you will, for being boring and uninteresting by production, Frank Hassel, and the other freeloaders. And they keep dangling the threat of not giving them the actual final prize because of how uninteresting they are.
Why is incest one of the tags associated with your letterbox account?
Letterbox?
Yeah. Loop cooch.
What are you talking about with incest?
So make it make sense to me, TJ.
That's better.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You're breathing crazy.
There's you're corny. You're corny.
Yeah.
Okay, your jokes don't land. You huck it up when we come up here. You know, Judge kicks in the microwave and you're like you're in on the joke. You're not in on the joke.
You are the joke.
You are the joke. We're laughing at you.
1488 Nazis.
Yeah, 1488
It's so embarrassing.
I'm an Alabama nigger and I want to be free.
Jesus.
That's online forever. Have fun with that.
Okay.
It's not a good look.
You don't feel any shame?
Why aren't you the person convincing someone else to eat the cricket?
Well, I've never really been that type of guy, to be honest.
You've always been the type of guy to eat the cricket?
Well, not really, but not really like a leader type character, you know?
You need direction?
Direction is good.
Okay.
Raise your hand if you need direction. Okay. And who are the people that get the most of the torment? Raise your hand. Raise your hand, Oliver.
Oh.
So the people that need direction just get shit on all day. Did y'all know that?
I guess so, yeah.
Because when you need direction, you're gonna get handed a plate of shit. Because that's what's funniest, to watch somebody eat. Chris, can you please say I consent first?
If you just mess with the timing, I consent.
I don't touch the I just want to
What? You gotta dig deeper.
Yeah, you gotta get in there. No, get in there.
Come on, y'all.
Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Lift it up. Take a look. Get close. Get close. Get close. Get in there. Get your head in there.
Oh, what? It's deep. Oh, it's too deep.
Also, TJ can't throw.
You know it's bell time.
Day 29. It's Fish Appreciation Day! After Frank Hassel appeared and destroyed the fish tank emotionally, Production thought it would be a good idea to ban all negative TTSs and all negative fish toys and just have a fish appreciation day. We get an impersonation challenge. Trish is impersonating Chris and reenacts him falling up the stairs. Josie unintentionally does the same. Then they all have to be the same person. TJ and Oliver tie, and TJ beats him in rock, paper, scissors. Taylor is tasked with trying to trick the rest of the fish that this whole thing is run by the CIA. She almost gets TJ. God damn it, TJ. A new gameplay feature is added to the tank. Chris points, aka CP. Chris gives out side quests to the fish, like TJ stealing Trish's panties, in exchange for CP, which can be used to buy immunity from an elimination challenge. None of the fish except TJ believe him, but Trish plays along anyways and becomes Chris's girl.
He tried to get me to steal Trish's panties, but I couldn't find where they were.
How many did he offer for that? 50,000?
5,000?
5,000 Chris points. Honestly, no, that's a good. Yeah, that's a pretty proportional amount. He's running the Chris points economy pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, just get your CP any way you can.
Frank and Fatty talk about who's the sexiest Pokemon.
Can we go back to the Pokemon conversation?
Yeah, Chris.
Yeah.
So those Pokemon you named, why are they the most
Gardevoir is the most human, you know?
Yeah.
Low-Cutty is like Judy Hopps if she were actually taller and more thick.
And who's Judy Hopps?
Zootopia got the bunny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And her mega form, I can't lie, kinda banging.
Yeah. What about Squirtle?
Yeah, no, I'm not into that.
Hypothetically.
We also find out that Fatty is super horny.
Sex.
Oh.
It was multiple rounds of sex.
Really?
A drunken 8 climaxes for me, 13 minutes.
Holy cow.
Yeah, dude, I had a real big sex drive back
I
then.
bet it smelled crazy in there.
Like I said, I'd literally get prescribed a 40-pack of condoms every couple weeks, and
You got prescribed
blow
them?
through it so quickly.
You got prescribed condoms?
Yeah.
How?
I was a lot more fit back. Doctors will do that.
Why can't you just buy them?
Because you can get them for free from your doctor that way.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So you were like medically horny.
I was what?
You were medically horny.
I guess you could say that, yeah.
Frank wants to beef with Darkside Phil.
Philip Burnell, I'm going to find you. I'm going to find your fat wife. I might visit her at work. I might visit you at work. But one day we will meet face to face. And it will be insane. And you probably won't like it.
The fish have to clean, and then they have a who can steal the most endorsements from the other team challenge. But this was only for the fish, with the 4 of them being broken up into 2 teams. But more importantly, while this was going on, Frank has a real conversation with Oliver about not taking advantage of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. His new mission is bullying Shinji into finding his black Air Force Ones with Supreme laces that were stolen days ago. This would interfere with an extra caddy, Danye, who is bossing the house around telling them to clean. Both freeloaders pulling Shinji in a different direction. This would pit them at odds. Oliver would ring the bell on Danye. The latter would request a boxing match. With Frank gassing Oliver up, the 2 would go to war.
You got this shit, boss ass nigga. Fuck him up.
Come on! Don't fucking run, come on! Oh!
Center.
Come on! Come on!
Let's
go! Come on, let's go!
Come on,
move it to the middle.
Okay. So
The fight was kind of all over the place. Danye definitely didn't fight clean, punching him in the back of the head, but him complaining about Oliver throwing body shots was so funny to me.
TAFC.
Oh, he can do that? He can fight through that?
He wants his hickey. I wasn't gonna do that.
It's like Jimmy LMAO.
Nah, he shouldn't have done that.
Wasn't expecting much from him, LMAO.
Then what?
You know what you did.
What?
Is there body shots
Beaver
allowed?
Street.
Yeah, like
Body shots here, that's boxing.
Oliver wasn't willing to stoop to his level and ultimately ended up losing to the more active fighter, proving that in the fish tank the rules don't really matter and is winning by any means necessary. TJ gets peer pressured into drinking after he said he didn't want to be blackout drunk for the I don't even know how many times. He runs upstairs and Frank gives him a pep talk about standing up for himself.
Stand your ground.
Just say off.
Off. I don't want
not
to drink
gonna drink
anymore.
anymore.
I'm good. Say it.
Off. I don't want to drink anymore. I'm good.
Go finish your drink.
No.
Why not?
Because off.
You a pussy?
Vance also gives Frank a pep talk, and they reenact their epic stare down from season 1. Frank continues to hassle the house, and his new target is Shinji, someone who's never really been hassled before. They tussle around the house until Frank corners him in the bathroom and breaks his glasses.
No, I got him. Break him. Break him. Snap him. Snap him. Snap him. Snap him. It's personal, you motherfucker. Where are they? Give them to me. It's personal.
Break them, bitch! Hey, no. What? You should have obeyed us. Drink. Stop being too nice.
Shinji is quite upset and is considering leaving.
What, are you giving up?
Yeah,
You quitting?
I'm kinda.
Why?
Why? Because I can't see anymore.
I can't see either.
Yeah.
I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah? What
I'm blind.
What happened, you got?
I hit him.
What? Who?
I hit him.
Who? By whom?
I hid them.
You hit?
I hid my glasses.
Why?
So they don't get broken.
But my one is broken, so.
Yours are broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's personal item, you know?
Okay.
So how?
How?
What should I do?
I don't know.
It's enough. It's enough, man.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Get mad. Stop whining.
But Frank tells him to ring the bell. They have to take an eye exam, which Frank surprisingly loses. Frank then cuts a deal with Taylor, granting her hassle immunity if she rings the bell, but she ends up losing to Oliver in Who's the Most Annoying challenge. And because they had an alliance, Frank convinces Shinji to get back at Taylor for backstabbing him. Day 30. Shinji dumps a bucket of slop prepared by Fatty and Frank on Taylor. He feels bad about it, so Frank has to make him realize that this is just part of the game. Shinji gets a glasses delivery in the middle of the night, with Jet confirming that CP isn't real.
Is it worth it to make it to this point and then go home?
And I'm also afraid that this thing is gonna be escalate so much more.
That's part of the game. You can't quit now. You can't do one thing. I mean, this is like the first thing like that you've done.
Yeah.
Other people have been doing shit like this for weeks. They've been going hard at each other. Now that you did something to somebody, you can't just quit. That's kind of f***ed up, right? Don't you think? You don't need to leave, bro. You can tough this out, dude. This isn't it for you. Stick it out, bro. You might feel bad right now, but in a couple hours, I don't know. Don't leave. Don't go home.
Thank you.
I think you can do this, dude.
Trish cuts up Fatty's shorts, which he'd continue to wear, and they would hilariously degrade more and more throughout the day. This was quite the sight gag. Shinji beefs with Fatty, who gets sent to the D house naked. TJ is made fun of for thinking CP was real after Trish found out he stole her panties. Fatty wants to leave the tank because the fish are boring, but Frank manages to talk him off the ledge.
I don't like to waste my time and waste my breath and shit, but I know it's not gonna work, especially when I'm already not feeling good as is. Okay. Let's have fun.
Taylor would be accused of smoking weed, a cardinal sin in the fish tank. This was a throwback to season 1 where Letty got accused of the same thing, and in both cases it didn't actually happen. Everyone's things were destroyed upstairs, and production tell the rest of the fish that it was Taylor, even though it was actually them. So in retaliation, everyone breaks her things, including Trish cutting up her panties. This would kick off the breaking of Taylor, an entire day dedicated just to breaking her spirits, which was spearheaded by Frank Castle. The peak of this would be her getting so angry, she would threaten to kill Frank with scissors.
Stop! Go! I think we need to talk to them downstairs.
Seriously, give me that shit.
Don't do that.
Then stop.
That's a bad idea.
Then-
Bad idea.
Then stop.
Don't do that.
Stop touching my
shit.
Drop the scissors.
Break it up,
Drop
break
the
it up,
scissors.
break it up.
Can I take the
You gotta
scissors?
back. No, you back up.
Okay.
She'd be forcibly quarantined in B2, where Taylor would say,
Just like Jimmy said, Tuesday is coming. And I'm not cracking.
this would be an ode to Jimmy, a phrase he would use to warn the fish about something evil that would happen in the future, basically warning the fish that there would come a day, which is something that happened to Jimmy, that the entirety of production and the other fish would dogpile on them and try to get them to break.
Let them take your money.
Frank would take notice of her fragile state and would spit on her, push her, and pour things on her.
I don't own a cup I drink out of cans. I spend $40 a day on food and live in cheap housing.
That was a good throw, though. That was a good one, right?
Totally licking more boots than a gay man at a bathhouse on laundry day.
Daddy's little footstool. Daddy's little footstool.
My dad shoot you, motherfucker.
Daddy's little footstool dyke.
Doing everything in his power to push her to the edge, and at the edge she was. And as she was at her peak, Frank would convince TJ to ring the bell on her. But before she had a chance to make it downstairs, an out of character and out of breath Sam Hyde would pull her into the attic.
And TJ wants to beef with you?
Down there?
Yeah.
Probably. Because I called him a pussy.
Do you want to box him?
Yeah, I gotta piss first though.
Just, why do I get so f***ing out of breath? No, it's because of adrenaline. Probably just bum rush him and, just throw a ton of punches, just overwhelm him.
TJ would accept, leading to the fight of the century. It's a hard-fought 2-round war for the two of them, with Taylor succumbing to TJ's barrage of body shots, leaving the less experienced fighter the victor. Also, Frank being his coach was way too funny.
Fuck her up, TJ. Fuck her up, TJ. Fuck her up, TJ. Fuck her up. She doesn't have shit.
In the attic, Judge tells Fatty that CP isn't being taken seriously and tells him to start keeping track of everyone's points because they will be used in the next elimination. With Tay in the D house, a new challenge was called by the judge. They were all split into groups of 2, given 1 bucket of rice and 1 bucket of milk, which they'd need to protect for the next 2 days. The team with the most remaining milk and rice would win. Things get hairy extremely quickly, with the fish and freeloaders coordinating attacks on each other, leading to Trish almost losing her pants. Then, in a reprieve from the absolute chaos that's been happening since Frank entered the tank a few days ago, the fish would get a special guest.
Give a big Fishtank round of applause for Mr. Beast.
Hello, guys. How are y'all doing? Wait.
Mr. Beast, make sure this is where the camera picks you up.
Okay.
So be just around here, and this is the camera right here. If you ever want to look at the camera, you can point up there. Thank you so much for being here, man.
No problem. I remember a long time ago when I was making videos and it went nowhere. It went absolutely nowhere. But then I got my first brand deal. I got $10,000 and I was like, I'm going to make some good in this world.
The fish are forced to wear drunk goggles to obscure their vision from the obviously fake Mr. Beast. He holds a seminar about content creation, and his lack of knowledge was hilarious.
Taylor, why don't you tell Mr. Beast what your deal is?
So I thought it'd be cool to do like crochet stringing.
I think that's a great idea. There's a niche market there that is untapped. You just need to make it big. Stick with it.
Oh yes.
Mr. Beast, how do I leverage CPM metrics to maximize my monthly overhead? My channel keeps getting locked in low CPM.
Yeah. I don't know what that means.
Mr. Beast, fat it up, 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 Fatty Clan.
What does that mean?
How did you feel about Chris's transition?
I say good for her. If that's what you want to be happy, then I'm 100% down with it.
Didn't he abandon his kid though?
Nah.
So this kid has 2 mommies now?
Yeah.
It's gotta be weird growing up with like a parent that's doing that, right? It's kinda
Not
odd.
really.
It's kinda odd, right?
Not really.
Okay.
Quick question.
Would you say it's more normal?
Frank convinces him to ring the bell without actually knowing what it meant.
Ring the bell! Ring the bell! Ring the bell!
They then ask him who he's gonna box.
All right, Mr. Beast, who do you want to challenge here to a boxing match?
How do we end it?
Just one round of boxing.
Mr. B. Mr. B.
Am I going against you?
You can. You want to?
I'll do whatever, sure.
Thankfully, Shinji steps in because Frank was full on ready to fight him, and the two actually have a pretty good boxing match.
45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds. There we go, Mr. Beast. Yeah, Mr. Beast. God damn, Mr. Beast. 6. Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Time. Break. Good job, guys. Well done. Mr. Beast. It's an honor to have you here, sir.
The fish are pulled into the attic one by one, and production discusses what their character arc endings would be. To the disappointment of production, but to the surprise of no one, Trish didn't really have much to say. TJ seemed to be really on the money, being fully aware of his hero arc and needing to fully transform into a man by the end of the show.
The Taylor thing might be good, because from what I understand, people really want to see that, and they are really hoping for that.
How would you feel about that?
I mean, it'd be pretty dope. I would like that, but I think as a final, as a finale, it'd probably be good. I'm just, because one the biggest humps, because when she was here, I was distracted and almost got taken off, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I boxed you, you said that bring Taylor back up, and I said no.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was sort of a big character moment.
Mm-hmm.
But so and people want to see that again, but I just wonder if it also would be sort of bad for my character.
I think what you're hinting at is that if you're becoming more of a man,
Yeah.
then outcome independence is more important than simping.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, he definitely understands it way better than Trish.
Yeah, he's got a handle on things, I think.
1,000%.
Trish is just lost.
Trish just cricket sounds.
Shinji, on the flip side, who had been turning evil over the past few days, chose the exact opposite. He believes his path to victory is breaking through his instincts to be a good person and start learning to step on people's heads to get ahead. And Taylor would pick a path not too dissimilar to TJ, choosing to break out of her shell and be more assertive. The wise judge suggests that she try to become the leader of the tank.
There's more crickets coming tonight.
Are there?
Yeah, can I use those?
Oh, God. Are they reproducing?
No, I don't think so.
Nah, I think we got to stop the mayhem.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand.
We're gonna we'll get you out for a break tomorrow afternoon. We're gonna bring in Alex Stein, relieve the tension for a week. Hold on a second. Okay. And then at the end we'll bring you back in for the.
Yeah, it's been pretty hellish.
I know, yeah.
It's been too hellish.
I think we gotta give him a break.
Day 31. Cowboy is tasked with building a coffin for Douanier. Sam coaches Mr. Beast into staying for the night.
What do we do about this Mr. Beast character?
I don't know, like I said.
Are you stuck? Is that you feel stuck?
I wouldn't say stuck, just being someone I'm not.
Well, you've sort of you wouldn't say stuck?
Wait, what do you mean by stuck?
Like, don't you feel like, do people just want to see you do Mr. Beast?
Yeah.
So you're stuck?
Yeah.
So we got to get you out of that.
Mm-hmm.
How are we going to do that? You don't have any weird porn accounts that people are going to dig up, do you?
No.
Okay. Does Mr. Beast have a mustache?
Yeah.
I think probably get rid of the mustache. Maybe don't swear.
Yeah.
Grow your hair out. Are you balding?
No, I just don't like hair.
I think you got to grow your hair out, man.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to grow your hair out.
Okay.
Will you do it?
I can't say 100%, but I'll definitely consider it.
Promise me you'll do it?
I really don't like hair. You drive me up the wall.
Promise me you'll grow it out? Greg?
Yeah.
Promise me?
I said I can't promise. Friggin',
want
it's
you
a
to
real
say that.
thing. We're gonna get really bad dandruff. It gets greasy real quick. Friggin' hair gets everywhere.
Choose apple cider vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar?
Promise me you'll grow it? Look at me. Promise me? Say it. Look at me.
Like I said, I want to promise, but I don't want hair.
I want you to promise me you'll do it.
I'll try.
Promise.
Yeah,
You promise.
I promise.
Okay.
Fatty proposes to his main bitch Trish with Frank Hassel officiating.
Legally, you're getting legally
No,
married.
I don't.
I'm
so proud of you.
We are joined here today by Chris and this lady. To be Trish.
Yeah.
What's
We're joined here today. Do you, Chris, take Trish to be your lawfully wedded wife? Till death do you part?
I do.
You do. And Trish, do you take Chris to be your lawfully wedded husband? Till death do you part in health, not in health, sickness, whatever? Do you take this man?
I do.
You may now kiss the bride.
Frank lightly hassles Mr. Beast, and he can't take it.
Heads up, darling. Once the toys are
Mr.
up,
Beast, your video!
Mr. Beast!
Your video! Mr. Beast!
Mr. Beast!
The coffin turns into more of a cage that Douanier, for a Mr. Beast video, is going to be locked in for the next 12 days until the tank is over.
You can do whatever you want with your bed. But you have to sleep on it.
With Mr. Beast being hassled by Frank, he ends up crying in the doghouse, and Frank has to talk him down.
Greg, stay in the house one more day, tough it out, and a couple of US are going to donate to your choice of charity.
Like, I know it's just part of your job, but at the same time,
It's getting to be a bit much.
yeah, like I said, I never came on here to be a contestant. I thought it was just a bit.
Yeah, no, I understand. Well, hey man, I'll chill on that stuff, okay?
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't give you such a hard time.
Like I said, you do what you gotta do, but it's just that.
I'll direct it at them. I like your vibe in here. I think you're doing a good job.
Much love to you,
With the
Skips.
Mr.
We
Beast
really
stuff.
do
It
enjoy
could be
you
70s
being here.
Mr.
Keep it up.
Beast,
It's
you
all
know?
good, brother.
It fits the theme of the show.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a mixture of all of it. Doing this thing is just very dehumanizing.
This also marks the end of Mr. Beast as he transforms into simply Greg.
Please let Greg be Greg. It's been almost
Do you not
24
want to
hours.
do Mr. Beast anymore?
Freaking, like I said, I will have to figure that out.
Yeah. You can be Greg a lot, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we can figure it out, then.
People love Greg too.
With the fish all sound asleep as the wedding lasted till like 7 a.m., Mr. Beast is the only one awake and accidentally says the N-word. With the fish sleeping, a restless Mr. Beast destroys the food in the kitchen.
Seriously, 5,000 is nothing to me. Dump it all on the floor. It will be okay. They will get more food. Just do it %.
Also, Frank is now officially gone, by the way. The fish have to build a bird's nest for Chris in B1. There's a Chris appreciation challenge, which most people honestly just kind of make food for him. The more creative people were for sure Taylor, who tried to do a Star Wars themed one, but she clearly has never seen the movie.
And I
Show the force powers.
It's true.
Draining his balls is your only shot at winning, Tay. Just focus on those pretty blue eyes. Like pools of cool water.
Do force lightning. That chicken soup was for you, Tay. I am disappointed.
Do force lightning.
It's not in Star Wars. Force.
And TJ goes all out freak show. Chat was going off for this major TJW.
TJ, show the viewers.
But somehow, Taylor wins. Day 32. If CP isn't your thing, we have a new currency being added to the tank. Oliver dollars, aka Ollie Dollies.
Oliver dollars are staying stable. Meanwhile, Chris points are all over the place, and he doesn't remember how much I have. Yeah. There's going to be a bank run.
Ben and Jet have an early morning thrash sesh.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, right in the door, though. Nice. In the door. Alright, I got it. I gotta push it more. Just... Oh! Oh, nice. Yeah. That was cool, man. Oh, nice. Alright, finally. It's not really straight, though.
No, that's it. That's it. It's gonna go. Trish, go back to bed.
In the AM, they play superheroes in the living room. They kind of suck at it, so Jet has to constantly like reset the entire thing, adding new rules to the mix. This is honestly a very light-hearted moment. It felt more like season 1 than the darkness of season 2. We've officially entered the friend tank era. There's a new fish toy, aka Chris toy, where the viewers can purchase the rights to make Chris have to go into the basement and leave the tank, but there's also another Chris toy where people can buy it to bring him back up. This would come up a few times in the future. And then we get the introduction of our newest, funnest freeloader, Primetime 99. Alex Stein.
Oh, what is that? Is that DMT?
Straight dabs, my man.
Yeah! Well, let's party! All right.
Mr. Beast opens up a can of Zip and just shotguns it like a savage.
I love this shit! I love this shit! Come on, drink some Zip. Drink some Zip. I know you want to hit a Zip. Have some Zip.
Mr. Greg. Oh, yep.
Have some Zip. Have some Zip, dude. Shotgun a Zip. Everybody needs some shotgun, some Zips, dude. Oh, shotgun it like that. Shotgun it like that. Just show them on camera. Do that like, oh, do this. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast. Oh, look at that. Like a goblin with his teeth.
He also admits to being asexual. Because Taylor clearly had smoked weed the other day, Alex Stein forces her to take a drug test.
All right, guys, this is the sample.
Isn't that wet?
This is the sample. It's warm. It is warm. This is Taylor's urine straight from her vaginal area. We did not see that, but this is real.
And Taylor tests positive.
I think you're positive. I think she's positive.
Alex, she doesn't need
That
birth
means
control.
positive because
She's
the
a
second
lesbian.
one. Well, I'll give you some more time, but the second one is faint. See, if you were negative, it would both be lit up. What the f is right? Wow!
Chris even gets into the mix and gives his 2 cents on the investigation.
Your pupils are dilated now. Are you on pills right now?
No. 100% they're dilated. Glossed over.
They're glossed in the
Can we get a
mouth.
good view of the piss test in our camera? Primetime Stein, Free Palestine. You're pretty cool, Alex.
You realize,
Gays for
me
Palestine.
being the expert, being the person that asked to investigate this,
Dick,
I have to present
that's a
this
negative
stuff to the
result.
crew.
You're being played. Trish just
I
inhaled
can't play
weed smoked
favorites just because she's my
downstairs on
treasurer.
camera.
Just like I
She
can't
don't.
play favorites with Trish just because she's my wife.
I didn't hear what it said. What did TTS say?
That Trish inhaled it down there?
Take away her CP now. A
This isn't
pothead
about
like you
Trish.
deserve
We'll deal
zero
with Trish
CP.
TJ gets a pep talk from Jet, who convinces him to be an alcoholic.
So what happens to you when you drink? Because do you know how alcohol works in your brain?
Can you give me a refresher?
You just say you don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. Alcohol gives you a dopaminergic response, releases dopamine in your brain only when your blood alcohol level is increasing. Okay? So while you're getting drunker, it's fun.
Don't listen to Big Water. Remember, sober drivers cause more accidents.
It's true.
Someone bought the fish toy to put Chris in the basement, but somebody bought his freedom.
I'm big.
And then he immediately goes back downstairs.
Chris. Sorry, man.
Trill. And then Alex Stein live streams an episode of his show, Primetime 99 with Alex Stein, in the fish tank.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Primetime with Alex Stein live from the fish tank.
Most of the fish and freeloaders, except Taylor and Chris, are kind of deer in the headlights, so to speak. But the funny parts was Alex pressing TJ about slavery.
Only in America do we take guys from Ghana and put them in cages, right? Because we're known for slavery. Do you remember that? It happened a long time ago. It was very bad.
It sucked.
It was really bad.
It was not a good look.
Tell the people your least favorite thing about slavery.
My least favorite thing about slavery like, I don't know, give them like names that were not African and stuff. I mean, I don't know if that was the worst thing, but it sucked.
Did they change their names? Do you think that was worse than the hard labor or the slave ship?
Yeah.
Being in a ship stacked deep, you think changing their name to Larry was the worst part? Okay, now say the best thing about slavery.
Best thing about slavery? It had some like interesting like culture to the African American. Like they have like some interesting history to.
Donye, what do you think about his pro-slavery stance?
Taylor also had to defend herself about the drug allegations.
Taylor has been smoking Mary Jane. See, this test says positive. There's only one thing. Taylor, what do you have to say that your analysis test failed? Are you cheating? Are you smoking? Do you think that you should even still be eligible for the freaking $50,000?
Well, I can tell you this. I'm definitely not smoking any fucking weed, and I'm not risking $50,000 over weed. And there is camera footage that shows that I did not do that.
There's secret places you can go in this house. There's
that I don't even know of.
There's a few
that I don't even know of.
You know about the Goon Cave.
I know about the Goon Cave, but I didn't know. No, I don't snort shit. I don't pop pills.
I saw you crushing stuff with a credit card. I thought.
No, hell no. I don't even have my credit card up here. I don't even have a bank account. I don't even have a bank account. No.
Are you
never?
Have a Costco?
No, I've never even been to Costco in my life.
Never been to Costco and shop? You don't ever have Kirkland brand at your house? Kirkland signature brand? She's never been to Costco. Oliver, you're from New Zealand. Have you even heard of Costco?
Yeah, we got Costco in New Zealand.
He's from fucking New Zealand and he goes to Costco. You're from Stephenville, Texas. What is your answer to that?
Well, they don't have Costco in Stephenville. They
have it in nearby.
They like an hour away. Fuck that.
And after the show concludes, we get party time with Alex Stein. TJ learns to throw.
Huh?
Practicing my pitching.
You hear me do it?
Oh yeah, of course.
When you throw, here, wait, watch out. I'm gonna do it right here. Like, kind of stay like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even. Like, don't like, and don't keep your elbow tight like it's boxing. You gotta kind of put it out. Like.
Whoa!
Like that.
You're like Max Scherzer.
And almost takes himself out with a headshot. He's so drunk, he even gets confused about which Vance is Vance.
That'll prevent a lot of injuries. Dude, what the f*** is this guy doing? Never played catch. Shaking my head, I can't believe this.
You said that?
They start doing shot deliveries and Trish gets targeted. And then we move into our next challenge, the plushie begging challenge, where the fish just have to essentially beg for plushies. And then Bum Gang, my gang, makes Trish silent.
I love my plushies!
What is this?
Oh, bitch. Hobo Joe 2-1-2-4-2-1. You
Damn, scared. Did not see that one coming. I did not see that one coming.
Greg gets jealous of the CP and Ollie Dollies being passed out and decides to make his own currency.
I want to introduce you to a new concept. We're calling them Greg Bucks.
And then Ben wakes up Trish, who pukes.
Oh, my stomach too. Can I lay down here for a sec?
Yeah, you can lay down on my bed. I feel sick though.
Oh, you puked. Oh, I was gonna shit in that toilet, Trish.
Day 33. The extremely drunk but not blacked out TJ gives a review of one of the paintings in the hallway.
These women are ugly. They're revolting. They're haggish. Very few people are going to find them attractive, and it'll be hard for them to live in our society without feeling any guilt for how they look. To us, the audience, they are unsure. The woman on here looks to the side. She is unsure. Yet, even she is unsure too. She looks to the side too. She does not look to the front. They are unconfident. They are brave enough to be painted like this. They know they are unflattering to look at. Yeah, they pose themselves to be painted. There is a bravery here that some can't comprehend. They are braving through the insecurities they have to be here. They are ours.
In the morning, Alex's shoes and Fatty's weed both go missing, and they're both not very happy. World Peace 2 director Alex Schultz returns and he starts filming some promo material. He does this throughout the day. Chris goes on a rampage and starts breaking things. Chris, who was the bank of CP, now has to give out tasks to all the different fish. They basically have jobs, day jobs that they have to perform. And then TJ is forced to review his painting review.
They, I don't know, they did something that others would are more pleasing to the eye than them would do. And I think that demonstrates a certain level of bravery that not everyone possesses.
Mr. Beast goes sledding, Fatty takes a blue chew, and then Trisha has to give Fatty a sponge bath.
No, Chris, you're okay.
Yeah, boner.
No, no, Chris, we want this. You're good.
This is too much.
Damn, like bullshit.
We've gone. I think we jumped the shark.
You conducted this whole operation.
I know, and I did it with the best intentions, but now that it's happened.
Well, now that it's not
come here, come here.
That nigga's way too cold and sleepy. You'll never see Main Street coming.
It's a way different
Fish, Luch's asshole. J.
Yeah, get his calves and his thighs.
Really old nuts. Really
in between shots. Yeah, you gotta get between the thighs.
He needs to spread them.
Spread your thighs.
I ain't going anymore.
Yeah, DP. Deep and nice. Deep and nice.
Oh, man.
Oliver gets a mission where he has to convince the fish to convert their CP into ollie dollies. This was by far the most interesting thing he's done throughout the entirety of his time in the tank. TJ ends up trading all of his CP for ollie dollies. Trish does half, Shinji invests 1,000, and so does Taylor.
TJ, and suddenly he ignores you and doesn't even have the balls to tell you why. Bell.
What are you talking about? We just made the biggest deal ever. For real. All CP into OS.
Don't trust Oliver, he is a snake.
All CP into OS.
Do I sign my name?
Yeah, or just whatever.
The freeloaders are forced to get together and hatch a plan to hassle a fish later that night. They plan to lock all the fish in the goon cave. There's a drinking challenge and Shinji is going to be getting a date tonight. And then we get the entrance of our newest freeloader, Jackie.
Say you're getting your behind f***ing pounded. Like, I'm not just talking like a normal pounding. I'm talking like 250-pound big black man, 9-incher.
What's up, Jackie Jerkers? To be clear, she's not actually a freeloader. She purchased the fish B&B toy, so she'd only be staying for the night. They have to do a challenge show for her.
Show me talent.
This is my talent. Just gonna shoot some shots. So I'll be getting them all in. Okay, that's 2 minutes. 2 minutes, go for 2. Over 3. Shit. Go for four. This one.
Actually, try.
I'm trying.
You're not.
Alright, every single one hitting from now on.
Hit him with the sky shoot. The sky hit.
Alright, this one going in for sure. Yeah, this one. Alright, gotta get at least one.
What a waste of time, dude.
Thank you.
Jackie is forced to have a house tour by Greg, while TJ tries to kick a board.
Come on! Almost!
Back kick it. Try back kick it. Like you just did the wall.
No.
Let's go, TJ. Come on.
There
Yeah.
you go. Yeah. Higher kick.
She's also forced to hide her body in garbage bags. And Frank, who is back by the way, gets punched in the face by Greg multiple times as he's hassling him.
No.
Is it really like the kick and chain attire?
No, it's okay. Wait, hold on. Camera's a little. Hold on, wait, gotta readjust for the promo. Greg, keep that anger. I like that. I'm gonna break my hand.
No, you're good, bro.
This was actually just a bit, though. He told Greg to punch him in the face prior to doing this.
All right, cool. All right, give him the business.
Come on. Come on, Greg.
Can we separate? Let's separate. Let's separate.
No, I told him.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Next up, Jackie gets hassled by Frank and is forced to lay down on a naked airsoft fatty.
Tell him he's a bad boy. So you're a bad boy?
She then sucks Fatty off with a vacuum and puts it in his butt.
Suck with the dick 3 times today!
He's rolling over. He's giving you the butt. He's giving you the butt.
And Sam and Ben were like, "Yeah, this is too much. We need to kick her off." So, bye bye, Jackie.
Hey, all right. That's enough. All right, you can know. We gotta kick you out in front of you. Sorry.
Jackie ends up coming back and has her date with Shinji, which is chaperoned by Greg.
Sake, I can't.
Okay.
No alcohol.
How old are you?
18.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The date was honestly kind of lame until the other fish get involved and start messing with the date. Trish would pour Fatty's bathwater all over Jackie,
Don't be a bitch! Don't be a bitch!
while TJ breaks the table.
Hell yeah.
This would lead to Jackie ringing the beef bell on Trish.
10,
Hesitate. Don't hesitate.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Oh shit.
2, 1. Time.
Jackie was way too physically dominant, sending Trish to the D house. Jackie ends up getting the full hassle experience and tries to make her the next Trish.
Whoa, chill. Like, oh, the scissors.
Stop, do not do that.
No, chill.
No,
It's
actually.
part of the show.
Okay,
It's part of the show.
That's actually insane.
What? Come on. It's part of the show.
Did he cut my hair? I just paid $2,000. I'm gonna myself.
What?
Nothing.
What happened?
I can't see.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Chill.
that's crazy.
You don't need that.
What?
Your hair?
I do need my hair.
No, you don't.
I do.
Come on.
No.
Just come on. What's happening? For the show.
I do need it.
Don't have a bad attitude. You have a bad attitude.
Stop it, I do.
Yeah, let me cut a piece
Whoa,
off.
whoa,
Turn
whoa,
around.
whoa, whoa,
I'll decide what piece. Turn around.
My hair got cut here.
Yeah, everybody's hair got cut. Yeah. Let me see it. Turn around.
The judge even tries to cut her hair, and the asexual Greg surprisingly stands up for her honor.
Come over here. Don't use words like wet. Come here. Stand there. All right. I gotta make one cut. You're only giving me a bad piece.
Yeah, but he can literally cut. He can cut more. So like.
I won't cut any more of your hair.
You can do whatever the hell she wants.
What, Greg? Greg, are you white knighting for us?
I do not care.
Are you standing up? Are you
simping?
Are you simping for her? I thought you were asexual.
I am. So freaking, this proposal is fucking cool.
Why don't you go ring the bell then? Bring it on, Mr.
Ring that bell! Oh, my! You got to ring it! Come and get this on tape! Come and get this! Oh, shit! Holy shit! Who are you ringing on, Frank?
Judge.
No! What? Oh my gosh!
Gold Striker, in a moment of reprieve, gets Ben to sub in on the fight for him, who weighs 70 pounds less than Greg, under the condition that if Greg loses, he has to stay to the end of the show. And in the absolute best fight in all of Season 2, Greg digs down deep and manages to defeat Ben and becomes the king of the tank.
You got this, Greg. You got this, Greg. Keep your hand up. Cover your face, am I right? Yes! Rip him, Greg. Kumate. No, yeah. Hands up. There we go. No, get his ass up.
All right, Greg, you won.
Day 34. If you remember the day before when Fatty spurged out because he couldn't find his weed, during his rampage in the house, he would end up pouring out all of the alcohol at the bar. This would lead to him making an enemy in Frank Hassel, who would tickle Fatty.
Good girl. No! Tell me that was you the first. Frank, back off!
Chill.
Stop, dude.
I love you, Chris. Just remember that. No matter what happens, I love you, man.
Chris, that was so wild today when he gave me that.
Holy shit, I can't believe he's facing the consequences of his own
Quit
actions.
it, big bro I am, trying to rest my whittle head. Back off, big bro, stop it.
Stop, dude, stop!
All of us try.
Quit!
Chris guy. All of us
Quit, Frank!
All of us
Stop!
Chris guy.
I love
Frank,
diversity.
stop!
A jab, a
Stop!
retard, and a blob fishing.
He's gonna bite you.
I'm gonna tickle the baby! I'm tickling the baby! The baby!
Under the pretense that the fish have to do a seance in the Goon Cave, they would get locked in the plan that the freeloaders had cooked up earlier in Day 33. With the fish plus Oliver and Jet locked in the Goon Cave, Frank would begin to mess with them by throwing crickets in there.
Now we're in prison conditions.
And pouring Zip. The challenge would turn into a gas chamber challenge as Jet opens a bottle of the smelling salts they've been using to wake up the fish.
Birthday, dear.
Oh, it bit me.
Happy
They're biting.
birthday,
It's right there, kill us.
Yeah, it's my birthday.
Oh, man.
Eric, what do they type to make that noise?
Off, Kanye. We let you out of jail, this is how you treat us.
The unbearable stench would cause all of them to evacuate.
Dude, I am getting a contact salt high this close.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's pretty good. Crazy.
I kind of like that.
Wow, it's really pungent.
I kind of like it.
It's crazy pungent.
Yeah. So you just spilled a bottle and it's this strong? Something like that?
In the morning, we get the stipulations for the next elimination. Whoever has the lowest amount of CP is going to be going home.
Any time from now until 48 hours from now, 47 hours from now, I know when we're going to do it. No, I know when we're going to call it, but I can't tell you. We're going to come up, gather everybody, and demand the Chris points. And then whoever's the last place is going to go home. Anything before, during, or transpiring leading up to, I don't care. I'm just going to watch it happen. And it's up to you guys to find a creative way to manipulate Chris.
Jet tells Fatty that he can start enacting CP penalties.
Chris, please get a BBL.
Fuck's BBL.
Anyways, now have you issued any Chris point penalties?
Not yet, but are we willing to?
Yeah. Well, we're willing to do whatever.
All right, then I'm gonna make sure to
wanna
make
do.
that announcement to him then.
And Jet also gives a secret mission to the fish on who could make Fatty cry. Also as a prize, whoever can make Chris cry can reset somebody else's CP to 0. Taylor pulls him aside and starts crying herself, trying to play to his empathy, but fails. And throughout the rest of the day, the fish have to compete in challenges for CP as dictated by Chris. The fish each get a one-on-one with Chris. Tay has another heart-to-heart with Fatty, and this time does manage to make him cry.
I wake up that day and I get a call from my aunt who was staying the night with her. My mother didn't want me to just basically wait the whole time there. When you get that call, hey.
And after winning the secret challenge, she pours a cup of pee and dead crickets on him.
Sorry, guys.
You're good. You're good.
We just have to get the show on the road here. Who are you picking, Taylor?
TJ.
Noted. All right, TJ's at 0 points. Some people have questions.
Oh. Yo, whoa, what the f is that? No, what the f is that? That's not your shit, is it? Looks like you've done a bunch of crickets.
Yeah. I do appreciate talking with you, though. I really do. There's pee in that, too.
Pee?
Yeah.
Whose? I don't know. Didn't we say like scat and stuff was off limits?
Is it actually pee or is she?
I really don't know. Whose?
I'm not sure.
Because that's off limits.
Ben gave me the green light, but...
Ben gave you the green light, put piss on me.
Yeah.
Are you taking points from her?
Yeah, we're just gonna close out our account.
0?
Yep, 0. We're just gonna close it out. 0.
Alright, Taylor 0, TJ 0.
Yep. Might be a legendary double elimination today, you never know.
Fearing that Shinji is still AIDS positive, he wants to now take an AIDS test. Chris, whose rage level is still at maximum, and also still can't find his weed, ends up leaving, taking the entire CP system with him.
There's a high chance Chris is probably leaving because he does not have any more weed. Does anybody have any weed?
No.
No. Okay.
So he's not staying to the end?
No. Because he has no weed. So the whole Chris points thing
is punished.
I mean, you guys worked so hard for it. Would you be down to turn it into Greg points? I don't know. I don't know how to salvage this.
Stan, what do you think? I think
there's Stein points.
And after being in the basement for a while, Chris ends up finding his weed and returning.
Fuck yes! What's up, bitches? What's going on? Found it! It was literally in my pocket the whole fucking time.
No way.
I never planned to be smart, Trish. And you say that like you missed me.
Sensei Scott comes back as well, training with the fish. Then the fish would have to play capture the flag, or I guess capture the glue stick, which would not only be for CP, but also an elimination challenge. Essentially, the fish are broken up into 2 teams, Shinji and Taylor and Trish and TJ. And Trish and TJ's base of operations was the bunk where they had to hide the glue stick, and Shinji and Taylor's base of operations was bedroom 1 where they had to hide their glue stick. Then they would like swap places, try to find the glue stick, do like this little obstacle course thing, and have to return to their own base. Tay and Shinji managed to find the glue stick first, but the judge keeps giving them arbitrary time penalties, making them freeze in place to slow them down to make a more dramatic ending.
1 30-second penalty. Well, they didn't knock it over yet.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, now it's penalty.
Thing's fucked.
Yeah, okay, it's broken. Okay,
All right,
yeah.
Just go.
That's fair.
Did you stand up before you got to the bunk?
No.
You did. You didn't even go in the bunk.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Elimination penalty, messing with the clock. 26, 25, 24.
What?
23, 22.
That's 30 seconds,
21.
dude.
Is he messing with the clock? 20. Stay put where you are. You're penalized.
It's been more
New
than
30-second
seconds.
penalty beginning for you questioning the judge. 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get that table up. 8. Can you feel the tension? 9. Elimination.
Even though we were
Rigged game much?
Yeah,
Rigging it.
rigged.
All right, go.
And even though TJ and Trish did manage to catch up, Tay and Shinji still ended up winning. But it's at this moment that TTS informs everyone that even though that they had won, Tay and Shinji had actually returned to the wrong base, losing the challenge.
You are in the wrong base, idiot.
Wait, where'd you hide your shit?
And we go over there. We go over here. We go over
You're supposed to go to B1. Fucking weirdos.
What the fuck?
Did they make it through the table?
Go over.
Yeah.
Yeah, go over her. Go over her. Oh, Shinji!
They're in there. Oh, wait, get your feet in.
He didn't get his feet in. Alright. I fucked with them on the clock, but they went to the wrong place. No, these two did the right thing. You hid your shit in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is your base.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they didn't go back to their base.
So these two didn't go back to their base. I didn't even realize it until the TTS came through.
They were in the wrong base.
I think that they legit fucked up.
And really, I think they were in the closet before Shinji's foot was out, but
And Shinji's foot was through the door.
it really was.
I think this is a Tiddlywinks win.
Yeah!
And in classic Fishtank fashion, it wasn't actually an elimination challenge.
Are you upset about elimination?
A little bit, yeah, and the fact that we were fucked with.
Okay, well that was a joke, so cool off. It's not elimination.
I don't believe you.
It's not.
I don't believe you.
It might be an elimination. I'm just kidding. It's not elimination. It's not.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's not elimination. We wouldn't eliminate you for not getting a glue stick. You know me.
Day 35. CP has now been traded for chips, the official currency of the house. Do you remember those? The chip system? Classic Fishtank maneuver. They implement a system and then kind of completely forget about it. Like what happened to Rent? That only happened once. TJ has been given a job by production to paint the entire house with acrylic paints. Tay is given a task with shaving her head.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Oh shit. Oh shit. That dude look like I'm balding. I'm gonna...
Look, your name is Randy. Like a hardcore pop punk girl.
Oh, okay.
And so is Trish.
Chris, could you hold the product up to the camera there and just show them?
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. There it is, like a little morsel of steak. The pan right there. And use the fork to cut a very small,
I'm not eating it.
pea-sized piece of shit onto the fork. Very small piece. Trish, I don't want to make you eat shit. Okay? I don't want to make you shave your head. But you have been kicked off a game show.
Okay.
So you have to, the only way that will let you stay on the show that you've been kicked off of is if you eat that barely pea-sized fleck of shit on the end of that fork. Or shave your head.
I just don't think I have what it takes to like compete between the three of them.
Well, that's possibly true, but you also never know.
Yeah.
All right. You ready, Trish? You ready? Ready? You ready?
Sure.
Just kidding. I wasn't actually gonna make you cut your hair or eat shit. We weren't gonna let you eat shit because you're. What? Yeah. No, you're probably not gonna win. We're not gonna send you home bald or with a mouthful of yummy Chris shit. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Frank is seemingly gone at this point. He's been removed from the fish board, so I'm just assuming he's going to be gone, at least for an extended period of time, as well as in the AM, Alex Stein leaves as well. Throughout the day, we get a series of challenges for chips. Whoever has the least amount of chips will be eliminated. Some of these competitions include making a mega bed for Chris, making Chris a cholo, acting like animals, reenacting Star Wars lore, etc. Tay wins most of the challenges, putting her in first place. Jet has a heart-to-heart with Shinji, who tells him that he feels like his brand of humor, his style of comedy, doesn't really seem to work in the tank anymore. But Jet reassures him that instead of trying to grow into something that he's not, aka be the villain of the show, what he needs to do is just keep going down the path he was already on, because he has an advantage that the other fish don't have. He's the only one that talks directly to the camera, and for that reason is why he is the most endorsed. Trish and Shinji, unbeknownst to them, are battling for last place in chips. Fatty offers them a deal that if either of them shave their heads and eyebrows, he'll give them 45,000 chips, and Shinji goes for it. Which now puts Shinji ridiculously in first place with 45,000 chips, to Tae, who's in second place, is 2,000 chips. With the dust settled on chip count, production come upstairs and gaslight and deliberate who is going home.
Elimination! Elimination! Who's getting eliminated? I think Shinji just earned 45,000 Chris points.
Yeah.
48,000.
48,000 Chris points?
That was 45.
When the
You
lead,
got the extra for the eyebrows.
when the leader had what, 88,000? 4,500?
The leader had like 1,900, so now he's got 45k. So you can
So-
probably chill all night.
So he's gone from last place to the lead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was Chris's decision. Is that fair? Is that fair at all?
It's possible. Well, we did tell Chris to rig it so that Trisha leaves. But I think halfway through he started rigging it because he likes Trish. And then I don't think when he awarded the 48,000 points, I don't think he was factoring in the fact that we had decimated. Is that actually what you'd use that word?
Yeah,
to cut
decimated.
1/10 the standing
So should
points.
he get?
And the problem is that he's been awarding like 50 points, 800 points, 50,000 points. There's a problem with scale here.
So we had to scale it down, and then he just upped it back up. So now Shinji has 48,000, and then second place has 2,000.
Got it.
So we tried to fix the economy, but now we're just back to where we were.
But it ended up with Trish rigging it so that Trish gets eliminated anyway. Although it wasn't even, we rigged it at first, but then we unrigged it and Chris re-rigged it accidentally.
Did we actually tell him to rig it? I don't remember.
I can't even remember to be honest.
I can't remember. I thought we were gonna before we did this part, but it worked out.
No, naturally it happened.
Nature took over. Nature took hold and said, here's the way it has to be.
We still have challenges if you want to do them.
I also think Trish has been through, you don't want to shave your head though, right?
I'm not saying that.
You're not shaving your head? Okay. All right. But you don't want to go back to the deli. That's actually the case. You don't want to go back to the deli.
Do you?
Do you want to just hang out in the house and just not be a contestant?
Okay.
All right.
Can we make her run fish toys?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we won't have to pay Greg anything.
No, he doesn't. He likes it here. You had a great morning. We brought you an omelet and you enjoyed it. You were jumping up and down.
I can have an omelet in my house too.
Well,
so we should send Trish home?
We should have Trish. We should just make her. We could do something funny with her. We could have her be Chris's personal tanning servant.
And just make sure he stays as close to black as possible.
I'm down for that.
These three are killers. I think they deserve the shot at the 50. However, we really like you a lot, okay?
Keep Trish as Greg's personal Discord kitten.
Oh my God.
We could do that.
You just need a place to live now.
Well, you're
here.
home.
You're home. Welcome home.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I love it here.
If it was anyone else, I know it's a letdown that you're not going to win Fishtank, but as proof that everyone here does like you, we've never kicked off a contestant and just said, just hang out, because we like being around you. Can we get a round of applause for Trish?
With Trish now a freeloader, she immediately hits Chris's weed pen.
Trish.
I gotta go
What
shit.
you like?
So I was...
her mood changes drastically at this point. I think you could really tell that the stress and the pressure of the competition that was looming over her head, the elimination looming over her head now with that being removed, she's really kind of just flipped the switch and gone into fun mode, which ironically, probably if she just would have done that from the start, it would have helped her out completely. There's a narrative poll to send Dunye home. The poll chooses for him to leave, and honestly, this is a decision that I agree with. I think his time was done in the tank. He was clearly checked out at this point. He hadn't really said anything or done anything in days, but I think the time he did spend in the tank was extremely impactful. He did a really good job as a freeloader, antagonizing the fish and trying to get them to break. So Dunye, thank you for your service. To be clear, he chooses to stay the night and go home the next morning. The final three have a cathartic goon cave confessional, and then the judge and Ben have to pull Greg aside and try to bully him into staying.
What seems to be the issue?
Marion, either the thing is obligated or I go home. Marion, because I've been trying to go home now.
You're obligated?
You know, Marion, I won the boxing match, and like if I don't get that, then I'm just gonna go home. I've done my 5 days, and I beat you in the boxing match.
You didn't necessarily beat him in the boxing match. I think you did well in the boxing match.
Whatever.
I'm not following. I thought
it's a little confusing for us.
Well, you said stay here for 5 days. I stayed here for 5 days. Now I'm going home.
Yes, but I think it would be preferable for you to stay the remainder of the competition.
But why though?
There's only like, what, 5 days left?
Yeah, 5 more days. That's it.
But how does that benefit me?
You're getting a bigger fan base from this.
I think I'm fine.
I think you might be overthinking it a little bit.
Yeah.
I am. And I've been told nothing, and left just a wonder.
Well, the reason you've been told nothing is because everything's going swimmingly. There's nothing to worry about.
And also, it's kind of just complicated from a legal standpoint. Like, I've been asking the CIO of the company and the lawyers and the treasurer how and what and when we can pay you, and I've been getting kind of muddled answers in response. So I'm on the phone down there trying to basically fight to get you more money, and they have so many problems going on right now that it's just it's back burner for them. For me, it's a priority. I want to see if I can get you more, but for them, it's a wait and see situation.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you said that in the beginning, then I would be more understanding, but you just left me on the edge.
Yeah.
Well, we were under the impression that you didn't have any questions for us. If you had any questions, we'd be more than happy to answer them. And where you really shine is when you have your head in the house and
in the moment,
not thinking about things to come.
If you're thinking about money the whole time, you're not performing at your peak. That's my point. If I get you an answer by tomorrow, is that acceptable?
Well, I think now that we're actually, obviously earlier rather than later is better, but if I just knew what was going on, I wouldn't be so freaked out.
Okay. Why would you freak out though? Yeah. What are you freaking out about?
Because I don't know you, I don't know the show, or again, I'm just going on everybody's word.
Well, you kind of know me.
Not really. Or again, I know your character.
No, you know me. You know Ben.
Well, I know you're on like a staff viewpoint.
Well, a lot of people, they claim they know each other and they've never had a fist fight. You two have, so you know him better than a lot of people.
Okay.
I know you. You know me.
I think we're getting to know each other just fine.
I think we're friends.
Yeah, it's all under control. We got you.
Sounds good. All right. Thanks, Greg.
You see, since basically the minute he stepped in the tank, Greg has actually been trying to leave. I guess, didn't really include many of those clips, if any at all. So throughout the show, Sam has continually had to put him back on track. It's almost like, you ever been playing with a child and you know, maybe you're kicking a ball around or something, and you accidentally kick the ball and it like hits him in the, not even that hard, but it like hits him in the head accidentally and he starts crying. Like the trick is just to distract them and make them forget that they're in pain, because they'll get over it like pretty quickly if it's not that serious. That's basically what Judge had to do here. The remaining 3 fish have a challenge where they get blindfolded and must remove donuts that have been nailed to the wall around the house only using their mouths. The remaining freeloaders are the ones that have to guide them since they obviously can't see. And while all this is going on, Ben, Jet, and Sam have a little tete-a-tete, so to speak, at the bar eating chicken wings, discussing their plans for season 3.
Well, if you can't pay rent, you don't get to use, you have to use a porta potty that's in
like one that's just
a closet.
Right.
There could be a homeless shelter area.
That's yeah.
Time to go to the shelter.
They don't pay rent and then they go to the homeless shelter.
Go to the shelter.
Yeah, straight.
That's killer.
We should ask Brian if he'll be soup kitchen guy.
You could have them do community service to earn chips.
Yeah, if you're in the homeless shelter, you got to be like doing community service. So one thing is that there's like the challenge, the rent and the challenge stuff, the Pareto principle, like the 80-20 rule. You have something, if you have a lot of something, you tend to accumulate more of it. That's why like late Monopoly games, once a person has a lot of Monopoly properties, it's kind of like the game's already done. So I think that having the toys and tools and stuff be like too consequential will stack it in the favor of whoever gets the first like chunk of the winnings, right?
Yeah, right.
And the other thing is, we don't want to. Season 3, we don't really want to mess with their nutrition because they're more active if they're fed.
Right.
Did we do the pack your bags challenge in season 1?
Straight. Over here.
We gotta do that in season 3.
What's that? Is that just
It's as soon as they get in. All right, guys, pack your bags. First person to pack, they're out. Yeah. Bringing Greg back the same exact way. We promised him 1,000 and make him stay.
Having to talk him down off the load.
Frank Hassel is a loan shark. That's funny.
And their plans to make this the Greg House.
This way. Season 2.5. Sell another season pass to watch Greg in the house for another 100 days while you clean up and rebuild.
Yeah, they were saying leave Greg in the house while we're fixing this place.
Oh my god.
That would be. That's like if. Like $20 extra content pack and Greg would stay. That'd be super funny, man.
Yeah, leave all the cameras and fish toys on and just have Greg get everything.
Yeah, he can go in the basement himself and get stuff when it's like, when someone buys him a loot crate.
I think we're gonna leave the cameras on while we renovate.
Okay.
Let's just let him stay here and get his gaming computer.
Yeah.
He can go on Discord and do whatever he wants.
E-bike.
E-bike for in here.
Keep going.
But he can just
Right here.
What's right here and then give him like
Shinji.
10% of
Yeah, right there.
whatever TTS.
Right, this way.
He won't even understand. He won't understand 10% of TTS.
Okay.
He'll be like, so what do I get?
Okay.
250.
Step down,
He doesn't.
step down.
He doesn't. He wouldn't get that. It wouldn't even appeal to him anyway. If he does that 10K total for him, that makes sense.
8K.
I would do 10 to keep him in here while we're renovating. That's funny.
Okay.
Build Greg his dream bedroom in every house you use and keep him forever.
Oh God.
Yeah, we should try to keep Greg on camera as long as possible.
Yeah.
With the renovation
Get
started.
a hockey table or something.
Season 3 just starts and he's just still
Yeah, bro.
Do not let Greg leave.
We
Do
can't.
not let him leave.
We're not going to,
Greg
don't
must
worry.
stay.
Greg's gonna stay here forever.
I'll make him stay.
He's not kidnapped. I'm not going to tell him he can leave, though. Make sure you don't say to him that he can't leave. Don't say that, because that's too far.
He literally can.
If he ever tries to leave, tell him to sleep on it.
Yeah.
Every time.
Sleep on it, talk about it tomorrow. Silence and turn away, walk away.
Day 36. Fatty takes a nappy in the goon cave and gets locked in and starts having a panic attack.
Dude, come on! You can't lock someone in here like that!
Gay guy alert. Red alert. Gay guy alert. Gay guy alert. Red alert. Warning.
This is
Warning.
ridiculous.
This is the gay guy. This is the gay guy right here. Warning. Warning. Red alert. Red alert. Red alert.
In the AM, Fatty gets a rude awakening from Taylor. He is not happy and is convinced that the concoction that was thrown upon him was mostly pee, and threatens to leave the show.
Water! I didn't throw piss! If you smell these pants, that's straight piss! That's straight piss!
There wasn't piss in that, dude.
Until, just like every other time he threatens to leave the tank, he comes back not too long after. And then we get the beginning of Beach Week, with the living room being covered in sand and a volleyball net erected in the middle. They also get new outfits and drink Coronas. To be clear, like most things, this was kind of just like a one-off bit and they didn't feel like cleaning it up. Sensei Scott arrives for beach day as well, just to hang out this time, not to practice any karate. He also mentions me.
Yeah, after season 2, there's definitely going to be some kind of guide that somebody puts out, I bet. It's probably going to be cucumber feet or something like that. He's going to be like the fish tank guide, shit to bring.
Shoutouts to Sensei Scott. Go give his channel a subscribe on YouTube. You'll find it in the description. I'll leave a link to it there. He does a lot of live stream stuff, plays Fallout, watches Fishtank, gives out some advice. He's a cool guy. He's been very kind to me. While the fish are doing beach activities, TJ pulls Jet aside and tells him that he's been in a lot of pain in his ribs.
So, I feel a great deal of pain right now.
Yeah. Like sharp?
Yeah.
Okay, and your rib?
Yeah, like right here. Oh my god.
TJ has seemingly been in a really down mood all day, seemed very low energy. I'm assuming his rib pain was the cause of all this. The night before, or maybe it was even the night before that, he had actually pulled Cowboy aside and asked him to check in on him. At that time, Cowboy told him he probably has just a bruised rib and he should probably just take it easy and relax a little. But the pain today was too much for TJ to bear. Also, how do you spell bear in that context? Is it B-E-A-R? I wrote that in my script. I think that might be wrong. Is it B-A-R-E? My best guess is that somewhere in between him fighting the judge and Ben and Jimmy, he probably injured his rib, and throughout the 3 fights, he exasperated it, and then today he probably like moved or something or twisted or something and made the injury even worse. He then goes down to the basement and his profile on the site has been marked as eliminated. Production sent out a message to the viewers telling them to type 07 in the chat. Jet sends a TTS to the fish, who don't really know what's going on at this point, telling them to pay respects to TJ. And then we get a salute sound effect being played for our fallen soldier.
It's true, but you gotta...
R.I.P. TJ.
Is he really gone? I think so.
Seems like it.
R.I.P. TJ. Died too early.
Fellas, can we get a moment of silence for a fallen American hero?
And then Jet accidentally plays a 2x speed Minecraft video.
A trap. I took my time. I was extra careful. Everything was fine. And we're free TNTs. That was nice. I got a couple emeralds, some assorted bones. No diamonds or anything, but it was definitely worth my time coming down here. And it's getting pretty late, so we'll handle that.
And as the fish are having a break from the beach activities, production bring in a coffin.
This is that a mystery package.
Is that TJ? Stop. Shouldn't you think TJ's in there? I just bought it. Do it.
Undertaker vibes.
Hey.
Oh, Chris, no! Why the frick we act like a bunch of scared little kids?
Hey!
I knew they wouldn't do my boy like that!
Hey!
Here's Return from the Dead!
Do you want to tell everybody what's going on with you?
You're...
Maybe address the audience?
2 shot?
I've got a cracked rib. And it hurts a lot. It's being on drugs to make it not pain.
TJ Maxers, we are so freaking back. At the time of me recording this, it's still unknown what TJ's injury actually is, if he actually has like a cracked rib or if it is just bruised. Regardless, he is still on the show. They were just trolling. Probably the best troll of season 2, maybe even all of Fishtank history. So he's staying on the show, and basically he just has to take it easy for the next couple of days and give himself time to heal, and he will also be going to see a doctor in the morning. Frickin' Greg gets frickin' drunk.
It's birthday! It's his birthday!
Alright, go ahead.
Here, give me the traditional shot. The salt, the lime, everything. Give me the salt.
The salt? Alright. Here you go, sir.
Do the lime.
Want some salt? Yeah.
Do the lime, boss.
You need some lime? I got limes.
Is this what you requested?
No. Just walking up to the game.
My shirt.
I thought Dude, you gotta wait. I thought you were gonna wait for me. This is a team sport.
Ollie tricks Greg into self-flagellation.
Well, you broke the glasses yourself, so why don't you...
That's what I'm saying. Staff will come up with new ones, and that'll be fixed. And the glasses is not what I'm worried about.
Why don't you just give me your glasses? Boom. Alright, thanks. Now punish yourself, Family, no glasses.
No glasses.
Okay, good.
With TJ back, beach day is in full effect.
Where's your glasses at?
I gave them to you.
Put them on.
I gave them to you.
Put on your glasses.
Put on your glasses.
Punish yourself.
No, you punish yourself for taking my glasses.
Dude, Oliver, why would you put that on the wall, bro? Dude, Greg, did you see what Oliver said about you?
What did he say?
He said that.
What did he say?
He said that right there.
No! I'm asexual, not gay. Oliver gay. Oliver gay.
Red alert. Greg alert. Greg alert. Red alert. Warning. Warning.
You gotta wear his broken ones then at least. It's only fair. He keeps no. His broken ones that you broke, Greg. Greg, come on, Greg.
Job well done, Greg. Looks like it's time for another shot.
You advanced JJ pass.
No.
Crazy. Ring the bell. Boxes.
Don't stand in my ear.
Back that ass up.
Fuck it up. No bell.
Wait, you never heard of Juvenile? Let's go.
No.
Dude, she's begging for it.
Ring the bell for the glasses, Greg. Ring the bell for the glasses.
Just talk to Traley.
Traley.
Stop your bullshit, okay?
This rap battle is brought to you by Keeps. More information Why so serious?
Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that. If you
get to know
it. Microwave pizza, grilled cheese. What is going on?
This sounds like you, Greg.
It is.
Stop, skip this scrubs. Then I went to the Dollar Tree and I got as many things.
That was impressive.
Oh yeah. I'm an impressive guy, what can I say?
Off the top, off, do it. Close it.
Time to deploy the N-word and complete the 1.5.
Switch.
Ungood, Judge.
What?
Ungood.
What?
Ungood.
Undressed?
Ungood.
You're good?
Looking good.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Well, I appreciate your help. It's not really helping. I'm just kind of dry even.
Yo, do you want to come out into the lounge?
For what?
We just got a big announcement for you. You'll be happy about it, trust me.
I'll try, but...
Okay, let me get you a bucket and then you can come out with me.
A new challenge starts with the 3 remaining fish because the judge is short on cash. Out of the 3, they must decide on 1 fish who will lose $4,000, which will be distributed to the other 2 fish. It's the redistribution of wealth challenge. The fish deliberate, and Shinji gives up on the competition, feeling burnt out, and goes downstairs. He comes back after some time, and all the Shinji gang members in the house have to give him a pep talk.
What I explained to you downstairs is that on the front end of this show, on the early part of the show, we were more focused on social games, challenges, etc., because we wanted to get rid of people who were not interesting to watch. Now that we're at the tail end of the show, we are not really going to be doing too many more social challenges. So the language barrier, the social barrier is not, Greg, what do you think about this? Thank you. The social barrier, these are not really going to be big problems at the end. Japanese game show style, physical, coordination, mental, contest stuff, which is what you are better than those two at. You are very tired and you are sort of at a lower state, but even in that lower state, you got 10 more donuts than either of those two. Even if you feel low, you are extremely competitive and capable even in a tired, run-down state. Right, Greg? Thanks, buddy. Trish, as usual, sparking to life with energy.
No, it's like...
Carrying the vibes, Trish. We shouldn't have kicked her off. You're dismayed by Tay Lee coming alive. Is that true?
Dismayed,
like you are disappointed because she is starting to ramp up.
Both of the TJ also
yes.
They're like growing up.
Yes. So what?
Like I'm constant so much
Okay. Do you know what 1488 cringe is?
What is that?
Do you know what a female soy jack is? So Taylor, she's going like this, right? She's going to probably unwind around the axle and put sticks in the spokes, and then the scooter flips over into traffic and it goes through a windshield and it kills the occupants of a family van. That's what Taylor, she's going to go. Do you understand?
Yeah.
So all you have to do, in Taylor's case, is wait for that to happen. Okay? With TJ, I love TJ, he's a great guy. I think that you're consistent. What I say is that on my worst day,
Shinji,
maybe TJ's going up like this, but maybe your consistent's right here. So maybe he's going like this. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's possible. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm saying he fought Taylor 2 rounds, and it was even.
TJ then gives Shinji a pep talk as well, telling him that it's better to try and fail than to not try at all. Shinji is convinced and the two form an alliance and decide to take Taylor's money, who was currently in the bathroom. What a surprise! TJ reveals to Taylor that they had decided to take her money, and she's upset as she believes Shinji is the strongest in the tank. Jet plays the Season 2 OST over TTS for the fish.
This is the music that you guys are going to see in the episodic show. I want to play, this one was Shinji's theme song, theme sound effect, or whatever this is. So long as you guys want this up, I'll keep playing the Season 2 music. Keep it on the first floor, or my Bluetooth won't reach. Yes. Who conducted this? Same guy who did, we did the title theme for Season 1, Green Sahara. Right. Shout out Green Sahara. A lot of good stuff.
As TJ reveals why he picked Tay to be the one to lose the money.
Taylor can go f herself. She accused me of being a pervert. She's betrayed me. I tried to be her friend so much during this entire show. She never accepts it. Little does she know that I'd be here this late. And that friendship with me would have been some benefits. She thinks in destruction and hate. She's not like me. I want things to be good. I want people to be happy. But she couldn't give a damn about that. You don't care about anyone. You just want advantage. I understand. Advantage is good in a game like this. But if you put that above people, it's not worth it. That's not happy. That's not life and love. That's death and destruction.
Day 37. TJ leaves in the AM to go to the doctor's. It turns out that he just had a bruised rib. There's a major plumbing issue in the house, which leads to a much more relaxed day, as productions had their hands full with feces, quite literally, like a pipe burst and there's just feces in the basement. Production promote the freeloaders to producers, who come up with pretty lackluster games to play, most of which involve licking a body part of Chris. Ben and Jet move a computer into B2 to produce the show while the basement is filled with poop. This was actually a really cool change of pace, because we kind of got a little peek behind the curtain as to what's actually happening in the basement with production during their day-to-day operations, which would include Ben and Jet not knowing what a feedback loop is.
Jet, when you watch B2, the sound from the computer feedbacks into the room mics. Dummy.
That's what's happening.
They bring Greg up into B2 to help them produce the show. TTS is being relentless to them, so the actual producers in the room start playing into the meme that like they think they're doing like this really artsy Kino type thing, but in reality they're just coming up with these really dumb childish games for the fish to play. So with them playing into it, they just come up with like even more ridiculous challenges, like a everybody has to move in slow motion challenge, would guess Oliver's shoe size challenge. Cowboy inexplicably makes a super room.
Oh. Oh. What's that?
Max.
Yo.
Yo, your name Johnny?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, man, save the model.
Too careful. Really open the room, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Taylor goes into the goon cave for a confessional, and Vance shows Oliver how production like to mess with the fish.
I heard TTS say that, it's like, oh, don't tell anyone, but Taylor in the confessional just said that you're cute, so you could like play off that.
Oliver said you're cute?
No, she said I was cute.
Oh. Wait.
Team the Canadian rednecks have your back. You got this. We all believe in you.
I don't know. I mean, that's what I heard on TTS.
Okay, let's send it.
It's like, shh, don't tell anyone.
But,
Tay, do you think Oliver is cute?
no.
Oh. Damn.
Maybe TTS was lying.
His personality ruins it.
Oh. What do you have to say about that?
Greg ends up leading a Dungeons and Dragons game, which is period accurate, and the fish seem to really get into it. It was pretty wholesome. Greg gets a body cam while the fish play beer pong.
Come on.
Yeah, Greg!
Oh.
And Greg plays Skyrim.
There it is.
Push, push.
William Tell.
Poof.
If I take out on your fatigue too much, you're not gonna be able to get back up. I'm a character from Skyrim Oblivion Morrowind. Choke cam.
Listen, I understand there's a level of irony to people liking and endorsing Greg. The fact that he doesn't really want to be there, it makes him really endearing to the fans. I get that, but Greg He does actually have some hilarious moments. He is like genuinely pretty funny, like a pretty funny dude. And him with the body cam on, it was top G content. Top G Greg tent. Day 38. TJ has pink eye and has to go to the doctors. Again, most of the house, just like the day prior, were in like a bit of a malaise. Except for Taylor, who has noticed that she's the only one with her head in the game.
Baffled, in a way, as to how everyone's kind of checking out. It's very interesting to see that they're not as in this competition as they were.
Shinji gives a Hooter review of the house.
Is that why you don't like Taylor? Because she is pretty flat?
Taylor. Everyone is flat in this show, except for Nifty and Taylor.
TJ comes back and he's been diagnosed with double pink eye, so he has to quarantine for the rest of the day and wear body armor.
TJ has double pink eye, so it's extremely contagious.
Jesus Christ.
So we put that on him, so you guys can have a visual reminder on your shoulder pad. So this is the contagious suit. When you see red, think danger, pink eye.
He tells a funny story about something that happened with him and Bex when they went to the doctors.
When we went to get the prescription, you know, I'm under my mom's insurance, and Bex was with me, and the guy asked her age, and he thought that Bex was my mom.
With Taylor making the claim that Airsoft Fatty's supple naked body was sitting on all of the furniture in the house for the past few days, that he was the cause of TJ's double pink eye.
You said you didn't want me to.
W. Get on that shit.
Stop.
It's about time someone.
Nah, you've done made some sly remarks and shit that really pissed me off.
This would start off as a pretty normal argument, but very quickly escalate into like a season 1 style Airsoft Fatty autism explosion. This argument goes on for a really long time. I'm not going to try and condense it all down, but the gist of it is that the other day when Taylor threw a concoction of like Zip and other things onto Fatty when he had just woken up, or rather it just woke him up, he was still convinced that there was pee in that, and he feels like Taylor is singling him out because he's autistic, alluding to that she has no respect for autistic people and she's only singling him out because he's autistic and thinks that he's weak.
Don't even act like you've been chewing me this whole fucking time.
No, I'm not.
You're the one throwing piss on me.
Chris, I haven't.
You're the one that threw piss on me.
Even piss.
You're the one that put piss on me, you bitch.
I didn't put piss on you. I told you it was Zip.
I'm not trying to be psycho. I'm trying to move the character on from that shit. No, that's the thing. I'm tired of being asked to have this character. I'm tired of it. Because then it starts shit like this, dude. You think it's funny to discriminate against people with mental disabilities? I really hope you don't treat your father like this. I hope you give that man the utmost respect.
I do.
Because unlike Frank,
I
don't want to go hands on.
You don't know how I treat my dad. And don't bring my dad into this, Chris. I could bring your mom into this, but I'm not. So off with that.
Your father's not dead.
No, but your mom had cancer and was dying. It was not piss.
Yes, and staff told me about whose piss it was.
And how do you know they weren't lying to you, dude? How do you know they weren't gaslighting you?
Dude, they are not.
How the do you know they weren't?
They are.
How do you not know that you're the fucking joke here? You're the joke. And they're using you as the joke. You're the butt end of the joke, Chris. They want you to. They want us to with you.
Shut up about your bigot dad. He's a higgler.
They want us to with you, Chris, because of your reaction. You can't take it.
With Tay not backing down, Fatty goes to the basement and gets a bucket full of snowballs to throw at her, but she still isn't fazed. The body cam is put on Cowboy, who brings Taylor into the attic.
Do you ever speak to Chris Chan over voice? Chris Chan.
No.
Have you ever had impure thoughts about Trish or Nifty?
No.
Trish goes next on the polygraph.
Would you have stayed here if you knew we were eventually going to kill you?
No.
And then Shinji gets cut off early because Taylor rang the beef bell.
Are you scared of Jimmy?
No.
No.
Production want Chris to box Taylor, but Chris refuses because he's a gentleman. The body cam is now transferred onto Tay, and the judge and Jet managed to convince Chris into doing a pee your pants first challenge.
So this is going to be the first to piss their pants challenge.
Are you serious? Like, actually?
Yeah. All right, referees, keep a careful eye. Look for the first signs of a wet spot. And begin.
You're pissing already.
I see wet, I see wet, I see wet coming, I see wet. Oh my god!
Chris W. almost like immediately. The speed at which this man did this was nothing short than incredible. And the idea that Taylor didn't win this, I mean, she literally pees 30 times a day. And on top of that, right when they put the body cam on her, she's like, oh, I need to pee. What do I do about the body cam? Like, she had to pee minutes before this challenge started. There's no way the deck was stacked in her favor. The polygraph tests continue. Oliver gets confirmed gay by pretty much everyone. And our main event is, of course, TJ. He gets a giant spike when asked if he is lube cooch.
Are you lube cooch?
Yeah.
But he later clarifies that he is not the R34 lube cooch.
What's that?
I mean, I guess I am lube cooch, but not the infamous one, I guess.
He is asked one final question.
I'm sorry, I have one more. Are you lube cooch on Rule 34?
No.
Okay.
And with no real spikes, TJ has officially or unofficially beaten the allegations. Until assumedly days, is that a word, assumedly? Days later, production gaslight him into thinking that he actually is guilty. And then we have people LARPing as polygraph techs on Twitter arguing over whether or not the polygraph test showed him that he was lying. An emotionally charged and spiritually beaten down Chris goes into the goon cave for a confessional. It seems like Taylor mentioning that people are laughing at him and that he's the butt of the joke had really struck a chord.
I don't f***ing know, but I gotta figure it out.
Chris, what you're going through sounds really hard, but not as hard as the mechanical pencil stuck in my urethra.
He's crying and talking about how he's done with life because he can't afford the medication he needs to survive and just wants to hop on a motorcycle and disappear. Aside from being like an unrealistic solution to the problem, because ultimately all he would really be doing is running away from the problem instead of actually dealing with it, and eventually it would catch up with him. Outside of that, TTS wasn't being helpful.
I'm prescribed it for a reason.
How many cheeseburgers you fit in that cheeseburger locker of yours? How many
Another little meme I'm pretty sure I skipped over that's been going on in the tank for the last few days. I didn't think it would really lead to anything, but unbeknownst to me, it did. Taylor has been getting soy tax. Basically, anytime she has like a soy jack cringe moment, she is forced to pay a tax with her chips. On Twitter, a video of her being super cringy as a 15-year-old surfaced.
Don't f with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side!
So production played it over the speakers and retroactively taxed her on it.
Don't f with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side! Turn it off! God, how did you find that? I have the power of God and anime on my side! Me. I have the power of God and anime on my side!
It's still 50.
Why is it 50? Don't f with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side! It was 10 last time.
It's not.
Don't f with me! I have the power of God and anime on my side!
What is that?
Day 39. Before bed, the Brotherhood, TJ, and Shinji confer in B1 to discuss tactics for the upcoming elimination. As a team, they plan on sabotaging Taylor, but production route the audio from B1 into Doghouse for Taylor to hear. Unfortunately for the Brotherhood, Chris heard TJ say from the Doghouse that he doesn't think Chris is that smart and that he can be weaponized against Tay. They also say they plan on messing with Tay's sleep so she's not at the top of her game. So the Doghouse duo form an alliance and Fatty goes on a covert blitzkrieg to keep the entire upstairs awake, allowing Tay to rest. During the day, they have a giant cleanup of the house. All or at least most of the furniture is collected and removed from the tank completely as we move towards the finale. The fish even use the spray tan to become Mexican day workers. Production sit all the fish and freeloaders around the house and get one-on-one interviews about their time in the tank. They try to get Greg to drop an N.
You want a cigarette?
No, I'm good.
All right, last chance. N word to the camera. Come on. We're begging for it.
No.
One time.
No.
Can you mouth it so we can dub it in?
No.
Nothing?
No.
All right, what if we change you to black in post-production?
3 fish are also tasked with writing and rehearsing victory speeches in the attic away from everyone else, including Trish, who I assume they were just trolling her, letting her know that she still might actually be eligible for the main prize, which I really don't think she is. Frank shows up dressed as a farmer, though his fit comes off more of Mario to me. He reveals that Trish had actually DM'd him on Instagram prior to season 2 and called him daddy. This would lead to the two of them starting a relationship and kissing on camera.
Come on, just a peck. Right here. Just I'll put my hands behind my back. Come on.
Compared to Greg.
Look for the Greg heads. Kiss on the cheek. Come on.
Well, you're gonna kiss me on the cheek or I kiss you on the cheek?
Both. Dual cheek kisses.
Chris, you seriously gonna let Greg absolutely own you?
Come here.
Y'all should.
Frank plays Tickle the Baby to Chris's dismay.
Lashing out because I'm a cranky baby. I need a tickle to help me relax. A relaxing tickling sesh with the bros. Anyhow, moveset would be Earthquake, Toxic, Recover, and Surf. Or no, Scald. Scald's a better move. Teammate number 2. It is the legendary Pokemon Arcanine.
Tickle the baby.
Rocket, Fire Blast, Flamethrower, Extreme Speed, and Wild Charge.
Tickle the baby. 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 Tickle the baby.
Bruh, back off.
Tickle the baby. 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 Tickle the baby.
Stop! Stop, dude! Dude! Stop, dude!
He won't give Fatty any breathing room and ends up taking a tumble.
I'm jumping. You leave me alone, I'll leave it alone. You leave me alone, I'll leave it alone.
Chickens get released into the house. God. My best guess is why these chickens are there is that the final challenge will be bonding with these chickens over the next few days, ultimately leading to them having to slaughter them and then eat them. Which I guess would mean Taylor's probably gonna win if that's the case, because I don't think Shinji or TJ have the heart or lack thereof to go through with that. Josie has a pep talk with the new freeloaders.
Hey guys, I'm gonna need you guys to get out of the blind spot. The camera, it can't see you. You guys need to get out of the fireplace.
Chris rings the beef bell on Greg pretty much out of nowhere. I was genuinely confused why he did this at the time. His claim is basically that Greg is unappreciative of his time in the house, and anytime he's ever really asked about it, he really just asks about getting more money, and he seems to be there just for the money, which is like whatever, but he seemed really upset by this, and this is the first time he's ever mentioned it, so I don't know, it just seemed weird to me. But Jet comes up and vetoes it.
We don't want to do beefs anymore. We're not gonna do it. I gonna do what anymore? I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do beefs.
My assumption is that he probably knew that Greg would walk if he had to fight Fatty. After this, Chris is in a foul mood and tries to get some alone time, but is convinced by production to do some light sparring with Frank instead. It actually goes pretty well until this happened.
Fight.
Knockout Fatty, sir. Please, sir, do it for India.
Nice work, Chris. You okay, buddy? Not bad. You alright? Trish, help him up. Come on.
No, not people's punching bag joke anymore.
You're not a punching bag. You popped me pretty good. Good effort, Chris.
Chris is humiliated at losing his pants during the fight and goes upstairs to be alone once again. Various people are trying to talk him down because Chris still believes that he's the butt of the joke and is being used as a prop by production. An idea that was hammered into his head by Tay the day before. Judge comes in and assures him that this is definitely not the case.
Did Taylor tell you that we bring you out just to humiliate you and get views? In your hand. Look at me. Look at me, Chris. I swear to God. I swear my life. That's not true. Okay? I swear to God, that's not true. I swear my life. Yeah, we got to lose weight. Season 3.
100%.
Season 3, we're gonna get an exercise bike. I'm gonna do the treadmill. I'm gonna be working out with you. But we're gonna lose weight because I have to too.
The two then train with Frank in a support role. The 3 finalists are given jumpsuits and are tasked with painting a colored line on them so they can easily be told apart since they all have bald heads. Blue for TJ, yellow for Shinji, and red for Tay. The fish begin to drink as it is the eve before the final elimination challenge. They play Truth or Dare, which is called Greg or Frank. We get drunk Greg body cam for the rest of the night as well. Chris tries to join and is humiliated in seconds.
All right, the game is Greg or Dare. It is Truth or Dare, but if you choose... Wow. If you choose Truth, you must take a shot.
Frank tries to peer pressure him into drinking, and he has a fit and leaves to the Goon Cave. Chris ended up hibernating in the Goon Cave, and the contestants are moved into B3 so Cowboy can do construction, prepping downstairs for the final challenge. Frank gingerly peppers the door with a couple kicks to wake up the slumbering fatty.
Can you stop kicking my f***ing head?
What are you doing?
Can you stop kicking my f***ing head?
You alright?
No!
Damn, nigga. Well, can you open the door, please?
I can't now. You've locked me. You broke the lock. I can't get out.
Well, I guess you have to live in there from now on, bro.
That's not funny, dude.
Stop. You got it.
Oh, no! Oh!
My bad. You alright?
Leave me alone, dude. Just leave me alone. I'm walking.
I was just trying to open the door, buddy. No, you're fine. No, you're fine. You're all good. You want some weed? You want some weed?
No,
Chris ends up leaving for like the 40th time. One of the chickens gets placed in the Goon Cave. How rude. During Chris's time in the basement, they continue playing Greg or Frank, and Frank gets Greg to admit that he'd say the N-word to save someone from being SA'd. I'd play the clip, but honestly, the R-word gets tossed around so much, like 60% of the clip would end up being censored. Find it if you can. As per usual, Chris comes back upstairs and sticks out the rest of the show. Greg, who is blackout drunk at this point, ends up crying from the general stress of the show, as well as the SA and N-word talk.
No, man. No, buddy. Don't cry.
Some Shanties.
Come here.
Always left the spirit.
Give you a hug. Give me a hug. Come here. Come here. It's okay, man. It's okay. Don't be sad.
You got this, Greg.
Don't be sad. Everybody here loves you, man.
Yeah, man.
Frank continues his sex pest arc, dumping Trish for Taylor, and they kiss. Twice.
You're gonna let that bald, frumpy lady steal your chud husband from you.
And as the fish go to bed, the house is in a state of metamorphosis for the final challenge. Swamp Olympics. Day 40. The tank has been fully transformed into the swamp. The fish are suited up, and the freeloaders get costumes as well. Trish is a Haitian immigrant. Fatty is a swamp djinn. Greg is Greg. Oliver gay. Before the festivities begin, the fish are tasked with making voodoo dolls, which they need to give to Voodoo Mama Juju, formerly known as Trish. And now it is time for the opening ceremonies of our final challenge. The Swamp Olympics. I assumed it was Big God who blessed the tank with a pre-recorded national anthem. Rock and roll style, dude. And then the judge gives his opening speech.
For the rest of today and throughout tomorrow, we will be performing the Swamp Olympics, the greatest game in the history of the planet, the greatest collection of mini games ever devised. Along your quest, you will be aided by NPCs. You will not know how many points a certain minigame is for. I will go to Voodoo Mama Juju's bar and I will hold up fingers to the camera to let you viewers know how many points the challenge is for. You will not know how many points the challenge is for. You will not know how many points you have.
Congratulations for making it this far. 50,000 will not make you rich, but it will change your life. And all you have to do is try your best for the next 2 days to get it.
Then they introduced the NPC system. Basically, the freeloaders are now NPCs, which the fish can interact with in between competition. Voodoo Mama Juju can give out beverages like water, zip, etc. She could also put a curse on another fish using the voodoo dolls that they created before. This will make them -2 points in the competition, as well as you could basically ask for any kind of like information, like what the current point totals are, etc. But that info isn't given out directly, it's given out in the form of a riddle. Mama Juju, you have to pay with chips. The Swamp Djinn, on the other hand, you have to pay with humiliating rituals at the behest of him. In exchange for that, you could ask for any favor. He may actually reject you even though you did something humiliating, but that's the price you have to pay. Each fish has to perform a ritual dance.
First competition is going to be a ritual Swamp Olympics initiation dance. 2 minutes left.
Saying there was 2 minutes left was frickin' hilarious to me. That actually really made me laugh. By the way, TJ ends up going 4 minutes and 30 seconds, and Taylor's was pretty cringe.
Start now?
Go ahead.
With the ceremony complete, it's time for our very first challenge, a Fable 1 favorite, the Chicken Chaser. They also play Manhunt, where the judge chases them around the house with a bow and arrow, and the last one standing wins. This goes for many rounds, with pretty much everyone on production and the freeloaders getting a turn. Tay pulls ahead with the most wins, TJ right behind, and Shinji in dead last. They move to an MDE trivia challenge, which Tay wins.
My son, Jason Goldstriker, drives what type of car? What brand car does he drive?
Which actually ends up losing her a point because being an MDE fanboy is cringe.
Taylor had the most correct answers, so we are subtracting 1 point from Taylor. What? That's -1 point, y'all. Thank you very much.
They then have a snake race around the house where they slither on the ground in sleeping bags, avoiding poop water. Shinji W. Farmer Frank shows up as a new NPC, which you can pay him with chips to mess with another fish during a competition. They then have a who can make the giantest gumball challenge. This is a TJW. Another new NPC is added, the Psycho Killer, Qu'est-ce que c'est? Basically, if he touches you during a challenge, you will automatically be eliminated from said challenge. We have the sloppiest eating challenge. TJ goes full pigpen and slops it up to a victory. They then play Dodge the Oliver Gator, hopping from can to can. This becomes a Shinji W. Just a little points recap here. We have TJ in first place with 11, Shinji in second place with 7, and Tay in last place with 6. As the fish prepare for the next challenge, last place Taylor pays 40 chips to Frank to mess with TJ, but luckily for him, the challenge hadn't actually started yet, and production tell him to stop. The fish were tasked with filling up piñatas with sauce to be used at a later time. They play Mission Impossible, dodging the swamp lasers, trying to bring a bucket of water downstairs. I believe this one was a Tay W. Also, I'm pretty sure it was Shinji, if not TJ, had paid to have Tay lose 2 points here. The water buckets are used for the next challenge, who can hold their breath the longest. This is a Shinji W. They play hide and seek with the psycho killer. He finds Tay in the goon cave, but cannot find TJ or Shinji, who are in a pile of garbage and closet with doghouse in front of it, respectively. They play hop the lily pad, which Ninja Shinji takes a massive W and almost dies. Who can put on the best makeup challenge? This one's a TJW. To be clear, he had to put his makeup on Shinji. Shinji had to do it on Taylor. Taylor had to do it on TJ. It's also here where they introduce a challenge where the results will only be known at midnight. Fans can send in videos of them shaving their heads to support their favorite fish, or shave their heads to take points away from the fish they like the least. To be clear, points within this challenge. So let's say you have 5 people that shave their head and give you 5 points, and somebody else shaves their head to take away a point. Now you have 4 within the challenge. Whoever has the total points within this challenge gets actual points. Next is the Riz Up Greg challenge. They have to crab walk the entire time. The psycho killer also comes into play here, trying to kill Shinji and TJ.
Get everything you eat in 4 carbs.
TJW on this one. And then one that's on paper didn't sound anything special, but in reality was actually like really entertaining to me, was the Guess Who's Screaming challenge. Basically, the fish couldn't tell who was standing behind them, and that choir had to scream one at a time, and the fish had to guess who was screaming.
Yeah! Is not very discreet, Trisha. Scooch forward.
Sorry.
This was a massive Ben W.
Stop. Okay.
And the final day 40 challenge was the toss pea at Greg challenge. To be clear, I mean pea as in the vegetable, not the bodily fluid. They need to fling the peas into the mouth of the pure-hearted Greg, who gets offended by all the potty talk and goes to the basement.
Greg, hold your mouth open if you support bringing back slavery.
Chris is here.
No. You can't walk off the challenge, Greg.
Like Chris, he comes up not too long after, but Ben is upset and ends the pea challenge and turns it into the apologize to Greg challenge.
What'd you say to Greg? He's in the basement right now and he's upset. No points for any of you. And now you got to give Greg an apology. I'll tell you what. Actually, this is what we'll do. Y'all will get. I'll give a point for whoever apologizes to Greg.
Some teachers says like Chinaman, like Jin Jumping Bong or something like that to me.
Okay, 30 more seconds.
Shut up, Chinaman.
Like that, yeah, see? But I don't care about that so much.
Ching chong bing bong.
Yeah, like that.
Shinji won via a narrative poll. Day 41. The fish play Mario Kart 64 battle mode. This was a Tay W. We get the results of the shave your head challenge, which TJ wins, which I expected, but not by as big of a margin as I thought. I think they said Shinji had 5 points and TJ had 6, but they might have been gaslighting because I didn't see a single video on Twitter of anyone shaving their heads for Shinji.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you, 5 people.
Haley, do you remember when I said all your fans were fat?
Yeah, I think it's living up to that. Is it living up to that?
You should, okay, right now what you should do is like,
I'm
oh, that's not
apologize.
true, that's not true.
No, they're not fat Discord f***s.
I said that as a joke.
You say that?
I said that as a joke and I didn't have any evidence to back that up early in the show. But now I think the evidence is here. Here's some of your guys.
Oh man.
And this guy, this is a TJ fan who said you.
Yeah.
And he shaved his head to take your points. This is your biggest
Thanks,
hater.
dude.
Go show it to this.
Shout out my biggest hater right here.
Our final challenge of the night is a roll a joint for Chris challenge.
You might do it. What the man? You surprised me at so many points.
Which Shinji wins thanks to his ex-dad.
Okay. Thank you, my ex-dad.
Yeah, your ex's dad really pulled through for you.
The psycho killer gets revealed to be Brian.
Yeah! Red alert. It's a gay guy. Gay guy alert.
Brian buddies are back. The fish then have to prep a challenge for tomorrow, filling the room with mud. And on this final night, Jet gives a speech before the fish get some rest and relaxation for the trial ahead.
Alright, tonight is y'all's last night in the fish tank. It's not 42 days, it's 41. You three, we're all very proud of you. No matter who wins. You guys are f***ing champions. Alright. Oliver, you're a great freeloader. You made it all the way to the end. You know the Oliver gay or whatever, but we like you. Brian, everybody's very happy to see you back. Greg, you're supposed to be here 1 hour. And now you're very beloved. I think you're going to be very happy going home to a lot of new fans.
I'm excited to see him.
A lot of right-wing chuds.
Yeah.
Far right guys
Yeah.
that actually really like you. I'm not kidding. Who's excited to go home? Just raise your hand. I'm excited to go home. This place smells. Stinks like shit.
Dear God.
Yeah.
Food tastes like ass. The place is dirty.
Oh yeah, it's total hell.
Food tastes like ass.
I was jerk off.
Yeah, you're excited to go home and jerk off?
Yeah.
What about you, Oliver? Have you had any fish tank
I've
nightmares?
been having nightmares when I'm here, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
About Greg.
About Greg? Really?
Yeah.
Do the double clap thing that you do?
Any kind of Mickey Mouse laugh?
Do a lot.
He's chasing you. Do Mickey Mouse laugh? Alright, and now actually chase Greg, and Greg, you run away. Alright, I'll keep the sentimental shit brief, but it's been a good ride. We still got competition tomorrow. Okay? One of you is winning, 2 of you are losing. You're going home with only the money you earned from challenges. So if you want the grand prize, you gotta fight. That's why we're cutting challenges for tonight. We're gonna let you guys sleep. Tomorrow is the big focus. Our craziest challenges will be tomorrow. Some of you have a lead. Some of you are behind. That is all. Have a good night. No more challenges. Stay up, hang out if you'd like to. Rest if you'd like to. Our challenges will be starting in the afternoon tomorrow.
In the AM, the fish get pulled into the basement one by one to do interviews, and Tay, while TJ is getting interviewed, takes advantage of the situation and steals all of his chips. He had like 1,200 chips left over, so conceivably what could happen here is that Tay could either spend all those chips cursing TJ, essentially, I think it would put him at like negative points. Or what she could do is evenly put curses on TJ and Shinji and make herself a viable competitor in the competition. TJ tries to confront her, but it doesn't really go anywhere.
So just for the edit, just for the audience, what happened? Why are you guys so mad at each other? TJ, you want to explain what happened?
Daily so many chips.
Well, you
That's
were
why I'm
slacking.
mad.
You got caught slacking.
Nigga.
He spends the rest of the morning stewing, begging for help from Shinji and the NPCs, and trying to figure out a way to get his chips back and get back at Tay. As the games begin once again, the fish start off by playing dodgeball. This was a Tay W. We get a Hunger Games style battle royale with the bows and arrows. It goes 3 rounds with Tay winning 2 and Shinji winning 1. Ben, who is quote unquote sick, needs some help feeling better for the next challenge.
Would you like some water or anything? Would you like some water? Would you like some water or anything?
Yeah. TJ, picking his moment to strike back at Tay, goes full hassle on her. He throws the leftover sauce from the piñatas on her.
No hitting, no hitting.
By the way, these piñatas don't ever actually get used for anything. Which leaves Shinji alone in the challenge, who gives Ben shots of whiskey to win.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, baby shot. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I know you like whiskey.
Yeah, you know I do.
Yeah. You get ketchup. Oh,
you got ketchup?
Yeah, ketchup. Yeah.
Oh.
You got ketchup, like.
Easy.
Hands off me, dude. Yeah, they are.
Calm down, you're near brick.
Say you should suck Ted's dick to make him feel better.
1, stop, hands off, hands off.
After the event, Tay tries to throw a bucket of water at him.
Stop, break it up, break it up, break it up, break it up.
Sick.
Oh. Easy, guys, easy. Stop, break it up, break it up, break it up, break it up.
Man.
And then TJ tries to throw a ball of dirt at Tay and fails miserably.
What goes around comes around. Snatch them, snatch them, snatch them, snatch them, snatch them.
I don't know how to throw something. You throw like a whirl, kind of.
Tay pays for a curse on TJ. The next challenge is who could be the best loot crate salesman.
Nice little placeholder for the Shinji hair experience, so that you can present this to your friends.
These surprise loot crates can actually be bought on the site. I think this one was a clear-cut TJ win. Shinji did have a really funny moment though.
First, what is it? It's not shit. I'm pretty sure it's paint. Yeah, airsoft paint. Yeah.
The Fishtank legal team is ensured there's no real shit.
The judge arrives, re-energized, and almost kills Shinji and Trish.
That's all I made. It's a recovery. Shinji?
Thank you.
It's the swamp DNA. I'll slap your face. I'll slap your face. You piece of shit. Cow. I'll slap your face with a closed fist. God damn it. Do you have lip filler? Bam! The sequel to Fishtank is not season 3, it's a movie called Beating Trish. It's 2 hours long.
I guess he took his TRT this morning. Setting up for the next event, the money cube gets moved.
And right there. And money cube, you move over to the right. Yes, I'm moving. There we go. Okay. Money cube is sentient. Shinji right there's.
And then they play catch an oiled up kettlebell.
Look at his doing. Now that's nice. Oh, now that's a Shinji. Now that's a Shinji victory there.
By far the most dangerous event in the Swamp Olympics. Even Greg almost dies.
Oh god.
Then they play zap tag with those electric fly swatter rackets you can get at like the dollar store or whatever. But before they start, Frank locks Trish in the bathroom to help make Chris a clean boy.
Frank, dude, come on, my hands up my ass cleaning, dude, come on. Dude, come on. Ouch. God damn.
Help him.
I'm not helping him. She does not need to help me, you jackass, dude.
They run around the house playing tag, but production couldn't really tell who won, so no one gets a point. They then later restart tag. Somebody wins, I don't remember. They have a hidden background challenge that will now be active throughout the day. The Make Greg Cry challenge. I disagree with this one. This is just mean to our boy Greg. Also, the Golden Scarab was surprisingly real, which makes me think, then who was the paid actors? Were they real too? We get a sled race challenge, which isn't exactly a race, but essentially they just have to hold on to their boat as a TRT fueled judge drags them around the house. If they can hold on for the entire ride, they win. Tay goes first and falls going back up the stairs. TJ goes second and almost breaks his tailbone at the start.
All right. You okay? That looks up. What, tailbone?
But he powers through it and ends up making it to the end. Shinji goes last and loses pretty quick, but continues on the ride for funsies and also gets hurt halfway through and gives up.
You okay?
Wait,
Broken?
like legs.
Legs?
It's injured a little bit.
A good injury?
I'm good. Wait.
Keep going?
Chill.
Next is the Hassle Frank challenge. Shinji gets dirt in his eyes really early and taps out. Honestly, at this point, I feel like Shinji has pretty much been tapped out. The last few challenges, he hasn't really put any effort into it at all. Some of them just like giving up completely. I don't think I mentioned this, but he did buy a fortune earlier in the day. And I think probably because of his language barrier, I think he thinks TJ has a much wider gap than he actually does. And I think he also thinks, what's her name? Tay is much closer than she actually is. So like, I think his head is just messed up here.
Teacher.
Oh! Gonna get you. Gonna get you.
Soily L, Soily L, Soily L, Frank L, Frank L, Soily L, Frank L,
It's overall.
Taylor should be a gas station attendant.
TJ runs away so fast.
Yeah, he scampers. He's a scamperer.
Oh, that's on my shirt, bro. No.
Taylor's more of a sneak. Oh!
What?
Oh!
Go!
Oh, sorry, T. Oh!
Tay and TJ are ferocious, but I think to no one's surprise, Tay was a better hassler and gets a W. Shinji buys a curse on Tay, who currently isn't a threat. And then TJ is the first and only person to use the Jin, who tries to cut a deal with him. If TJ wins, he has to give him $10,000 for 500 chips, which is insane.
I will get you these chips. But in exchange for trying to get you some chips, I need guarantee that if you win, I get $5 grand. And the camera now.
But guarantee that you get me at least 5 black chips. At least 5 black chips.
That's a real tall order. That's like a $10,000 order right
But
there.
But Chris, I'm just afraid that I'm gonna agree to this and you bring me like 40 chips.
The judge then comes in to mediate him down to 3,200, and they shake on it.
I think 5 black chips if he wins. If he loses, it's worth nothing. If he wins, it's probably worth...
Now imagine now putting myself at risk for this man.
You're not putting yourself at risk. And I know that Chris would say it's worth 10,000, which it's not. For guaranteed 5 black chips, 3,200. Does this deal sit well with you?
It's f***ing well.
All right.
My best to get those chips to you ASAP.
The next challenge is the dodge the eggs from Greg challenge. It's just Greg throwing eggs. The eggs aren't really breaking, so they restart with Greg throwing them much harder, and then Frank joins in, and the eggs go even harder. Frank hits Chris with an egg who isn't happy.
Are you serious, man?
And then he eliminates TJ, but they run out of eggs, so Tay, who had the most lives remaining, ends up winning. Because Shinji and Taylor have been cursing each other back and forth, the current standings are TJ with 18, Shinji with 11, and Taylor with 9. Shinji also curses TJ. The next activity, which isn't for points, was having to cut their oversized novelty checks that were poorly made. The judge then breaks them to start the next challenge.
All right, cool. Thanks, guys.
Which is paintball, platoon style. The goal here is that each fish have a different color paint in their paintball gun, and whoever can get most of their color onto the other 2 fish will win. While Taylor is adjusting her headgear, she momentarily allows Frank to hold her paintball gun, to which the judge was not happy.
Don't do that. Why does he have that?
Because I need to adjust my home.
Don't do that. Let me see it. Why did he give that to her? Are you thinking?
I wasn't gonna just set it down.
Could have killed him. He could have killed him. What is her problem?
Huh?
What is her problem? She's not thinking.
She's evil. She has red paint.
She's
She's the bad character.
Don't give that to anyone. Especially Frank.
As paintball begins, Taylor camps upstairs. Shinji ends up tapping out pretty early.
Wait, are you on the ground, Shinji? Yeah. Okay, Shinji's on the ground.
Leaving it just to Tay and TJ. Eventually, Tay makes her way downstairs and becomes the aggressor on TJ. no surprise there. But Taylor runs out of CO2, and then the judge comes in to fill in for Shinji, who straight bangs with the 2 fish upstairs.
Oh, what the f? Oh shit, this thing's broken.
And then gets grossed out by the icky gooey paint.
Ew!
Pause!
Ew! This thing's nasty. Creamed on me. Ew. Ew. Icky gunk.
As paintball concludes, we get a Tay W by a margin of 2 hits. Shinji enacts another curse on TJ, and then there's a narrative poll to see if TJ should have actually won paintball or not, because if you include the damage done to Shinji, he would actually be ahead by 1 point.
It's up to y'all. Did TJ win that pesky old paintball round? Are you spurging out? Now time to vote, y'all. I'm waiting on the response, y'all. What's it gonna be? Back here. Let it ride a little bit more. Okay. And easing up on Chris. But back in. Going out, and I'm back in the pipe. It's like surfing. Back out, gnarly rip curl, bro. Tailspin. We're down to 55. It looks like it's not going anywhere. Sorry, y'all. That's not a TJ win. That's a Taylor win.
Shinji at this point is done. I mean, he's put little to no effort into the last few challenges. I think he tapped out in like the last 3 challenges or something like that. And the next one coming up, which I feel culturally was kind of catered to him, he ends up tapping out of this one as well, because it's a mystery food speed eating challenge. Round 1 is a single pizza roll. Round 2 is frog's legs, but TJ loses this round because he didn't wait to hear the word go. Round 3 was dog nipples.
You just ate dog nipples.
Bony.
Was that bone?
Dog nipples.
Round 4, octopus. Round 5, crickets. Round 6, chicken feet. Round 7, snails. TJ went beast mode on this with the undeniable W. The background Make Greg Cry challenge has now been moved up to an actual challenge because basically no one was really doing it. Tay tries to get Greg blackout drunk, which made him cry the last time.
Carrot, 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 asterisk, 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 asterisk,
Probably some guys.
asterisk, 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 asterisk.
No, I'm good.
JJ, go.
I'm not drinking anymore.
But Greg's mental frickin' force field is way too strong, so everyone loses.
No, I'm good.
Why not?
Greg, please drop some grime
If
step
you
on
don't
these
take
fools.
this shot,
I need to hear that
you'll
sweet
have to say the
beatbox.
N-word.
J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J J.
You have to say who's in Paris, Greg.
You may pass, my lord.
It's worth noting that Shinji was completely silent for this challenge as well. Shinji puts another curse on TJ, and her points recap is TJ 17, Shinji 7, and Taylor tied at 7. They then play Capture the Oiled Up Baby with Jet.
Greg is gay, Greg is gay, Greg is gay,
Oh, you motherfucking baby.
Nobody won because it was a team effort on the takedown, so they restart the challenge with Greg. Tay and TJ both get a single point for taking down Greg.
Let's get to the ground. 30 more seconds there, son.
Go, Greg.
And Shinji and TJ retroactively get a point for taking down Jet. Tay curses TJ, TJ curses Tay, and Shinji also curses Tay, putting our point totals at 15-8-4 for TJ, Shinji, Taylor. Then out of nowhere, we get the Pee Your Pants Challenge Part 2.
Partners right here. Squat down, duck down to the ground. It's time for the Piss Your Pants Challenge Part 2. Begin. And you can pull your pants up like this if you need to. Spotters, look for the first signs of piss. This is very important.
I'm not being dramatic here. The way they just threw this challenge at them was hilarious. Chris, who doesn't even have pants on, or needs to pee for that matter, shows them how it's done.
Can you piss right now?
Oh, Nate's in a sweat.
Can you drop? Can you do it?
Al, this is gross. I can't believe you would soil yourself today. You are already a bald freak.
Come on, my guy.
It's 90%.
Piss, 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 piss.
There we go.
Oh! Vance, get it! Get it! Get it!
Nobody ends up winning, but Shinji does seem to be getting a bit of a second wind here. Tay curses TJ, and then the Brotherhood conspire to double curse Tay, but Shinji backstabs TJ and ends up cursing him. This puts our point total at 11, 8, and 2 for TJ, Shinji, and Tay. And then it's time to gear up for the final elimination challenge.
Oh.
You smell this?
I hit my head on the door.
Okay.
I just stepped in the f***ing tomato sauce. Sauce. Okay. All right.
Production go into the attic to discuss the ending of the show. TJ, who clearly deserves the victory, in the eyes of production wouldn't make a satisfying narrative ending, so they want to rig things to give Shinji a path to victory.
Because how the swamp wrestling is going to work is it's going to be 3 people wrestling at once. One of them is going to get pinned, which means 2 people will team up and pin that person. He has to stop this brotherhood with TJ, and he has to work with Taylor in TJ first and get him out. And once that happens, Taylor, it's a 1v1 between Shinji and Taylor. That he will likely win.
Oh, of course he'll absolutely win. So long ago, Taylor went into reality show mode, which was fine. She kind of made the mistake of making herself not liked.
She overshot.
In a game that's partially social. TJ's had a transformation arc that's pretty complete for a 6-week show. Shinji is still has this Japanese politeness thing, and he's not truly assertive. He's a competitor. He's aggressive. He's likable. I think he's interesting, but for him to win this, he's going to have to do what Taylor did weeks ago and do that switch to reality show competitor.
Well, no, he would still win against TJ.
He would.
So is logically this just a guaranteed Shinji win?
If we do it straight, then yeah, it is. Unless we tell, so I guess that means we would have to tell Taylor to target TJ. The whole game would close with basically TJ's face being betrayed by Shinji, or not.
Yeah.
And that would be the ending? Oh, that's crazy. That's big. Oh, that's scary to think about. Oh. Yeah. All right. I guess that's how we do it. So.
Which, as a content creator, I can understand their want to do that, but the way they were trying to set things up, it would have clearly just given Shinji a victory. And in my opinion, at its core, Fishtank is a competition show, so removing the competitive element here at the end kind of goes against the show's core values. And I think they kind of came to that conclusion while discussing this and steer towards a more logical ending where the outcome is based on performance. But they leave things up to the fans and take a break.
Are people in chat pissed off about the narrative arc idea or this idea in general?
Yeah, a lot of people do not like it.
Okay. All right. I think we should side with the viewers on this.
Well, I mean, what
Let's take the time. We can take another 10 minutes here and come up with a better idea.
Well, the thing is,
does anybody do this to not piss the fans off? That's great. All right, go on Twitter, tweet some hashtag Fishtank Live. If it gets a lot of likes, we'll look at it. I know it's getting later here, but let's just figure out what's the way you want to see this close here. That's fair. Whatever gets a lot of likes is going to go. Okay.
That might. I think giving the wrestling ending going to Shinji, and then all Shinji has to do is do what everyone else did week 2. And chat's probably right. That's unfair. And Shinji.
I think here's the thing. I think our desire to force a story is their idea of fairness. So what we need is we probably just need one more challenge before the wrestling.
Yeah.
We'll just do it fair game show style. We'll just do it that way. Piss less people off. You know?
In the moment of reprieve, with Taylor and the NPCs at the bar, the Brotherhood have a final wholesome bonding moment in the bunk. And after the hour-long break, we move to the final challenge. The sundown lighting is Kino, by the way. Shinji and the judge have their last dudes rock moment.
How's it even work the camera? What? Huh?
Wait, I'll give you a sign.
I have no idea.
Hey! Hey! Alright, y'all. God! Colin started.
My personal favorite moments from Fishtank have always been like these little moments that you can only really catch live. And Shinji and the judge's natural comedy chemistry throughout season 2 have been some of my favorite. With Tay being in last place, she gets eliminated as the judge gets emotional.
We've gathered you fine gentlemen and lady here today to bid one of you farewell.
It's not farewell.
It is farewell.
It's just beginning.
It's just beginning, in a way. But in another way, it's someone leaving the show, the competition. And we thank this person greatly for their immense contribution, their heart, their determination, their charisma and wit, and their love. And TJ, it's not you. Okay. Taylor, come on over here. Taylor, you did great. You're an amazing young woman, and we love you. And you're a great young lady. Great, get out of my face with that. Get out of here. You're good. You're a good kid, Taylor.
Thank you.
You did really good. Okay. You did really good. You did real good. Thank you for making it this far. Thank you. Okay. Cowboy, could you grab the boxing shit? Just for personal fun, not for any reason related to the next contest.
Taylor, you consistently impressed me from the moment you got here. There's a reason why you have the highest IQ out of these people. It was very visible watching your performance that you outsmarted people consistently. Unfortunately, I think you fell victim to the dog pile, and that's how nature works. But on your own accord, if this was a 1v1, I think both TJ and Shinji would have had a very hard time keeping up with you. Unfortunately, there were 3 people competing at once, and the main reason why you're going home tonight is because how good you are and how much of a threat people consider you. We all highly respect you, and it's no surprise that your challenge earnings run laps around these guys before the final. You worked harder, you did phenomenal, and everyone in the audience knows that's true. Round of applause for Taylor.
Fatty clapping his belly was great. In my opinion, it was a little bit of a weird choice to send her to the basement with literally the only thing left to do is the final challenge, but whatevs. And now for the final challenge. The remaining fish get suited up, the boxing gloves are put on, and the final fight for the prize begins.
And fight.
You're a living sin, you're the harlequin in a one-act play. And you've given up, even though you can't say why. So your hero died back in '69, well that's no excuse to go lose yourself in an FM headphone high.
TJ,
It's a do or die time.
I realize, do or die. And I'm gonna do. I'm ready to go off. I'm ready to be shot like a bullet out of a revolver. I'm gonna die trying if I don't win, I'm gonna die trying.
Ooh, it's a heartless world. Ooh, it's a heartless world.
You did amazing. I thought I was going to lose you in the first few rounds. You did amazing.
You're amazing.
Now I can say I can beat someone that wasn't a retard or a woman. Thank you.
Goddamn, TJ, line of the century. With the Swamp Olympics and by proxy, season 2 has its closing ceremony. The judge says a few words.
Ladies and gentlemen, back when I was crawling around in the swamp, you understand me? I was down there in the bugs and the weeds and dirt, and we had to put on a show. That's all we had to do to relieve the boredom was to act like a bunch of silly fools. They act all silly, you know? And then at the end of the day, we all went home and had a good time. After spending hundreds of hours watching people in the house, we all went back home and had a good time. Thank you, viewers, very much.
Jet thanks each member of production and the freeloaders.
TJ, this is real.
Wow.
This actually is real, even though it's a prop. You won. You dominated the competition, man.
I did.
And you were, throughout this whole season, you were the most present, the most active, and you won.
And TJ gives the final send-off, which in classic fashion, he doesn't really know what to say.
It's cool.
You won with the boxing match at the end.
Wasn't that crazy?
Yeah. That was crazy.
I did it.
That was for 0 points because you won at 10 p.m., but I didn't think you were going to win that one. I thought we were going to keep picking you up off the floor and keep giving you chances and then finally peel you off and drag you in here and tell you won. But you won that shit.
Thank you.
See, talk to the camera.
I'd like to thank everyone that's been in this house. I want to thank the production. They're doing amazing work. From Bex taking me from pink eye and my ribs. Sensei for somehow training me how to box. Greg for being who he is. Everyone is doing amazing, and I'm truly thankful to them. To all the TJ's Maxers and just watchers who watched me in my journey. Despite winning $50,000 and winning the show, I am more enriched now. I am more confident. Probably less people think I'm autistic now. I don't know, just everything just got better. So thank you so much.
You pushed through, you stayed here, you made it all the way to the very end. And I think everybody watching this respects you. And I think you've earned your fan base. You've also earned this, the Golden Scarab, which was real, but nobody looked for it. Your head's okay, right? You just tired? Let's go to the basement, cut this. Let's get him some ice. You good?
I'm good. I guess so. Yeah. You can see him?
No, let's go to let's get up.
Congratulations.
We'll wrap it?
Let's wrap.
All right. Thank you for watching.
Thank you to everyone who watched and helped grow my channel over the past 6 weeks. I mean, it's been incredible. I didn't expect the amount of love and support I've been getting. It's real surprising just reading through like the comment section on my videos, how like generally positive all the comments are, and it's It's hard to find the words to express my level of gratitude and appreciation, but I am extremely thankful to everyone who's just been showing me a lot of love and helping me grow. It really does mean a lot. Thank you. Season 2 has been a trip. I'm glad it's over. I'm glad I don't have to wear this smelly shirt. Honestly, I haven't washed this thing in 6 weeks and I wear it pretty much every day. I'm so happy I don't have to put on this tie anymore. It's so difficult to get off, this little clip. It sucks and I hate it. To everyone who's going to be sticking around for my content post season 2 of Fishtank, what am I gonna do? Well, I'm basically gonna go back to just doing like video essay stuff, more like documentary style content. I'm gonna re-release my Metal Gear Solid video because that video bombed, but I thought it was pretty good and I really enjoyed it and I want to make a sequel to it. So look out for that next week. That'll be coming out. Now that I have more free time where I don't have to spend basically all of my life watching Fishtank, I'm gonna do more streaming too. Probably game streaming. I don't know what game I'd play. I'm pretty stoked for the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or whatever it's called coming out in February, so maybe I'll start with that. That'd be pretty sick. But that's it. Thanks again for watching. Cat, bye.